Shoot, TJ done got off live. Let me go live. Shoot, TJ done got off live. Let me go live. Miss Collins, about come in peace. Hey, I don't want no smoke, Miss Collins. I got smoke. Let me put my shoes back on. I'm smoking to knock your shoes off. Let me put my shoes back on. And let me go outside and finish. I only got to hit this thing about 3 times. Lord have mercy. Dang, it's raining. It's raining like a mug. I need to go to the grocery store. I need to go to the grocery store. Man. Man, I got some swagger dash. This that knock your shoes off. Top of the AM, man. I've been up. I woke up so early, boy. I've been going to bed so early. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if Chucky want to talk about Wimby them. I'm gonna hit Chuck by 8:30. See if he want to talk about my boy Wimby and what Wimby did. De'Aaron Fox did a great job rebounding, but hey, we on this knucklehead stuff. Man, that swagger got you ready to work. Man, this swagger knocked my shoes off, boy. That's what us old people do. We go to bed early. Return did a dope video on Stephen A. Smith. I gotta check it out. You know, cause Stephen A. act like it ain't his fault. He talking about plan for the day, workout, office work, swagger, eat a big plate. That's what I'm talking about. I started these little damn kettlebell turns, so that shit been knocking me to sleep. I'm sorry. I ain't did nothing strenuous like that. I'm going to the chiropractor tomorrow again. He is so educated. Yeah, at time, write books, everything. Salute to you, bro. KTD to God. Salute. Mr. in the bushes, what's up with it? But Stephen A. Smith know what he is. That's what his talent is. But we'll talk about him some more today on my main channel. I'll get the rocking and rolling and see if Chucky want to come up and talk some basketball. And if not, I'll talk basketball. He talking about since 1941, 1994. I was 14 and I'm 45 now. Well, I used to never go to bed. I used to stay up all night. Woo, this swagger. I used to stay up all night, boy. Get 2-3 hours of sleep, and then I'm back up again. What is this post I got up here? Oh, that's it. I think. Hold on. Let me see something. He said, I sleep all day and night. Let me see something, man. I think we might have to start this one off with this because, man, this is some bad stuff I got, man. These videos, I just got to know what the hell is going on, B. Nah, we ain't going to play that one today because these videos are crazy. And we got to really look at this situation with our culture and what we like and love. I'm starting to lean towards that rapper from New Orleans. Wow. That rapper, the light-skinned cat, with the dreads that always rapping about positivity. What's that brother name? Miss Collins, what's that brother name? We probably don't know him because he ain't no unaliver. I just had his name until I started hitting this goddamn on swagger that. D1. Okay, yep. D1, man. I'm starting to lean more towards D1. This shit is sickening at this point because I knew I was right about what I was saying, but this guy named The Family on YouTube, what he does is he just bring you the story. He said, I don't bring you no angle. I just bring you the story. That shit be having me dying laughing. So, man, just going on his page and looking at all this shit, how he put the stories together, I'm like, damn. Now you get to see the numbers in like a digital form. These dudes is unaliving 3 and 4 black people, one person, and they being celebrated. These rappers are getting these guys arrested left and right, and it's being celebrated. So it's like, what are we doing? And I love our culture. I love the music. But I can, and then I used to think, I come from the generation where we used to keep it on wax. So I don't need no rappers to be out unaliving people or orchestrating people being unalive for me to listen to their music. If that's where we've fallen in today's society, to where the only way we listen to a rapper's song is if him and his crew is out here unaliving people, then I think we some sick son bitches. Cause how the hell we gonna scream, uh, I love the Lord, and we gonna scream demon time 1 minute, and then I'm God's property and Black Lives Matter the next minute. You can't move on demon time if you love the Lord. You can't do both. You can't do both. We black out here. Y'all letting this music get you a little trinkets in your pocket. See, I told you that go along, get along gang is real, boy. Because as long as they straight, as long as we straight, we don't care nothing about nobody else. That's who against us. People that will know what they doing is wrong. You training a whole culture of people to unalive each other and run the score up like that and think it's okay. Training women to be attracted to these type of men that's never gonna be there. Just a bunch of thrill seekers. Crash and burn, crash house. We got a society that's moving like I don't give a fuck what happened to nobody else as long as it don't happen to me. This shit crazy. I said these rappers are coward, and most of these people get other people, the young guys arrested, the illiterate young black boys being used as unalivers, cheap unalivers too. They throwing their life away left and right, and they done dumbed them down so much that all they can do is work. They just won't work in the free world. They gonna work. They gonna get that sweat equity, like that white man said. Our culture is sending us back to slavery, and we don't even know it. We sitting up here talking about the white man and worried about this. That white man laughing at you. Nigga, you already trigger chi and your same people that look like you just for some cars, clothes, and houses that you don't own. The record label own it. The record label get these guys in 360 deals, and every rap crew just running around here beefing with each other, unaliving, they friends unaliving each other. We getting caught up in the middle of the dumb shit. And then now white folks about to come down with some laws that we all finna be affected by. And don't tell me that I shouldn't be talking about shit like this, because everybody is affected by this dumbass shit. If you got nice things in this world, one of these street niggas gonna be attracted to those nice things. The dark is attracted to the light. I told you what happened to me in DC. If it wasn't for that young man making a better decision, he could have took me up out of there just because my car was a blinking light. That goddamn Mercedes 600 son of a. And that wasn't my car. That was a car that the Mercedes dealership worked out a deal with my agent for me to drive. I drove a truck. I like to be low key. I see. I come from the hood for real. I don't want to be no blinking light. I remember I had a Rolls Royce and I was a blinking light, That shit brought me more problems in a little bit. High ass insurance, high ass car note. It brought me bad bitches and not women. Yeah, and that bad bitch, she was fine. I couldn't see the women because too many big asses in the way. And I'm just like, yeah, bam, bam, having fun. And that shit came with headaches, fake scammers, bitches that beg and try to need you for everything. Yeah, I don't like that. Now I got girls that'll make me a sandwich and let me hold $5. Life is tricky that way. Some of the people with the most got the most snakiest people around them. Don't nobody really care about them because they all there for something. You motherfuckers sure you want to be famous? You sure you want to be motherfucking famous? You sure you want to be known? Sometimes it's better to be unknown. Some of you niggas slaying 12 women at a time and ain't none of them bothering you. Get your ass on camera one time. Now everybody in your business. I'm just saying. Motherfuckers got money and can't even enjoy it. We as black men, we can't even enjoy our money, man. This shit crazy. This shit making me want to move to one of these goddamn third world countries where I could just chill, lack with no gun, have security, and just have, go to the nightclub because I'm tall, they gonna give me some and just chill, man. We can't chill nowhere. This shit is crazy. We walk around America now, we gonna have white boys walking up to us saying, hey nigger, don't chimp out. I'm like, what? Excuse me, YouTube. I had to give an example. So I know y'all want to flag me so bad. It's crazy out here, man. People be leaving America in the bunches, man. I might have to leave America. This shit getting wild, man. Everybody hating men now, especially a black man. Shit don't make no sense. Nigga try to tell you what time it is, you don't want to listen, and then when you don't listen, guess who you blame it on? The nigga you ain't listen to. That's why I don't got time to be talking no more. I barely want to talk to people. I talk to y'all, but I barely want to talk to people. Motherfucker don't want to listen to nothing you say. I don't got time for somebody to play in my face. They don't want to listen to nothing you say. And then when they don't listen to nothing you say, and then when they try don't work, guess who the first person they call? The person they don't want to listen to. I just stopped answering my phone. Nigga, I just stopped answering. Call me what you want. Fake, lame, all the other insults that you could use to try to get me to do what you want me to do. And guess what? It won't work. Because it ain't gonna work. I'm at an age of the ilk now where that fuck it button, it just doesn't settle on it. I think it's stuck with glue too. I think your fuck it button it get glued down at a certain age. You talking about what's up, fun size, yeah. It's very important to leave a voicemail. Shit, I try to keep my voicemail full. I don't want to hear that shit either. Shit, I don't want to hear your voicemail. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Shit, crazy, B. Yeah, hit me on the back phone again. All right, now, Miss Collins, damn, D go put your ass on big screen. Keep all that grinning now. Boy, TJ crazy as hell, boy. He said, look this up. I looked this shit up. I said, oh, shit. I shared a video about the water. Damn, KB telling all about. Oh, my bad, dog. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say nothing else, man. I ain't gonna say nothing else. But let's get to it, man. I like this channel, man. Y'all should sub up on the family. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no hater. I ain't no hater. But these goddamn rappers, right? Let's go to this story first, because this we getting it from every way. Everybody trying to rob us, B. And then so many people be like, let's work with. I'm just gonna go with only black owned businesses. I'm gonna tell you right now, you better make sure they got good character. Don't worry about the color. Cause I got a video. I think this is who Tony the Closer was going at too. We're gonna start off with this one. Cause y'all don't understand what that man is trying to do. DJ Envy tried to say he want to help the black community as a whole. What did he do? End up talking about all this stuff is just comedy. It's all for show. They had the one dude, Jay Morrison. They goddamn used Tulsa. They invoked Tulsa and painted buildings black and shit. That's how hard their grift was for the black community. These motherfuckers painting buildings black. Called the shit the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. I'm talking about, huh? This is how they just want people to mindlessly give without thinking. And what do these people do? Take. Now they split Black Lives Matter because they say grassroots now, because how embarrassing it was for Patrice McCullough to yell and shout in the streets for Black Lives Matter, and then now she live around all white people. Y'all ain't hear this woman yell yet. When people go to her home now, she sounds so elegant with security. I don't even think she can raise her voice no more. She prettier now, her hair done better. I'm talking about, boy, when she got that money, she was gone. I'm talking about taking people last dollar. We always want to holler when somebody white do it, but when somebody black do it to you, y'all still want to stick to the code. Well, shit, somebody got to get some money. We scam your own people. So black people can't turn nowhere. If they go to the white people, they coons. They ain't shit. They against the community. They go to black people, they get scammed out their shoes. And then everybody say, shit, go get it back in blood. Everybody ain't Pooh Shiesty, goddamn. Some people goddamn like vagina. They don't want to go to jail. See, Pooh Shiesty been groomed for jail. That boy had an ankle monitor on when he was a teenager. Motherfucker, I was out digging footings and shit, doing normal teenage shit, raking yard. I ain't had no ankle monitor on at 14. So everybody don't want to get it back in blood. Somebody got to be out here to be with these women. Why not me? Get it back in blood, and I got to hear niggas beating on the table all night. I got to smell a nigga shitting in the shit jack with a towel separating us. This nigga over here grunting, probably fucked up from the beans and sloppy ate earlier. Got a bad attitude, so he's shitting angry because his girlfriend cheating on him. So he in there giving out angry, stanky shit. And I got to sit in that cell with this nigga. And then he don't want to flush. And let's say I get thirsty. The only thing I got is the water fountain that's on the top of the shit jack that he just doo-dooed in. So now, nigga, you get a pass, bro. As long as you don't put your motherfucking hands on me, boy, you good. Nigga ain't signing up for that shit easily, nigga. No. I don't want to jack off the overweight guards in there and then get a charge in that bitch again. Some of them niggas go halfway crazy in there. They be jacking off the guards, going blind, trying to look at some booty or something that ain't no man. But ask them guards. Them boys be getting in trouble. Whipping out in front of them guards. Now they got it where they protect them women. They get them niggas get put in the hole in sex charges. Fuck out of here. What, man? And these niggas be running around here parading that shit to women. Talking about, yeah, we real, we street niggas. Man, shut up, Scripper. That's why y'all get along with some of these women. Y'all niggas got a script. Soon as you get through that motherfucker, shut up, nigga. Turn around. Bend over, cough. Nigga just be ready to script again. You know, all women fantasize about scripting. And some of these little niggas was only raised with their mama. So these niggas got that script gene in them. No offense, real ones. I don't want you niggas mad at me. This is just my opinion. You got these niggas running around here like jail is a must. Jail is not a must. Somebody violate one of the women in your family, then maybe you have to go. That's some honorable shit. Nigga wouldn't even give a damn. People be like, you know what, we understand why you up in this bit. Then you got to go through what you go through. But niggas going to jail for absolutely nothing. Just so they can brag to another nigga that they made it. Nigga be acting like they just graduated college. Yeah, boy, shit, I just got out, boy. Yeah, it wasn't nothing, little light shit, little 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't fucking with me. I ain't get a scratch. Shit. You know how I do, my nigga. Yeah. Huh? Nigga, what? You know all the women fantasize about scripting a little bit. They just don't want to get caught. And maybe they don't want to work in a script club. Maybe they just want to script for their man. But all women got that little script gene in them. I don't know what you talking about. Go home and tell her to take it off. Man, shit. Throw some ones at some of y'all go home, throw ones at y'all girl, man. She'll bust it down like she back at Freak Me. You be like, what the hell is this? Shit. You better not go home and start throwing 20s at her now. She'll be like, hey, she'll forget that she got them shit. I'm telling you, she'll forget that she got saved. You come in that motherfucker be like, baby, I just hit the jackpot on the lotto. And I just want to celebrate, baby. Show me something. Shit, she don't even care if her drawers ain't clean. She gonna show you. It's for them 20s now. Come in there playing around. Ain't talking about that's a fact. Hey, hey, time of the month, no, they gonna still make it do what it do. Shit, think they playing. But hey, man, let me get into this video and stop messing with y'all. Y'all dangerous people, man. Something wrong with y'all. Look at me trying to play victim. Something wrong with y'all. I'm doing the Stephen A right now. Something is wrong with y'all. I'm gonna overlook everything I'm up here saying and doing. Hey, I'm overlooking everything I'm saying and doing. And it's all y'all. Shit, Stephen A can do it, so can I. I'm learning this weak weasel shit now. That weak weasel shit is overlook everything you say and just highlight what somebody else said. Fuck it. But man, Tony the Closer was talking about this dude, and this channel is The Family. Y'all check it out. Let me go to where I need to go. Look at Tony.
I ain't got that money to this day.
Got here posting like he free. I don't know if
he owes my work. I want that. I guess I can go over here. I have to make sure that little people thing ain't coming. And then that turned into me just investing in I was supposed to get a property. I got the paperwork. I went to Philly. I went to Cleveland. Didn't get the house. Just bottom line, Greg owed me $50. I gave him $50,000 in cash. Mm-hmm. He owes me. It came down to, at the end of the day, what we were gonna do was just invest my money, and my money make me 20% back. Right? Oh, okay. I ain't got that money to this day.
Got here posting like he free. I don't know if the nigga in jail, if he in Philly chilling. Just know they on your ass, nigga.
To go try everything he could possibly do to destroy my business, right? And he lost all his businesses. He is currently now selling gossip on the internet. The only source of income he has is the income he has coming in from social media sites, from the traffic he's driving, from gossip. He also, when I was going through hardship, pulled up my houses and was saying I was going to lose my house and I was going to be homeless. He started out trolling me on a balcony with an ocean view. He's currently trolling from a room in a family member's house. He lost his home.
As my grandmother would say, it's fun until the rabbit got the gun. In the last 24 hours, victims who thought they was invested in real estate and became victims had seen some form of relief after the news of an alleged real estate mogul gets indicted by the feds has surfaced on the internet. A man who you'll later hear from and will later identify said out his own mouth that he took what he did in the streets and applied it to real estate. You ever heard that song by ThIs, Ran Off on the Plug Twice?
Ran off on the floor twice. He started calling, I ain't calling back.
But this not no laughing matter. According to the feds and the indictment we'll later break down, this man accused of mishandling tens of millions of dollars, mostly from investors, lying about houses, lying about investments, and ultimately running off on all his victims. Not to mention having a portfolio where almost every investor is in the red when investing with this guy. After doing my research, the best asset this man had was his talk for a good game. So they
And people love people like that. People love people that talk good as a bitch, boy. All you got to do is be able to talk good, and people love the motherfucker that can talk good. And you know what? They hate Tony the Closer. I asked him, I'm like, Tony, why do more people seem like they hate you for telling on the people that's robbing them? He like, bro, if you could see my phone, you could see my situation. He said, man, I don't know. I like that. They really hate this man for telling them that they're being robbed. It's the craziest shit.
we go over his story, his rise to fame, how he got in this game, and how he ultimately sold his trap house and instantly got a light bulb in his head to start doing real estate. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools and more. It's everything involves mechanic steps you own this. The market. It's kind of crazy to say the least. As we all know, it's different throughout the world. But they have row houses similar to Baltimore. And in return, if you was able to get one to little to no money and able to flip them, and don't say you was able to get as many as you can on one block, you can almost dictate the market for that street and make a good return. And that was pretty much the game for a man known as Gregory Parker, also known by his alias as Big Business. Now, Big Business is also married. We'll later identify his wife, as she was mentioned also in this indictment. But this is a man who say he really from the streets. He also mentioned getting his trap house for $5,000, one of them row houses, selling it for $75,000, and tried to do the same for many houses, which is smart. But some would say how he went about things. But that street mentality is how he failed.
You know what I'm saying? He was rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I always admired and I studied and I took pages from certain people's book that I did admire and I applied my own. So I think once I, reached a certain status level of hustling and realized that I was on a hamster wheel, me personally, not disrespecting no hustlers, do y'all. Me personally, I realized I was on a hamster wheel. You up, you down. As fast as the drought, somebody get locked up, somebody get killed, election time, and it's restart again. It's the same hamster wheel that I felt myself on. And I never forget, it was tight, it was election time, drought, things was going wrong, and I had enough. And I had bought this little house that I had for $5,000, and I was determined to figure out if Donald Trump a billionaire, I gotta have 378,000 tenants. You know what I'm saying? But that really wasn't the game. Everybody think that rent houses is going to get you rich. That don't get you rich. You got to learn how to play the game.
Right.
So once I started really learning and studying and figuring things out, I never forget, man, I really started taking an interest in it. And I turned the same energy that I applied to the streets to that. And every day I was on it. And once you're doing something every day, you master it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I never forget, man. It took me 5 years.
10,000 hours.
It took me 5 years, but I flipped my first house. I bought it for 5,000, ended up selling it for 75. When people hear that story, they think I bought it Monday and I sold it Friday.
Right.
No, it took me 5 years to actually figure it out.
Damn.
I never forget. I didn't know how to fix it. Hiring my uncles, and they put doors on upside down. All kind of craziness. So actually, man, I met a realtor. He said, "Why don't you just sell it as is?" I'm like, "What?" He said, "Why don't you just sell it as is?" I said, "You telling me I can sell this house as is?" He said, "Yeah. And if somebody want to buy it, you could just give them a credit back for whatever they think the difference is, or whatever, what you want to accommodate them."
Right.
I listed the joint at 103. He put a for sale sign up. All the neighbors would start calling. "You're not going to get that for this house." I said, "Man, take the sign down."
Right.
He took the for sale sign down. I got a phone call a week later, 75,000. So within the first week or two, I got a buyer, right? Do I want to take the 75,000? I said, of course. So I paid 5,000, ended up taking the 75,000. But what was genius when I took the sign down is nobody knew I sold it. So I was able to go around the neighborhood buying everything I could for 10, 15, 8,000, 2,000. And I was still banging them to the investors. I looked up, man, I was 28 years old.
They ain't know you had the bag already.
No, I was, bro, the money was coming so fast and heavy that it looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I was doing about 150,000 a month at 28 years old.
Damn.
Yeah, I made my first $1 million at 28.
So when you say it took you 5 years, so you got that first house at about 23.
Yeah, I bought the house, but I was still doing other things.
Still doing your thing.
Yeah, I was actually in that house. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's sad because I think through my life experience, I'm able to give different testimonies. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that me realizing that the money wasn't outside sitting on the steps of the house is really the money. You know what I mean? We as hustlers are so close, but that little piece of education, it puts us so far away.
Now, at this point, everything he's saying sound cool. Despite what his past was, we all got one. He made a transition up out of there, which most will respect. Now, throughout the years, he did seminars, did courses, and charged about $150.
Now, with his backstory and him sounding like that, he probably gonna get the whole hood to buy into that shit. Everybody would love to see the hood cat win. They love to see the guy that come from the hood, that used to hustle, that made it out, that sound like he, still got the hustler's look, bop, and vibes, but he doing legal stuff. Everybody want to see that guy win. So this guy is going to be able to easily maneuver through the hood, have access to money, have access to respect and the people. The recipes for disaster.
$50 per course. But about 3 years ago, a person he considered a close friend had leaked a private conversation, disclosing that he owed him about $100,000, which led to more people speaking up. And as you know, fam, it's a trickle-down effect. If it's true, it's only a matter of time before everybody starts speaking up.
What's good?
Hey, who changed the locks on that door?
Somebody changed the locks on the door. What's up?
Yeah, who, nigga? Who?
Bro, somebody changed the locks. What's good?
Nigga, they left the water on. Either you gon' pay for it, or they
Nigga, I ain't paying for shit, nigga.
I ain't worried about no money. I'm a fuck.
Nigga, that's what I want. Bro, do something when you see me. That's what I want you to do. Do something when you see me.
Tell me where you at.
Bro, I'm in Miami. Midtown.
Where?
Midtown. I ain't texting you shit. Come find me. I ain't telling you shit, nigga. At the end of the day, you owe millions of dollars, bro. You owe millions of dollars, bro. You owe millions of dollars. You owe niggas millions of dollars. You didn't throw over millions of people. Nigga. Nigga, you took my money. That's what the fuck you did to me. That's what you did to me. Everybody else, nigga, I trusted you. I ain't the money I made. I left with you. I ain't make a dime off of it. I could invest my own money. And then the thing about it is, you do the little sweet talk. Oh no, let me talk. Then, well, no. This is what you do. You do the little sweet talking. Oh, you my little bro. I would never do nothing. Nigga, I ain't never. Where my money at? You gonna send?
He do the little sweet talking. What the hell you mean he doing some sweet talking? Man. It's crazy. Crazy work. Never let a man sweet talk you. Never let a man sweet talk you. Don't even use that language.
Me 2,500. Talk about, oh my God, we sent you 2,500. What the fuck is that?
Bro, what is you talking about?
Bro, you owe me money.
What money I owe you?
The money, I gave you $100,000. $100,000.
I ain't going to argue with you, so you ain't gotta yell at me, because I ain't yelling at
Bro, because you know, it is like, it's not even a conversation. Bro, you know what you do.
I'm not doing no.
Bro, you know what you do. That's the whole thing. Bro, that's the whole.
One thing about me, nigga, let me tell you something.
Bro, I don't want to hear that shit. No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. You owe a lot of niggas. You owe a lot of niggas. You owe a lot of niggas. Bro, just the little payouts, bro, you owe a lot of people. You owe a lot of, bro, you owe over a lot of people. Do you know that? You know that, though. That's the whole thing. You know it. You know it. Bro. Okay. Name, you want me to name nigga? I got a list. I got a list of nigga. Everybody, bro, everybody that's been around you don't fuck with you because you fucked them over. And you know that. And you know that. Who? Bro, fuck out of here. And you got the money right back, right? You got the money right back, right? What you mean, what money, nigga? Bro, time out. I gave you all, bro, listen, Greg, I didn't pay no rent. I didn't pay no rent in 3, but Greg, you renting, listen, Greg. I gotta, no, we ain't doing no business deal. This is what happened, Greg. When I rented the place from you, look, Greg.
Listen, no, I ain't gonna argue with you.
No, go ahead.
If you saying I owe you 100,000, you ain't.
I didn't say you owe me 100,000, Greg. I didn't say you owe me 100,000. What I said is you owe me money. You still haven't gave it to me. At the end of no. Listen. Even the reason why I even stayed in the house for as long as I did, because you wouldn't give me my money back. That's why I packed my shit up and went to Miami. I haven't lived there in 2 years. I packed myself out and went to fucking Miami. But I paid $60,000 in rent. I don't give a fuck. You've been holding me in a fucking house. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's cool. I'm not, bro. I want you to do something when you see me, bro. I'm happy, bro. We can link up, and we can settle that shit. We can settle that. I would rather do that. I would rather. I don't give a. That's why you can't say much, because you know what the fuck you do. That's why you even had the audacity to even talk. You know what you do. I'm not fronting for nobody, Greg. I'm not fronting for nobody. You know what the fuck you do.
I put 4 houses in your name.
You put 4 houses. So why didn't you give me my money back, though? That's my thing. My thing. Why didn't you give me my money back?
I got the paperwork to prove it, nigga.
Okay, right. And what about the money that? What about? And I got the paperwork. I sent you the money, but you never sent it back. I sent it to you.
He trying to play in traffic, KB. Yeah, it sounds like he went from trying to help the communities to now that you want to tell about what I'm doing. Nigga, where you at? Boy, that turned quick. I wonder if he would talk to one of the white investors that call for his money. I wonder if he'd talk to him like that. I wonder if he'd pull some street talk with him. See, that's what I'm saying, boy. We respect each other so much on the internet. But when it comes to real life, though, this ain't how no businessman is supposed to handle a dispute. Ain't no way on God's green earth he gonna talk to no white guy like this here. This is crazy.
But you never sent it back. Because if you would have sent the money back, I would have never been in the house. I'd have been going. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, yo, what the?
Bro, get the fuck out of here. You lame as shit. Bro, what are you talking about? Come on, Greg. You know what the fuck you do. At the end of the day, you take the money, you go spend it, and you can't pay niggas back. That's what it is. You can't pay niggas back. You can't pay niggas back. That's the whole thing, Greg. Your whole shit. You talking about, this, you moving and shaking. Greg, you owe so many you cannot pay back. You owe so many you cannot pay back. You cannot pay back. You can't pay back. That's the whole thing. Why can't you pay niggas back? Because you don't got the fucking money. You do the business. That's what it is. Come on now. Bro, I know the whole shit. I know your whole shit.
More than you ever did in your life.
Greg.
Now, I know that was a lot, but I wanted you to hear at least one victim. We're going to read the comments from a couple more because little do we know, the indictment did not come from Philadelphia. It came out of Cleveland. Now, before we disclose the details of that indictment and what it alleged, let's hear Big Business' response to these allegations a year later.
You know, came through to hear it about the real scandal and all the shit that's going on behind the scenes and everybody, what they got to say. So I feel like a lot of the shit that's going on with you right now when it comes to everybody and the scam allegations and all that type of shit, I feel like it peaked when your mentee flooded one of your cribs, had the billionaire.
Right.
I think that's when shit hit the fan.
Right.
Am I right? Was it already going down before that, or was that when shit?
That was it.
That was it. Okay, yeah.
That was it.
I feel like once that happened, it was just like, you know, everybody wanted to, not everybody, but you know, people wanted to get on the gravy train too and come out and have a piece and say what they wanted to say. So let's get into, first off, what's your relationship like or was like with Had before? You know,
he wasn't a mentee.
Okay.
He was a kid that I actually raised in the business. I mean, made him a part of my team. I mean, he was like an understudy. He used to follow some city to city with my team. And I told this story, I'll never forget. We was in Chicago. I stopped the whole show. And I was like, I looked down and he was sitting in front of a notebook. I'm like, yo, what you doing here? He looked up like, I'm trying to learn. So people like, oh, he's trying to learn. I said, no, this kid follows me from city to city. Like, this is his fourth joint. I'm just trying to find what's up with him. You know what I mean?
Right.
So make a long story short, I asked him what did he do. He said he was in school. I asked him when did he graduate. He told me. I said, when you graduate, you come work for me. When he graduated, when his mom pulled up, he came. I'll never forget, we stand on the block.
That's why that boy sound like that. He got daddy issues. You sweet talker. He got sweet talk. The man sweet talk him and his mama. I'm gonna do right by your son. He might even got some of the mama. I don't know. But he does. That's why he don't respect him. He looked at him like a little kid. You came to me for help. Your mama brought you to me. That's off top. He ain't gonna respect him. Then you following the man city to city. What did he say in one city that you didn't learn in the last city? So no, man, you looked at him as something different. That's why that dude set himself up to get scammed because he started idolizing the man. And that's what it sounds like. That's just my opinion.
He came up, he like, I graduated. Put him on. I was on Atlantic City event. Showboat Hotel. Shout out to Bart Blastine. Shout out to B. B Maloof let me use the Showboat. I actually use Showboat all the time. And about 2,500 people in this joint. Joint packed up to the rack. It's like a rap concert. Whole weekend joint. And I never forget. I said, anybody here need LLC? At first I taught that everybody needed to get an LLC. How imperative it was for everybody to get an LLC.
Right.
And then I said, if you need your LLC, Jihad gets all the LLCs. Give him your number. He gave him the number, and the rest was history. At some point, I don't know if people leave that I was going to lose, because I was never going to lose. I was winning before they got there. You know what I'm saying? So I just felt that I didn't understand what was going on. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to truly say this. I believe that things happen for a reason, right? Because me going through what I went through prepared me for other things. You know what I'm saying? And quite sure it did with them. Like we didn't, in the beginning it was rough, rocky. But then after a while, you know, one by one, we sat down and, you know what I mean? I had different conversations with different people. Not everybody, but I had different conversations with different people. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with him, like, you know what I mean? We come to the crib still. We bust it up still. You know what I'm saying? Not to really waste a whole bunch of time on it. To be honest with you, man, great kid. Became very arrogant to a point that, you know, some people make it to a level you really can't tell them nothing. Yeah. And somewhere along the line, out of all the things that I told him that he capitalized off of when he got to this point, I was like, I couldn't tell him nothing. You know what I'm saying? And what he did to me, I really still can't understand it to this day. Right. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like I said, at the end of the day, it was a blown out of proportion situation, as if we had fallen out about X amount of dollars. We didn't. I didn't. That really wasn't. That part of it wasn't truth. You know what I mean? Like, the reality of it is, like, for what I can't explain why he did it.
So it's like you pretty much, from what it seemed, And I didn't even do a deep dive into it either. I don't feed into the negative shit that. But from skimming it, it looked like maybe y'all had some type of business deal somewhere along the lines.
Business deal
like
Ben
some
went
money
bad.
was supposed to
The
be
business deal Ben went bad.
Okay.
Right? This is who I am though. I ain't harp on it. You ain't do what you was supposed to do. You feel like I ain't supposed to do what I do. What is it? What we doing?
Right.
Okay. So you gonna sit here and occupy this space until every dime of this money is gone. Why? Why do that? Out of spite. Why do that?
So he was pretty much like holding up a property.
That's what happened.
Right.
Then once the money was gone, yo, bro, listen, every single dime is going now. What we doing? Oh, I'm gonna leave this and that and this and that. Then when I go in there, y'all see the water running.
He flooding and shit.
By the grace of God, I haven't been in the house in years. Just that one particular day, I came down the block and went to get the lockbox, opened it, and he had changed.
He allegedly taking people money, but he talking about by the grace of God. Boy, I tell you, boy. He is being indicted for taking people money, but by the grace of God.
Locks. I called the locksmith. I never forget. I called the locksmith. Locksmith get in there. I said, yo, how long is longer? I gotta go to the bathroom. So the locksmith, he like, I'll be in 2 seconds. He opened the door. I run in the house. As I run up the steps, I hear water. I said, damn, the kitchen sink on. I cut the kitchen sink on and run up the steps, not thinking nothing of it. I'm standing at the toilet going to the bathroom. I hear the tub running. I just had to look over. I'm like, the tub running in the sink. I'm like, what the hell? Go to the bathroom, cut the tub off. Come downstairs. Look, I see water running on the kitchen floor down in the basement. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
So I posted it. I don't tag nobody. I posted it. But the unstable emotions that he runs off of, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's seen the people commenting and got offended.
Right. They don't even know it's you.
They don't even know it's him.
Yeah.
Right? Then he calls me. I'm snapping out. He records my conversation. Post it on Instagram. Which, you know, you can't even, you ain't supposed to do that. But I let him live on that.
So many violations.
I let him live on that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, yo, you know, he could.
Man, this dude arrogance got him in trouble, boy. First of all, how you allegedly taking people money and the dude ain't out you the whole time? The only thing he did was flood your basement, which you probably didn't like that, but the dude feel like you took his money. And you getting away with it for the most part. Nobody outing you. And you done this to more than one person, allegedly. And then now this one situation with this dude sparked everybody else to talk about him. All he had to do was keep his business private, which don't tell nobody nothing. Don't post that your personal property got vandalized. Just handle it. This one situation, watch what it turned into. And he calls it on himself. By posting this dude, as you heard him say, the dude recorded his conversation. And that recorded conversation sparked other people to start talking about him. All because he should have just let that ride. Should have just took that on the chin. If you know you do owe this dude some money.
Bob, you know, that was, I'm like, man, listen, man.
Right.
Let it go ahead. You know what I'm saying? So make a long story short, that's really where it was at. You know what I'm saying? With him. And then that kind of sparked the, F you, this and that. But it's like, you know how people always want to say some shit, but they wait for one person to say something, then they want to say something.
No, I know that was a laugh, fam. But we got a 65-page indictment that I planned on giving you guys after doing my research and breaking everything down while highlighting the important facts. Under 10 minutes, I had to give you guys an update on how we got to this point. Now, the Philly-based real estate influencer Gregory Parker and his wife Danielle Nikki Parker, who've had long-faced allegations of defrauding investors and ripping off those who paid for their mentoring services. Remember at the very beginning in the clips, you heard him say he charged $150. According to the feds, he was charging 4 figures. A grand jury in Ohio, Northern District Court charged the couple, each with 3 counts of wire fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, alleging that the Parker scam a string of victim investors with bogus real estate investments. According to the feds, they say the mentorship business has centered around Cleveland and East Cleveland properties. from 2017 to 2023 because they were so cheap. The indictment state they promoted seminars, mentorship programs, construction opportunities, rental income properties, and high return investment deals tied to homes in Cleveland neighborhoods. Federal prosecutors alleged that in reality, the operation was functioning as a Ponzi scheme. According to the indictment, investors' money was allegedly used to pay early investors, enrich themselves, and fund a luxury lifestyle. Now, I broke this indictment down into chapters. In chapter 1 was the image. The government say the Parkers built their image heavily through social media. The feds highlighted Gregory's Instagram account, Big Business. Through that account, prosecutors say that he posted videos pitching investment opportunities, advertising seminar, showing luxury vehicles, and promoting financial freedom. In June of 2018, the Parkers hosted a live seminar in Philadelphia titled Greg Parker Present Big Business minus the business suit.
What's up, y'all? Welcome.
Hey guys, so if you're looking to stay on top of your blood sugar naturally, come to 1344 North 26th Street and get the Jack tea or the regulated tea, because these are both going to help. Or you can go to getandstayhealthy.com and order the tea, and we ship it anywhere in the U.S. All right, guys, come on, get and stay healthy.
I don't want to hear who's supporting you, who not. I want to say something to y'all. The only people that worry about who messing with them or who effing with them or who not rocking with them is people that need people. If you need people to make you feel or help you do whatever, you can dig deep. You don't need people to ride your bandwagon or to ride your coattail and make you feel in order to be successful a certain type of way. You can bump, you can grind, you can set your plays, you can execute them. And the very same people that you're looking for notoriety or validation from, they don't even know what you got going on.
The Fed say in June of 2018, the Parkers hosted a live seminar in Philadelphia titled Greg Parker Present Big Business minus the business suit. Then came more events, more videos, more promises. By 2019, prosecutors say they hosted a seminar called Year of the Millionaire Tour inside Atlantic City, New Jersey. And according to the indictment, Gregory allegedly posted motivational investment content constantly online. One video allegedly promoted construction funding, which Gregory described as private funding that could help clients expedite real estate deals. Another video allegedly shows Gregory driving a Lamborghini while promoting investment seminars. Then another allegedly showed him inside a self-driving Mercedes Maybach. Federal prosecutors say the image being sold online was simple: luxury, success, freedom, and access to wealth.
He the HVAC God out here right now. Listen, man. He the HVAC God right here. If y'all don't know about it, I'm telling y'all, he the real deal.
Now, see, this is cool. Salute to you, Russ. What's up with you? Now, he was promoting some local businessmen in the area. And, you know, with some bad, there's some good, you know. We know some drug dealers that used to give out bikes. We all know that. So, but this was a good thing. If these brothers was licensed electricians and licensed plumbers, they didn't have anything to do with his illegal operation, I think it was good to highlight these people. Just wrapped up 2 terms on the city council. I came in calling out fundraisers. People straightened up and got out when I started calling them out. Straighten up or got out. That's what's up, man. Salute to you. Because normally they hate you. Normally you the one that they hate. The community go after you because some of these fundraisers help people locally. Just like this brother right here, he's helped some of the people locally. So if you ask this brother, what did he think about him? He gonna say he a real good dude. He looked out for his business. So when you help a lot of people, sometimes they want to overlook the other thing that people be talking about, you know. But yeah, this was a cool part for him to show these people. And what you say, Russ? He said, "What's up, Baker Man Jr.?" And hey, how you doing, Miss Sheila?
Held me down when I was wounded, baby. So he do all my HVAC now. We got all my HVAC joints. Whenever he got time, he got them all. I'm going to tag him below, man. You know what I mean? If y'all need him, get him. He reasonable.
He ain't one of them. You come and just think you'll give him a few. He worth the money. If you want to get something done right the first time, give him the bread, man. I appreciate you, bro. Look at him. Look at his electrician ass. Look at him. I know you told it stop. This shit don't stop. Sis. I'm sorry. I mean, stay tuned, stay locked in is all I can say, because if you blink.
Chapter 2, the pitch. According to the indictment, investors were told they could buy real estate in Cleveland and East Cleveland through the Parkers, mentorship and investment programs. The promises allegedly included fully renovated homes, rental income, clear titles, financing assistance, and substantial returns. The government say investors were also promised returns up to 20 to 30% within months. Prosecutors allege many victims paid seminar fees, deposits, wire transfers, cashier checks, and credit card payments. Some of the neighborhoods and streets repeatedly referenced throughout the indictment included Hastings Avenue, Lockwood Avenue, Fairport Avenue, Harvard Avenue, St. Clair Avenue, and East 65th Street. According to prosecutors, many investors believed they were entering legitimate real estate deals that would eventually generate passive income. But over time, investigators say problems started appearing. Then there was Chapter 3, the delays. The indictment includes years of text messages between investors and the Parkers. At first, many of the messages appeared calm, people asking when properties would close, when the renovations would begin, when titles would transfer, and when rental income would stop. But prosecutors say many of those promises allegedly never materialized. Some of the victims allegedly never received properties at all. Others allegedly received homes with title issues, severe damage, or incomplete renovations. And according to the indictment, many victims continue spending money while still waiting for answers on earlier deals. Then there was Chapter 4, the text messages. As months turned into years, the tone of the messages changed. The indictment shows investors becoming frustrated and desperate. One victim allegedly wrote, "I really need that money." Another victim directly asked, "You a scammer, G?" Another message stated, "Do you know what a fraud is?" Prosecutors say some investors repeatedly questioned refunds, contracts, updates, walkthroughs, proof of ownership, and payment schedules. Meanwhile, according to the indictment, Gregory allegedly...
Dang, boy. He got this lawsuit in 2023. He probably should have not said nothing to that dude that flooded out that basement, boy. He should have sent that dude some change and ain't say nothing to that dude. Boy, you heard what he said. You know how it go. When one person say something about you, then everybody want to say something about you. When that one dude said something about him, boy, it opened up the floodgates.
Continue reassuring victims. At one point, prosecutors say Gregory responded, "Give me a few, taking care of something." Another message stated, "I got 10K so far." Federal prosecutors say excuses for delays often included staffing problems, financing issues, paperwork delays, contractors, inspections, and COVID-19 complications. Now, for Chapter 5, I got the lifestyle. One of the strongest allegations in the indictment centers around how investors' money was allegedly used. According to prosecutors, the Parkers allegedly used investors' funds to support a luxury image, while investors were still waiting for homes and refunds. In December 2020, prosecutors say Danielle Parker allegedly wired nearly $24,000 to a private aviation company for a private jet from Miami to Cleveland. The indictment also references luxury vehicle payments, seminar upscale hotels, exotic cars, and social media displays of wealth. Federal prosecutors argue the lifestyle helped maintain the illusion that the business was successful and profitable. Fam, can you imagine wanting your money and you go on these people's Instagram account and see them paying $24,000?
Hell no, boy. Hey, boy, they were playing with the right people. Because if they would have fucked around with Pooh Shiesty like this, Pooh Shiesty would have, as soon as they'd have been on Instagram, Pooh Shiesty would have been right there with his people, breaking up that doubt right there, boy. And I'm talking about he ain't gonna let it ride, boy. Now, this is a moment where, you know, that Pooh Shiesty stuff kind of work out. Because you don't disrespect people like this. Like, dog, you putting it in their face. Like, dang. You owe me money, but you still eating caviar, paying $24,000 for jets and what else? You ride around. I think you should have to get that Lambo back till I get my money. Like, dog. But this how it go, though. Now, if you don't want to go to jail, You got to chill out, do it the legal way, or chill out.
And you go on these people's Instagram account and see them paying $24,000 to get to Miami from Cleveland. On Chapter 6, the federal case, the indictment alleged the conspiracy lasted from 2017 to 2023, as we mentioned. Federal prosecutors say the purpose of the scheme was to obtain money through false promises, prevent detection, and enrich themselves using investor funds. According to the government, investors' money were allegedly redirected to earlier investments, operational expenses, family members, and personal luxury spending. And that's pretty much the conclusion of the 65-page indictment against this married couple. I hope I broke it down to a T, fam. Now, it's time for y'all to let me know how y'all feel about this one. These are allegations laid out inside a federal indictment, and everybody mentioned in this case is presumed innocent until proven guilty in court. But according to federal prosecutors, what started as motivational speeches, millionaire Brian.
Yo, we got another one. Now, I want y'all to see this right here. What I tell you what these rappers do, man. This is a crazy story, and I'm going to show y'all how it affects everybody.
Mike, 60 game, Mike, yeah. AMT Mike, yeah. You know, Freely KJ, free Cole, Freely David, shit, free Ocean. I could keep on, free all my partners, man.
Did y'all just hear what he said? Look at how many partners he got in jail. Now, the white man came on here and said, we need some sweat equity out of this boy. Now, look at how many partners he got in jail. Now, where do you think your trajectory is going to go in life if all your partners is locked up? They said, show me your friends if you want me to predict your future. Or some shit like that. Salute, Clay KB. I'm glad you speaking on these scammers in the community and showing us they just not in the church, but in our everyday life. You know, in Atlanta, these big scam. What is that? The big scam is folks acting like they real estate, posting properties for lease and taking folks' deposit money. We need this conversation. Yes, sir. Salute to you, bro. Hey, that's a big thing right there, boy. You better make sure you better go up to the real estate company and go find the real estate agent. Cause boy, they getting you, boy. Go online, find you the realtor that got the location, that got the address, go inside there, boy. Go meet the people. Go get you a physical location and get you a real estate agent from out of there. Fuck that online thing. They might even have an online ad because boy, they getting people, boy, left and right. And that ain't no joke because sometimes that money be people last. They be saving that up in order to get a place. And some people are so quick to get into a place, and these people be making it sound so good. So salute to you for that, Russ, because that is a scam. That is a crazy scam, boy. You got to be careful in the A. Motherfucker get that credit card. Lord have mercy.
AMT Mike, yeah. You know,
look how many friends.
Free Cole, Freely David, shit, free Ocean. I could keep on, free all my partners.
He can keep going on and on. He said he can keep going on and on. And that white man getting that sweat equity out of them. What is sweat equity? Turning them back to slavery, forced labor, free. Bob Barker, the price is right. Everybody that got a license plate on their car, these YNs gonna make it for free. Everybody that like that cheap soap, these YNs gonna make it for free. 35 cents maybe a day. Y'all complaining about $15, $10 an hour. Your ass gonna work for 35 cents in that lockup, boy. Yeah, what's all the stuff? Stop signs and stuff. These YNs gonna make them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's already, they done moved to jailhouse to make the cutting down the grass and fields all on the side of the road. And the new ordinance I'm hearing, especially out there in California, some of you low risk guys out there in California, because they are lacking firefighters, they gonna let some of the inmates clear out that brush and work on some of that brush that's in the woods and cut them down. Yeah, because we can't have these fires going on no more. So y'all gonna be out there on the chain gang, slave gang, working on the side of the goddamn highway. And you gonna do it because it beat being in jail. Shit, the smell, fresh air without smelling the nigga shitting or dealing with his mental health, not washing for 3 or 4 days. Yeah, they gonna do it. So now we done set our sons up. Not my goddamn son, bet not. But we done set the kids up to go to prison and be slaves because we don't want to teach them that. We don't want to go down there and fight and make it mandatory that they learn skills before. He could be a rapper, but if he learned the skill, he wouldn't be sitting out here on this stoop. And the only thing he got is rapping. He can go be a carpenter or electrician or something, and then that pay for his studio time. Maybe he less likely to stand on the corner. Never know. Because they're going to get that sweat equity out your ass, especially where he at. That shit still look like slavery down there, boy.
Pull up, let off 60. Bitch, you know standing on that business. Look, if I ever come up dead, you know I stood on business.
Alexander, in connection with a deadly shooting.
It was a major mix-up at Parish Prison.
A rapper accused of murder with a long list of prior arrests was able to post bond and leave.
Accused of conspiring to commit murder and intent. Witnesses are now in jail. BRPD says all 5 are part of the 60 gang in
a penal facility. Investigators say Gibson had a relationship with inmate Rashawn Alexander. Alexander allegedly.
Yeah, you heard him. He pulled up, let off 60. And the thing about these little young boys, they ain't just rapping. He probably pull up and let out 60 for real, and then went to the studio and told and rapped about the unaliving. That boy said he pull up, let off 60. Pull up, let off 60. God, dog. Now, who is this young lady? Oh, she got arrested. Boy. I wonder who he let off 60 at. I wonder if the person looked like Chud the Builder or looked like me and TJ. I wonder what the person looked like that he pulled up, or the people look like that he pulled up and let off 60 at. That we so crazy in the mind now that we rap about this shit and we actually love it. We teach our kids this stuff. We'll go. I know some daddies that'll play this in front of their son. I know some mamas that'll play Cardi B in front of their daughters. And I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is you playing that? I don't understand it. But we love this shit.
Paid her to bring in that contraband into the jail. Detectives learned about this scheme while examining phone records related to that 60 gang case that Joe Collins just.
The man we talking about for this video didn't even get charged with M1 and still got 80 years. According to local reports, there's a man who smiled at his victim's family every day in court before learning his fate. And trust me, the judge kept that in mind. In the last 24 hours, a Baton Rouge, Louisiana rapper has learned his fate for a 2023 murder that we had discussed and briefly talk about it today. Today is considered an update. We're talking about a man who technically got away with murder once before, got released by mistake after getting apprehended for this case, only to turn himself in. And according to this new verdict, I never see the time of day outside again, as a free man at least. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. I wish payday came sooner. This might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to 750 bank with managing the Whitmer QR account. Card, sign up. Bang. Look like he may be the last one standing. Last month, we talked about his quote-unquote CEO, a man who helped him become a household name in the rap game, had lost his life while working out. There's been rumors since then suggesting he allegedly gave somebody some fake gas. This has not been confirmed, and no suspects has been arrested.
This dude can't even work out at the gym without getting, boy, that's crazy. You got to build a home gym, black man. We can't even go to the gym. Yo, my grandson just made the presidential list. Man, salute to that. Shelton State is a tool to diecast that offers to do an internship at a reputable company. Okay. Salute. This man got unalive leaving the gym. I don't know what he's done in his past life either, but the man got unalive working out. Dang.
In a number of videos, we covered the many murders allegedly between TBG and NBA. But it's another key player who, not technically TBG, but close affiliate. He came up under Lit Yoshi, a man who's currently serving a lengthy sentence in prison for multiple murders, who was known to be the right-hand man of Fredo Bane.
Full force, right in sports, and this bitch growl. Yeah, I knocked the roof off. I'm trying to get the big dog. Now it's time to
well, the footage.
So they actually rapping about murders. That man say he trying to knock the roof off. He trying to get the big dog. And that's going to turn up these young kids because then they'll go out there and do it for real. And this rapper actually, Yoshi is the devil himself. Laugh out loud. Dang. And I'm just talking about, this is the music. This is all we talk about now. This is all the rappers talking about. They openly rap about unaliving. And we as grown men, we got to listen to this shit. I understand protecting yourself, but God, to make it know, these niggas can't even rap no more. The only thing they can rap about is money and unaliving somebody. And a broad. Who can't get these low vibrational hookers? Come on, man. This is what rap done turned into. A bunch of little leaned out, drugged out serial killers. And I'm supposed to bob my head to you when my son black. I got a little boy out there. I got a couple little boys that's black. And I'm supposed to bob my head to this shit. When y'all putting a target on each other that look like each other. Hell no. I'm sorry. Somebody got to say it. We got a bunch of little drugged out serial killers. And all these little rappers, that's all they want to rap about. I got black sons. I don't want you triggering no YN that if my son do something wrong, he can't apologize because you already trained this boy to be a little unaliver already. Ain't gonna have no smoke for that white boy, but gonna have all the smoke for somebody that look just like him. Hell no. Somebody got to combat this dumb shit. We keep talking about Black Lives Matter and we allowing a music industry to brainwash all our sons. They playing Hunger Games with our boys or they going to slavery and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Everybody just gonna keep bobbing their head to this music. Ain't nobody gonna say, man, y'all need to take this shit off this shelf. It's enough of this shit. We could just listen to Chris Brown, goddammit. We could just listen to Chris Brown and bring back the R&B guys. Shit, we got some R&B rappers that rap better than rappers. I don't want to hear these niggas talking about unaliving each other every day. Because that would make me complicit to what's going on in these streets. That would make me complicit to Chicago, Memphis, and all these other places where these young boys love unaliving each other. I don't want to be complicit to that shit. You Negroes need to learn how to rap for real. Talk about something else other than spinning the block on somebody black, you punks. Y'all ain't spin the block on George Zimmerman. Y'all ain't spin the block on nobody white or did nothing to nobody black. So how in the hell y'all get to rap about unaliving our sons? No, sir. People that support this good information, this informative content this morning. This nigga trying to make me read while high. This content this morning. We speak about sector beef all day, but this is great content we can use in everyday life. I know the creator looked like a dreadhead giraffe, but he broke. His life is dirt. And salute to my Spurs beating OKC. Man, you know what? I was just about to say salute to you, bro, with a positive message. But I gotta say that half of this message is a bunch of bullshit. That's all I gotta say to that. Half of this message, you could have left that out. That's what I'm talking about. What's wrong with you? How you gonna start all positive and then be negative? I'm talking about, man. Smart trucker here, boy. Black, it be your own people.
Footage came out in July 22nd of 2021, but there was this footage of a SWAT team surrounding your house.
No.
When was that from?
I think that was July 21st of 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was that day.
That was that day. Okay,
Yeah.
so what was that over?
Oh shit. Well, it was supposed to be my artist, Yosha, Lee Yosha. I had bonded him out, but stipulation of his bonds that he had to stay with me. And so it had an old charge, like, so basically he been in my house for that past year on house arrest. But an old charge that they decided to put a warrant out for him, which they knew where he was, and he had court that Monday, which they could have just waited till he came. I guess they decided that they just wanted to take a 1,000-mile trip and come pick him up with a lot of armed officers and suits and stuff. I guess.
No, they were hoping to catch you too. Because, see, this is what these guys don't understand. They not worried about the guys in the hood that's doing the unaliving. They going to get them. They worried about who putting money to facilitate helping them. That's why these rappers don't understand. They better learn how to hang by themselves. These rappers that's hanging in groups, they all going to get a RICO. It got everything involved with it. You're not going to be able to stand next to somebody who's unaliving people in your videos. They're going to look at you and say, okay, he's continuing a criminal enterprise. Soon as one body drop, boom, they got the murder. They got the M word. Then now y'all partying and drinking. Y'all going to take flights together. They see you in 2-3 cities. Boom, they connecting the dots. Oh, this your man, huh? Oh, you bonded him out, huh? That's already sealing your fate. People with money don't typically just hang with people that's unaliving people. There's no Fortune 500 company businessmen that's running because they looking at y'all like y'all are enterprising. And as soon as y'all start stamping your labels as enterprises, then now you got a business. No business can partake in unalive and crossing state lines and making money and doing all that. So y'all setting yourself up if you could think that you're going to be able to hang with a bunch of shooters, how you say, and street cats and be able to get away with that. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Y'all better start hiring legal security and doing things the right way. Otherwise, your ass going to jail. Now, what's the point of making all that money if you just gonna go to jail anyway? It don't make no sense. What's the point of making all that money? What's the point of making all that money if you're going to have to spend majority of it on the best lawyers? Do y'all see what's going on today? Lil Durk locked up. He got one of the best lawyers. That's a lot of money. P. Diddy locked up. He got a team of the best lawyers. What's his name from Canada? Old boy from Canada got locked up. Tory Lanez. He had the best lawyers. A lot of money. Pooh Shiesty locked up again now. A lot of money, both times. And the list go on and on and on. They're making the money just to get lawyer fee money up. And they still in the streets. And these niggas ain't out the streets yet. They in 360 deals. They got to rap about stuff that make them catch charges. So the label give them cars and money. So everything is temporary. And then once they can't pay the lawyer fees for their friends that's out here popping at people for them in real life, and once the people realize he ain't got a bag like he said he had a bag, then them guys start telling. Yeah, them guys start realizing that, man, I'm finna do the rest of my life in jail while this dude out here still finna be messing with girls and all this. And there's a few of them cats that stay solid and be quiet, but it's just because it's the street code. But it's a couple of them cats will be looking at that like, wait a minute, man. This nigga, I was out here really catching flack for this dude. My family ain't safe no more because of this dude. I'm in here because he running his mouth, and now he gonna continue on, leave me in here. Yeah, that'll make people start second guessing. Once that cold cell hit them, and they back get cold, and then they start smelling that shit. And jacking off the Lil' Kim pictures got old. Yeah, man. They start telling, boy. Spot him, got him locked up. He just got beat in the prison yard snitching. Damn. Shorty wanna be a thug. And now these boys better get that through their head. I hope it's worth unaliving somebody, because this dude that made you so mad that you want to be a slave. I ain't mad at nobody bad enough to become a slave. I'm sorry. They ain't trying to be no slave. They bringing back forced labor, boy. This shit over with. Tell me I got my feet up. I'm chilling. No. You gonna get out there and get that picture swinging, boy. They gonna put you in a jail within a jail. See you brag about that. Everybody want to brag about jail. That shit's stupid. Tricking these kids, man.
They just decided that they wanted to pick him up, and while they was picking him up, they decided to search my house and break windows and stuff.
Now, Late Yoshi, real name Mayoshi Edwards, is serving a 15-year sentence. He accepted a plea deal in July 2022 for his involvement in 2 separate gang-related shootings in Baton Rouge. 2 charges connected to the shooting, including attempt first-degree murder, an aggravated assault with a firearm, and a drive-by shooting. And during that time, he was promoting his own artists, hoping to have an artist to blow while currently incarcerated. And at that time, he was pushing an artist called Hot Boy Do, who reps 60 Gang. Real name was Sean Alexander.
Hey, like you need to do a drill when you off house arrest. I'm like, why would I do that shit? Let's sin to leave a mess.
With the situation with the NBA niggas and bleeding, what you got to say about that?
Man, listen what they rapping about, man. They ain't talking about nothing else but unaliving somebody, man. That's it. Boy, we a long way from the rhythm and blues, boy. Shit. Salute to you, Red Bubble Russ. I'm tired of this nigga writing these paragraphs. Oh, so you high, huh? I got you. I'm gonna make you read. I'm gonna make you read somewhere, player. Chat, baby, love the chat. And we are KB supporters. And as president/CEO of the Red Bubble Committee, I got to salute Linda Fields, Cyber Dre, Queen, Beautiful One, 52, the BAP, and everyone who support. Salute, Russ. And salute everybody he named. Damn you, Russ. I'm tired of this shit. I'm trying to roll up right now. And here you is for to make me put this shit down. This nigga got me focused. Salute to you, Russ. I thought I was just gonna play videos, talk shit. This nigga taking me back to school. This nigga done wrote 3 paragraphs. Computer school. But yeah, man, they only rapping about straight unaliving people, man. This somebody's son. This somebody's son that he unaliving somebody that look just like him, that's struggling just like him, that's from the bottom just like him. And the only thing he can think about is unaliving somebody that look just like him before somebody get him. Like, God, dog, this is crazy, man. I don't understand it. I don't understand this. Nigga, I was thinking about basketball, girls, where I'm going to be at in 10 years. Nigga, I'm thinking about college and how many girls I'm going to get on the volleyball team, how many dunks I'm gonna get on me a nigga. I was thinking about stuff like that. Getting the hell up out of here. We had to do whatever we had to do to get up out of here. I said, boy, I'm finna get a scholarship. We played every sport. I played football, got a little too tall. I played baseball, couldn't hit the curveball. But when I was in Little League and shit, I was hellacious on that baseball field. As we got bigger, I got ganglier and taller. My strike zone got bigger. So I said, oh, shit, there ain't going to be no baseball. You know what I mean? So then I got tall, played basketball. I said, I'm going to get up out of here one way or the damn other while I was working, too. One way or the other, I'm out of here. Girls, sports, panties, not unaliving. Hell yeah, all of them things better than unaliving. Shit, I'm thinking about the natural thing. Yeah, I'm thinking about the natural stuff, you know. Things that fit my situation to get the hell on. Mama them ain't have no money. Scholarship time, baby. All focus, full steam ahead for that. Girlfriend want to walk her home? Can't do it, baby. Going to the gym. You don't never have no time for me. Don't worry about it, baby. I'm going to have some money later. I got a dream, but I'm going to wait. And I'm going to fight for this mother trucker. Shoot, ain't nowhere to hell. Well, I'm looking at my surroundings like, no. This can't be like. That shit made my feet just start putting one step in front of the other and just keep running and shit. You're like, Kwame always running somewhere and walking. Yeah, Kwame finna run the fuck up out of here too. I can't sit down. I'm running, nigga. I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna be in shape. I'm gonna do everything opposite of you, Jack. You sitting down, I'm running. You talking shit with niggas, I'm by myself. Shit. Everything I see, I know how to adapt to my surroundings and learn how to goddamn not be like them. Because everybody want to be like us. That song is a brainwashing ass song. They not like us. Sometimes that's a good thing. Shit. No sir. I'm watching and observing. If I'm living real life, that's why I can't understand this political stuff. What is wrong with people? Are you not seeing what's going on in real life? Motherfucker, they only talk to you every 2 to 4 years. They only talk to you. And then they ain't nowhere around you. Like, come on, B. Come on, B. But everything these got our young boys, got our young men like cowards. Because all you got to do is stand a white boy in front of every last one of these boys that are sugar try cheat each other. And they'll never, ever look at that white boy the way they look at that. Look at me. We need every little black boy to go get them a white bodyguard to hang with. And when I say a white bodyguard, all I mean is just hang with one white boy and tell him not to act like he black. And every nigga around you would understand not to put his hands on that white boy. Why am I using MLK voice? There will be a no bullet shot at you if you hanging with that blue-eyed, blonde-haired white boy. Get him to come to the hood and act like he's white still. He'll still get a chance to hit the black girls from the back. He'll still get all the respect to you Negroes. Y'all will fight hard to make sure he don't get a scratch. Get a couple tattoos on his arm. That's all he need to be down with us. Tell him to take that damn mayonnaise off his sandwich and sprinkle it with a little Louisiana hot sauce. He'll be down with the blacks. We'll vote for him. We'll fight for him. He won't have to pick up his damn hand to do anything. We love that white boy that stay and eat chicken with Popeyes. We just want to be wanted. We just want to be wanted. Goddamn, we want to be wanted. I promise you, all you got to do is get your son to hang with a white kid. They ain't no never shoot at him. All the shooting will be over. You lucky you hang with that white boy now. Bust your ass next time, catch you by yourself. Just don't never be by yourself. Hang with that white boy. Cardio runs to our facts. Oh man, they gonna report this one. Hey, Miss Collins, I'm telling you, you don't hear them talking about sliding on no black no white boy. 1090 Jake is one of the richest YouTubers that talk about black people the way that he do and talk about snitching. Boy, if a black man ever arrives to 1090 Jake height exposing snitches, boy, he better take bodyguards with him everywhere he go. There couldn't be no goddamn black 1090 Jake. Niggas will start asking him, what set you from, boy? What hood you from? Nigga, how you politicking, speaking on black? Nigga, I don't care that he's snitching. What? Huh? Boy, they gonna check you for even talking, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, here this nigga go again. All right, Red Bubble Scrolls. We gonna change this nigga name. Red Bubble Scrolls. This nigga writing big ass long scrolls and shit. The fuck? Well, go ahead and roll up, cuz I'm gonna make you want to smoke, read this bullshit. I'm gonna make you want to smoke, read these bullshit messages I'm sending you. But you get paid for it, player. KB, we need a petition to get that one-on-one with Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, let's do it. One-on-one with Stephen A. Smith. We don't need no apology, you punk. We need answers. You cutting folks checks. Pull up, Stephen A. Yeah, he cutting people checks. Give him a 1-year deal. Give him I wouldn't trust him more than 1 year. But all he talk about is basketball and how good you can play. With all this stuff out there on TV, all he want to just tell people is, I apologize to Kwame. So that wasn't you in the video that was telling people that Kyrie should only get 1 year. That wasn't you telling people that Andrew Wiggins, you said Kyrie need to retire. What the fuck? A broke knee analyst saying Kyrie need to retire? A crack knee punk? Come on, man. You don't know, boy. That's hey, Russ, don't get me started on that. We already got a Stephen A. segment coming up. Don't do me like that, Russ. Now, don't send no more money because you're going to send the hate over here now. You done sent like $400-500, Redbubble. We get it, man. You the Redbubble Russell. You the Redbubble King, man. Calm down. You the Redbubble King, but beautiful one, the Redbubble Queen. Now, they done ran the Queen Bee off, but I think she lurking in the crowd. She just don't want to be around these scumbags. So I hope she stay up in the crowd and happily married and just travel on these things. That's what I hope. But, man, we got to get this shit together, man. Yeah, broke knee punk analyst. Talk about, can we tell you that Kwame Brown say who good and who not? And, nigga, I said you couldn't play punk. That's uncontested. I ain't never heard nobody at no park say, boy, Stephen A. is a boy. He used to come here and terrorize the court. You go back home with me, they'll tell you, I done fought on that court. I done dropped blood on that court. Nigga kicked me across the top of my head on that court. Yeah, I done been through a lot on that court, boy. I'm talking about elbow by my uncle. He drew blood from my nose on that court. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Had the old heads fouling you, knocking you out the air on that same court. You fall down, they damn near break your hip and tell you, get up. You be like, what the fuck? Get up, nigga. I might call my mama down this motherfucker, nigga. But yeah, that's what it is. Stephen A., we ain't never heard you go through nothing like that. We heard you say your knee got cracked. How? Did you slip down the steps? You don't got no body of work to do nothing but talk. And that's where people don't like people like you. You just talk.
I don't know really that shit. That shit really ain't about nothing. It just be a lot of dissing going on. I know for sure, like my people, they stand on that Bennett. Like that shit should be looking good for Instagram. Like them dudes really getting bloody, man. You hear me? Like them niggas' name ain't no bleeder for not no any reason. The other dudes, they just be repping off other niggas working like you niggas pussy. And like,
dang. So they call it work now, repping off other people's work. They putting in work. Unalive a black man is putting in work. Now you wonder why the KKK done took off. They done put these flags up. They ain't got to burn no crosses. No, the KKK done went back to Christianity, man. They ain't got to burn no crosses, churches, or nothing. Because we the devil now. So shit, we made the KKK turn to the Lord. That's how crazy we is now. This man openly on TV talking about unaliving people, and that's real. Talking about these niggas pussy. They ain't keeping it real. They ain't even real. This is absolutely insane. So this is what's drawing your son to do something crazy, because he will get told by other people in our community that, see, mamas, y'all teaching y'all son to read, but that ain't what you supposed to be teaching them. You better teach them how to be real, because that's how these young boys thinking right now. If you can read, and if you talking about doing the right thing like you tell your son to do, you turning him pussy. Excuse my language, that's what he said. You know what I mean? You supposed to teach him the ropes. Teach him how to pop that thing and slide on somebody. Lay up in the bushes. Then you got a real one. That's when you got a real one. All this other shit, why waste y'all time trying to teach your kids how to read and be polite and say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am? For what? He ain't nothing but a big old beep in our community. He ain't nothing but a big old beep in our community, because these young boys talking about what's real is sliding. And what's real is unalive and running up the score by keeping a scorecard of how many black people you unalive. And then when a white boy do what we praise each other for doing, that's when we have some black unity. Soon as one white cop, let's tear up America when one white cop do it. But let's all stay silent and just bring up white people when we say, wait a minute now. It's one black dude that unalive 4 people. He being celebrated. Let's just bring up white people when that time happens. Black lives don't matter until a white person do it. That's what we gonna tell America.
He ain't got no.
Hot Boy Do would make name for himself. Millions of views on YouTube, and even collabing with Fredo Bang while Lil Yoshi was incarcerated. But a year after Lil Yoshi had accepted a plea, a murder would take place where authorities say Hot Boy Do was responsible. The incident happened on the north side of Baton Rouge. The victim was identified as Nicholas Williams, 33 years old, found dead at around 8:45 p.m. on March 5th, 2023. Shortly before his 34th birthday on March 6th. On March 22nd, Baton Rouge Police Special Response Team and the East Baton Rouge Sheriff SWAT Team arrested Rayshawn Alexander, also known as Hot Boy Do. He was just 20 years old at the time, arrested for first-degree murder, possession of a firearm, carrying a concealed weapon by a person convicted of certain felonies, distribution/possession of marijuana, and illegal use of weapons. He kept his mouth closed. He didn't give a motive.
One person is dead after a shooting on Aliquippa Street. Baton Rouge police officers were called out to the scene near Plank Road around 8:40 Sunday night. They found 35-year-old Nicholas Williams shot to death. Police are still working to find out what happened and who pulled the trigger. We will keep you updated, but for now, if you know anything about this, call Crime Stoppers at 344-7867.
In the last few minutes, Baton Rouge police have arrested this man, Rayshawn Alexander, in connection with a deadly shooting. Baton Rouge police say he's facing charges in the death of 35-year-old Nicholas Williams. You may remember Williams was found shot to death along Aliquippa Street on the night of March 5th. Those charges he's facing should be being updated in the 9 News app as we speak.
Now, to this day, his family still don't know, meaning the victims, the true motive. Hot Boy Do was taken into trial. He planned to do such in 2026, but in 2024, almost a year after being incarcerated, he was accidentally released. Apparently, he had a $260,000 bond. He paid it, and there was no restrictions under his name. And he went home and instantly posted a picture on Instagram, holding some money, clearly with an ankle monitor on.
This is video of Rayshawn Alexander leaving the East Baton Rouge Parish Prison early Wednesday morning.
The jail let him go.
The problem is, the district attorney says he wasn't supposed to be released.
Apparently, he paid the commercial bond, and no holds were reflected at the prison for whatever reason, and he was able to bond out like anyone else would have.
The 21-year-old rapper has been in Parish Prison since March of 2023, waiting to stand trial on a charge of second-degree murder. Baton Rouge police arrested him then, accused of shooting and killing Nicholas Williams. At the time, Alexander was out on bond for other charges. On Tuesday, during a routine motion hearing, Judge Tarvald Smith found no probable cause for one of those charges involving possession of a firearm. For reasons still unclear, there was no longer documentation holding Alexander in jail, and the jail allowed him to post a $260,000 bond and leave.
But on Monday, 3 years after Nicholas was found deceased, Alexander was sentenced to 40 years for manslaughter, 20 years for the illegal use of a gun, and another 20 years for possession of a legal firearm by a convicted felon. In all, the judge sentenced him to 80 years in prison for the murder of Williams.
The 20 years old, sentenced to 80 years in prison. Before he got a chance to get a fully developed brain, and this is what's scary, before he got a chance to hit 25, 28, maybe 30, it's taking these young guys longer to be mature, maybe even 31. Before he can get a fully developed brain, he's going to spend more time in prison than he's spent on the streets. Let's just say he get out early. Let's say he do 30 years and get out, 40 years and get out. He'd be 60 years old. So if you make it to 70, he'll spend another 10 years on the street. He would still have spent more time in prison than he ever lived in actual free world. By the time his life is over, he's probably going to spend more time in prison than he's ever spent in the free world. And that's the sweat equity that they want. By the time he get out of jail, he will no longer have the mindset to want to unalive people. He will have the mindset of wanting to just chill and relax and live the rest of his days. So our sons, they're going to start sentencing them early to 40 and 50 and 60 years, 80 years. And yeah, they'll get him some cut time. But by the time he get out, his whole mindset will not be on unaliving people. They've already deemed these guys as threats. They're only going to let them out as older men that are no longer thinking about unaliving people. And this is a shame that we don't call this out as adults. This music industry, these young boys thinking that this is what they're supposed to be doing, we should be calling this out. This ain't helping nobody. These rappers thinking this is cool. This is another kid around a rapper that they use these guys to do what they do. Allegedly, of course. But this is another slave. This is another sweat equity. He's already sentenced. You've seen the Gatlin boy, Sean Gatlin, or whatever his name is. He's already a slave. This young man here, he's already a slave. So while we sitting up here talking about some voting BS, they turning your sons into slaves right in front of you. And we got a culture that celebrate this. We got a culture that's celebrating this. While these white folks are listening to the music, making money off the music, yeah, they like the culture. Yeah, so you think. But they ain't coming out this motherfucker with you. They not coming out in the streets with you and doing none of this. No, sir, they not. They sign you. They try to keep their kids away from you. But this is the crap that we got to stop doing.
The sentences are to be carried out consecutively without the possibility of parole. Hey, they're going to say you kept it solid, but you'll never experience life as a free man at just 22 years old. Now, Nicholas' sister has shed light on her experience inside the courtroom while attending the trial. She wrote, "My mama is a praying woman, and my brother loves God. He killed Nick for no reason at all, just because he felt like he could. My brother wasn't in the streets, nor was trying to be. At least he's still alive. My brother can't call out mama and check on her, nor can he even be a part of his children's lives again."
Did you hear what he said? Her brother wasn't in the streets, nor was he trying to be. So these guys walking around here terrorizing people that ain't even trying to be a part of that. But y'all talking about the KKK? I told y'all the new KKK is these little young black dudes, this street mentality. Because then we so hateful on each other because we'll know that a dude is not a street cat. He mind his business, and they'll unalive the dude, and nobody won't even tell. This shit is crazy. Now, this young dude that fell in love with a culture that he should not fell in love with, his life is gone. And now this 35-year-old, plus his sister, plus his mama, plus their whole family is grieving, wondering, what did we do wrong? We just was living life. This is wild. But we love this culture. We love this shit. And when they make laws because of these numbers that they looking at, it ain't gonna be because of racism. It's because they tired of this shit. Because it's spilling over to white folks now too.
Nigga showed no remorse, and he laughed in my mama's face every court day. That nigga, I knew he wasn't gonna get away with it because he spilled innocent blood. I hope that nigga see my brother face every time he closes his eyes at night. Rest in peace, Nick. You got your justice, little brother. Life ain't the same. This shit bittersweet.
The WB.
Hold on. This man unalived this woman's son and laughed in her face. Oh my God. You can't have no good luck doing no shit like that. Come on, man. What did this woman do to you? How could you laugh in this woman's face like that's crazy?
He spilled innocent blood. I hope that nigga see my brother face every time he closes his eyes at night. Rest in peace, Nick. You got your justice, Lord. His children, he's still alive. My brother can't call out mama and check on her, nor can he even be a part of his children's lives again. That nigga showed no remorse, and he laughed in my mama's face every court day. That nigga, I knew he wasn't gonna get away with it because he spilled innocent blood. I hope that nigga see my brother face every time he closes his eyes at night. Rest in peace, Nick. You got your justice, Lord brother. Life ain't the same. This shit bittersweet.
The WBRZ investigative unit, a jury.
So let's put this in perspective. A black dude do a black man like that, laugh in a black woman's face like that. Somebody will say, don't snitch and free him. For what? For him to do that all over again? For him to make another black woman cry, smile in her face, for taking her son away, taking somebody's sister or brother away? And we'll say, free him. And we think it's all cool until it's our brother, till it's our daddy, till it's our uncle, till it's our son. We think it's cool till it's then, till it hit home. Yeah, Dolores Tucker was absolutely right.
Sentenced a man on trial in the death of 35-year-old Nicholas Williams. Rashawn Alexander will serve 80 years in jail on manslaughter charges. Baton Rouge police arrested Alexander in March of 2023. He fatally shot Williams off Plank Road earlier that month. He was mistakenly released from prison in July 2024 and posted a $260,000 bond. Alexander turned himself into custody shortly after.
Yeah, I'm cooning because I don't like to hear that a black man got unalived and then by a black man who mocked and laughed at a black woman that was grieving her son's death in front of his black sister. Yeah, that would make me a coon. Maybe I should be happy and say, run the score up one, like they do when they hear that a black man get unalived. Like, that's nonsense. Cooning is thinking this shit cool. Cooning, y'all niggas, these dudes that's doing this shit, they the ones made the KKK go get Bibles and goddamn go to the Lord. They say, shit, these niggas worse than we ever was. Y'all make the KKK say that. They going to church every day saying, boy, these N-words worse than we ever was. Boy, they don't got a soul. And y'all can make the KKK say that with what they seeing. This new KKK that's in blackface now, that's real black. Y'all motherfuckers worse than the KKK ever was. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Fighting for your right to unalive black folks. Shame on you. I don't do shit to nobody that don't do nothing to me. I'm a normal person. You walk around here on drugs, psychopaths. Okay, well, I can't judge too much. I'm on a drug. I'm smoking right now. But I ain't thinking about doing nothing to nobody that ain't thinking about doing nothing to me. I'm normal. You motherfuckers crazy.
When it come to Baton Rouge, no life in their hands when it come to these judges. No mercy. It's like a commonwealth state. With that being said, I wouldn't be surprised if the judge saw the lack of remorse and laughing in the victim's family face and had that in consideration in that sentence, especially not giving him a sentence without the possibility of parole. Rest in peace to the victim once again. Love and condolences to his family. Fam, let me know how you guys feel.
So he gonna be in there all 80, boy, fighting and working, boy. He don't have no possibility of parole. The man gotta make it to 100. 101, really, because he already, what, 21, 22? Do they give him the 2 years off? He got to make it to 102 to get free. Man, he finna spend the rest of his life in a chain gang. And only for somebody to write his name on the wall, shout him out in the song, say he went out like a real one. And they're going to say he went out like a real one because he unalived somebody black. And then you want somebody to respect you. You want somebody to respect you that you respecting another dude for unaliving somebody that looked just like him, that wasn't even in the streets, and you want white folks to respect you? They not going to respect that. He'll be free at 60. Oh, well, shit, he would, well, then it fits my theory. He won't be thinking about unaliving nobody after 60, after he get out at 60. He'll be thinking about spending the rest of his days chilling. Some black women fight for the right to unalive their children. Hey, they body their choice. Don't try to get me in trouble with the women now. Shit, you can't change them motherfuckers. Shit, you try. I lose every argument with a woman, so why the hell I'm finna argue with one now? Women ain't said nothing to me as a whole. Now, one of them come fucking with me, I'll argue with her. But other than that, shit, you gotta let them women come to terms with that shit. Leave me out of it. We got another one.
Nigga playing with shooter, I'm walking his ass. I don't care where I'm at, I'ma ride with him ass. She pretty as shit with a
Look how this song started off. Hey, Miss Collins, he trying to get me in trouble with y'all. Hell no. Nah. I lose every argument with a woman in real life, though. Shit, even when I'm right. That shit be pissing me off sometimes, but I get my shit off, though. They know I'm man. Crazy, man, but I get it off. You heard how this shit sounded at first? Yeah, he trying to trick me, CP3. I ain't with that bullshit, man. Get that sound bite. See, look at Kwame. No, man,
And I like how you acting, I like how you move. And I like how she acting, she throwing me drops. She don't like when I'm hot of her. Nigga playing with shooter, I'm walking his ass. I don't care where I'm at, I'ma ride with him ass. She pretty as shit with a
already talking about whacking somebody. I don't go past this shit, man. Okay, let's get to the talking.
Was you snapping Maryland and DC snap DC and VA snap VA? Or do you think niggas should be the DMV?
Police say a man has died after a shooting in Southeast. Officers say the victim was shot multiple times in the 3300 block of Wheeler Road.
I get down on one knee. I don't fuck with my way, so I'm spinning that shit. I don't fuck with the niggas, I'm bending my realers. Don't come down the street. I was only 18 when I first got it. I was only 13 when I went down the street. Fucking up the dice coming. What's it?
How I zoom in with it, John? This motherfucker right here? This? Yeah, this. No, this bad. Oh, this motherfucker. That ain't even no court back here. I ain't been like this. No court back here. There used to be a court? There used to be a court right here. Oh, all right. They took all this shit down. The creek ain't even. Yeah. No basketball court right here. The creek ain't even the same no more. Look at that shit. That shit big as shit. Oh, that shit big. You can't even walk across that shit no more. Now you probably can. We used to hop shit like this and go to school every day though.
Fam, right now, what's a lot going on in D.C.? While the cameras are focused on politics, power, and what's happening around the White House, the streets are telling a whole different story. Just recently during the White House Correspondents' Dinner, chaos broke out again. Reports of shots fired, people running. Another reminder that in the nation's capital, danger don't care who's in town. Some people watching may not even be into politics, so they probably missed it. They see the headlines about Trump, the White House, and all the federal talk. But outside those gates, it's another war going on. And it ain't got nothing to do with the military. No tanks, no soldiers, no overseas conflict. We talking about locals, neighborhoods, alleged rivals, communities at war with each other, even communities at war within. Young men growing up a few blocks apart, but living like enemies for life. And over this weekend, two aspiring rappers from D.C., both known in the city, both making noise in their own way, lost their lives in gruesome fashion, with unfortunately, the aftermath being leaked online. But what makes this story even more crazier is that reports surfacing online that one of these deaths may be connected to the same story we just dropped this morning.
Look at these young-looking kids. These dudes make the goofiest snitching on myself songs. Salute to you, bro. What's up with it, big hat Larry? But yeah, man, look at these young kids, man. We sitting up here worried about all this politics, which we should be, but what we got to look at is these cities is effed up. Regardless of what y'all talk about, Democrats love you, Republicans, whoever is letting this situation continue to go on, where these young men get to get online, rap about unaliving each other, and then go and unalive each other at such a young age. This is out of hand. These are babies. This is our future going to become slaves, or one going in the ground. That's all what's happening. The ones that stay alive, that's because they're going into slavery. Did you not hear the white man say, oh, please keep him alive. Please keep him alive. Begging for that. I ain't never seen a Negro worth something so good to a white man. He said, please keep him. Somebody that unalive somebody, he begging for him. He say, we need that sweat equity. We got an aging prison population. We need that sweat equity. And they sentencing these young men to 80 years, life sentences without the possibility of parole, forced labor. What are we doing? Why do we still think this is cool? This ain't a game no more. We know the numbers. Our uncles in there, our cousins in there. We know the numbers now. This shit ain't cool no more. When they start talking about sweat equity and forced labor, y'all can't see what's going on? That's crazy.
Now, because of certain conversations happening behind the scenes with the Family TV and ABC7 trying to get in contact with me for future endeavors, I'm not rushing to monetize that first video just yet, because sometimes it's bigger than views. You got to make sure every move benefits both sides. But today, this is an update. We're going to break down these two rappers. One lost his life in D.C., but allegedly from Maryland. The other is a D.C. rapper through and through. He from D.C., he lived in D.C., but he also known for dissing his own neighborhood in music, calling people from his own hood out by name, creating enemies, and turning an already dangerous hood rivalry into something even deeper. Authorities and people in the streets have long tied his name to violence, and at one point, it was even alleged he caught a body while already on house arrest with the ankle monitor. Somehow, that case later fell apart, and he ended up walking away from it. We'll explain exactly what happened and how we beat it, and why so many people still bring this case up today. And just 3 months before his death, he also had a gun charge trial coming up. Another situation that had people watching closely. When you start putting everything together, it makes you ask, what's really going on in the city? Is this just another case of street politics catching up? Or is there something deeper behind the scenes with back-to-back losses? Today we're going over all public information, paying our respects where it's due, and seeing exactly where this story stands right now. But before we go over this, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called 50 Banks with managed underwood. Q account earn card before times like you to go by the name of Have Emotion. He's from Bryan's Road, Maryland. He was known to hang with some good men in the city, but 2 years ago he made a name for himself, making good music. And you know when you're different, you stand out. When it comes to the DC rap scene, it's called free car music. These youngers rapping about stealing your car and going on a drill and handling business. He was different. He had music like that, but majority of his music came from him speaking on his girl or a relationship. Smooth, cool, calm, and collect music with a little bit of drill.
Outside of the DMV, is you saying that you from the DMV, or is you stamping Maryland and DC stamp DC and VA stamp VA, or do you think niggas should be the DMV?
I stamp Maryland, but like I stamp Maryland. But like if the nigga asks me like, when I ask what the DMV is, I'd be like, just that's DC, Maryland, Virginia. But like I stamp Maryland. Most niggas out of towners, I think most out of towners know what DMV is though.
Okay,
I don't know. I stamp Maryland though.
No, for sure. No, I'm just asking because motherfuckers was talking from the music standpoint. A lot of people was talking about they don't need to be doing the DMV shit.
Can y'all understand them? Them motherfuckers sound like they got them about to throw up or something. I'm gonna see it. I stamp Maryland. What the hell? What's wrong with these niggas? They sound high and low. Okay, yeah. I'm about to say, damn. I'm smoking on that knock my shoes off, but what the hell is they smoking? They on there, I can't get all my words out. Shit. Motherfuckers fucked up. He talking about them pills. And damn.
It's hard. It make it harder for DC niggas to get out of the city.
I don't know if it make it harder. I feel like it's coming together. It's coming together somewhere. I don't know. DMV, when you put it like that, it's coming together. Make out of town and see that shit more.
No, that's a fact. What you think, Paul?
You don't think that shit make the
see the free car drive? Tell you see the numbers that come with the free car rap. You feel me?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie,
come with that shit.
But we got numbers that come.
We
got going on.
I ain't really chasing it like that. But
So you don't listen to free car rap?
I listen. I fuck with free car music. It crazy. I play that shit every day.
That shit gonna fire.
But for like shit you make, as far as making it though, like. I'm a real nigga, bro. I make money. I'm rapping about how I'm feeling, how I'm living, bro. I'm saying.
Unfortunately, his time was cut short. Just 3 months after that interview, he had fly in town. He ain't living in DMV. He went to Southeast DC in a neighborhood called 10th Place, also known as the neighborhood for a DC rap legend, Light Show. April 23rd, 2026 at around 10:15 p.m. on the 3300 block of Wheeler Road Southeast, 7th District have responded to reports of gunfire. Upon arrival, officers located an adult male with allegedly 15 gunshot wounds. DC Fire EMS responded to the scene, and despite all life-saving efforts, the victim was pronounced dead. He was later.
God, Yaku Red Day. God, who the hell did he get shot by? A marksman? Or did they stand over top of him? What in the... He got shot. Did it say he got hit 15 times? KB find a video where every woman said they would rather have the money over the father. Shit, they better change that. Cause boy, look at here. My son better not be going to no motherfucking hood. I'll be like, look here, keep it real, my ass, boy. You see what happened when you go to the hood? This man got hit 15 times. Have you ever killed something, son? Let me take you to the woods. Let's go hunt a deer. And it would be overkill if you hit a deer 15 times. And a deer is way bigger and massive than a human. You don't even need to hit one of them damn elk 15 times. This man got hit 15 times. Do you know what that would do to a body? It does not. It's not like the milk commercial. Now somebody must have stood over this man. Golly, this is how we do each other. This man obviously trying to keep it real or whatever that means by still coming to the hood. He's from Maryland, but he drove to DC. Somebody probably got upset that he didn't represent DC and Virginia. In that one interview, he probably should have said, hey, man, I support DC and Virginia. I support us all. It should be all of us. I represent Maryland, but I support DC, Virginia, Maryland. Shout out to my people in DC. Shout out to my people in Maryland and Virginia. They probably wanted him to say that because somebody did him dirty. 15 times. Where is Black Lives Matter when something like this happened? Where is the government and everybody rallying for something like this? It don't fit them narrative. If one white guy would have hit him with one bullet, it would have been the whole city would have act like they loved this one black dude. And, oh, we all got to come together. Oh, we all got to stop this. Oh. But when somebody just stood over somebody's son with 15, it wasn't even no big dude. This is a little guy, got hit with 15 bullets. Boy, that might have to been a closed casket. That's crazy, man. How can somebody do that to an individual? I couldn't stand there and watch that shit. Hell no. You's a sick individual if you could do that.
Located an adult male with allegedly 15 gunshot wounds. DC Fire EMS responded to the scene, and despite all life-saving efforts, the victim was pronounced dead. He was later confirmed as having motion. May he rest in peace and level condolences to his family. His sister made many posts as she was grieving, rightfully so. But within the last 24 hours of me making this post, she went to Instagram and said the following: broken about you, baby boy. Not gonna lie. It's hard for us to hold it together, but we still doing it for you. Still can't even fathom any of this. But what's understood doesn't have to be explained. See you soon, baby. Motion 5 ever. No reports on the motive, except things floating around in the streets. It was allegedly a setup. He allegedly run around 10th place to get some yerks. May he rest in peace and level condolences to his family.
In the district, police say a man has died after a shooting in Southeast. Officers say the victim was shot multiple times in the 3300 block of Wheeler Road, which is near KIPP DC Wheeler campus. Happened around 10:15 last evening. This morning, police say they're looking for at least 2 suspects.
You know the world wicked. They end up posting a picture on social media of the aftermath. We're gonna blur the body for his family's sake and his. But you could tell he had somebody on the scene who pulled up right away. This older man in this picture looked heartbroken. It was a video, I can't find it, but he was crushed. Now I have emotion in this family.
What the hell is yerks? Somebody help me with that. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm old school. Yerks. What is it? Xanax? Oxy? What is yerks? Perks? He got unalive going to the hood to get some prescription medicine? Golly. No wonder he could barely doggone talk. Well, my condolences to his family. God, dog, that's crazy. Why did they do him like that? He talking about them bugs. Why in the world did they do the man like that? 15 times, and he only rapped about girls and chilling, and all he was trying to do was get high? What the heck did he do to deserve all that? That's crazy.
Family and supporters was grieving, showing their respects online, trying to figure out the motive. DC would take another blow less than 48 hours later. Devin Edwards, 23 years old, also known by Wink 9, from Kenilworth Avenue. It's a young man who dissed his own hood just last year in a track titled Afterworth. Kenilworth been known for years, having beef outside and inside them gates.
Let's go. Come on. What happened to do, man? What happened to do, nigga? I don't know. What happened to 3 got turned to a beat? What happened to Mari? His ass in my sheet. Try to reach for his heat. 90 underneath. I get out that car, get down on one knee. I fuck with my waist, so I'm.
What the hell? Man, I can't listen to this shit. All they rap about is unalive with each other, man.
Basically, what I'm saying, I met with this nigga Wink 9, right? And he's trying to do like a little hood vlog, right? And I had with my son too.
Son is my oldest boy right for real. Came to visit me before he missed me.
Where we out here, man? Churches. Shit better than my nigga. 4,500. Lot of shit happened right there. That building, man.
Well, shoot, that shit closed down.
It was down for a reason. Niggas know. Niggas know about that jump closed down.
You see, back in January of 2022, Devin Edwards, aka Wink 9, was 19 years old, and a judge had found probable cause to charge him in a murder case 6 months after the murder. He was charged with first-degree murder for allegedly shooting 18-year-old Damari Miller on a 3300 block of 12th Street on Southeast on January 4th, 2022. According to court documents, Miller and his friend were trying to purchase a firearm from Edwards and another suspect. During the interaction, Edwards allegedly shot Miller while trying to rob him. No complaint, Damari Miller was shot and killed on January 4th, 2022, as we mentioned, inside the basement hallway of 3322 12th Street Southeast in Washington, D.C. Police found him lying near the locked back door with gunshot wounds to his chest and side. EMS pronounced him dead at 4:45 p.m. A black 9 handgun with 11 rounds of $440 cash and his iPhone were recovered from his body, which was
So for everybody that think, and my condolences to this young man, but he was left in an alleyway by a door with a firearm on his possession. So a lot of people walk around with it on them thinking that means something. It's about who get to it first, the element of surprise. And this ain't nowhere to live, man. People think that this is life. You just maintain it till somebody gets you. Salute to Cara tomorrow. This is not life, man. This is not living at all. Why y'all think y'all hear me say, man, fuck that. I want to go somewhere and laugh. Nigga, just to decompress. Nigga, that shit hurts your spine thinking and always looking over your shoulder. Even when I go to other countries now in different places where they don't even have guns, I still be looking around a little bit like, hold up. Just because it ain't good just to just chill. I want to relax. I want to chill so I can be more creative. I can't think always having to stress and worry about stuff and safety and all this shit. Now they got the young boys. They finna put the whole community on our young black boys at 18. The NAACP, they ain't protect them from all these other black boys unaliving each other. They ain't had a mother trucking thing to say about that. But now they want to use the very same black boys that do right and avoided all of this. The black kids that avoided all of this, that finally making it out their hood. Now they're going to have to decide whether they got to join in with the blackity black so-called, they love the black community crowd. And they're going to be the ones that decide whether these young boys get liked by their community or disliked, all because of the decision that they're going to make going forward. When the NAACP, the SPLC, none of these people say anything about these kids getting unalive. And it's a shame because it's going to be some real good black kids that get their reputation destroyed because they still want to go to Florida, because they still want to go to a school that they say is against blacks. And that's fucked up. Using these kids again when they don't speak up for them when they get unalive and avoiding the trenches.
Crazy to say it was for robbery. The investigation showed Damari had gone there to buy a gun. Instagram messages revealed he had been arranging a $400 firearm purchase with a person known as Wink. Surveillance footage showed Damar arriving with a friend, witness 4, and meeting a man later identified as suspect 1. Wink, who had long dreads and wore a black puffy coat. They also later picked up a second masked suspect from the Bruce Place Woodlawn Terrace area. Witness 4 told detectives that Wink and the masked man lured them into an apartment building in the basement under the pretense of selling a gun. Once downstairs, both suspects pulled out guns and attempted to rob them, saying, "Don't move, we need all that." Damar fought back, saying they weren't getting anything, and reached towards his waistband as if pulling his own gun. Witness 4 ran and heard shots, believing Wink was the shooter. Autopsy confirmed Damar died from a single gunshot wound to the chest that traveled through his heart and liver. Video footage showed the suspects fleeing after the shooting and getting into a black Dodge Charger with a distinctive damage and yellow trim. The driver of that Charger, witness 5 later admitted he picked up 2 men after the shoot. One known as Eddie, described as dark with dreads and a mole on his face. Another, light-skinned, masked male. Detectives identified Wink/Eddie as Davon Edwards. Witnesses' description matched him and had a noticeable mark on his forehead. He also lived right next to the murder scene at 3321 13th Street Southeast and was on GPS monitoring at the time. His GPS records placed him exactly at the scene. Then at Bruce Place to pick up the second suspect back at the murder scene and then fleeing along the same route seen on surveillance footage before leaving Suitland, Maryland. Because the witness statements, Instagram setup, and surveillance footage, the Dodge Charger connection, and GPS tracking all aligned, detectives concluded there was enough probable cause to charge Devin Edwards, aka Wink 9, with the murder of Damari Miller.
In Washington, D.C., where yesterday a teenager became the second homicide victim of 2022 in our nation's capital. The Metropolitan Police Department is still investigating tonight after they found the 18-year-old shot multiple times in the hallway of an apartment building in Congress Heights. Take a look at the map there. That's a neighborhood in Southeast D.C. In a press release, investigators identified the victim as Damari Miller. Miller was pronounced dead on the scene, and now authorities are asking for your help. There's currently a reward of up to $25,000 being offered to anybody with information that leads to an arrest. You are urged to contact authorities if you have any info.
Now, for almost 2 years, Wink 9 will be arrested. But it seemed in February 2024, the state filed a motion to dismiss all charges against Wink 9. I'm assuming this stemmed from his DNA being swabbed in December, and there was no match. No witnesses during the actual shooting. And the other
So his ankle monitor put him right there, and he still got off. God, dog.
other suspect was yet to be arrested, which caused probability. But a year later, Wink 9 would be arrested in connection to a shooting outside of Bethesda bowling alley. Devon Edwards, 22, in March of 2025, with no known address, was charged with murder. Wink 9 was outside of a bowling alley on the 5300 block of West Bard Avenue. Officers responded to the bowling alley at around 12:22 a.m. for reports of gunshots. They found multiple shell casings at the scene. According to police, no injuries were reported, but detectives found that 2 groups exchanged gunfire before leaving the scene. They identified Edwards, aka Wink 9. The Metropolitan Police Department arrested him a week later. He ended up making bond and was set to go to trial in June of 2026. But after getting away with murder literally, Devin Edwards, aka Wink 9, at 22 years old, was gunned down less than 2 months before his trial. While many people were still processing the demise of Have in Motion, on April 26, 2026, Wink 9 was gunned down in a Southeast DC neighborhood. It was Sunday evening at around 5:21 p.m. Police responded to reports of a shooting on the 2700 block of Shipley Terrace. There, they found Wink 9 unconscious and not breathing, suffering from a gunshot wound. He was transported to a hospital for treatment. In an update on Monday morning, police told DC News that the man had died from his injuries inside the hospital. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Playing out here. It ain't even the summer yet. Get some money, get right. Get your life right with God, man. Ain't nothing real in these streets.
Now that's 2 dudes. That's 2 young black guys. One from Maryland got unalived in D.C. One from D.C. got unalived in D.C. KB, that's why I told you I got my money switched up. Man, listen. But this is all we talk about. But we don't want to talk about this. The NAACP ain't say nothing about this. Won't say nothing about this. But they want our young black men to now, after they survive this shit, these 18-year-olds surviving around these little crazy mother truckers, now they got a decision to make like this. That's crazy.
Nigga, WP rounds, shorty. Stop playing with me. I don't know what's up with no nigga. I'm checking up for that young nigga. You know he don't be on nothing. Y'all like these young niggas might be doing something. He is not on nothing. Oh God, what are your mind not on your young nigga not on shit? He not on shit.
Fuck out the business.
Yeah.
If you ain't trying to get put on no shirt, what I'm saying, if you ain't trying to end up on no shirt, stay the fuck out the way.
I'm calling my phone. Why the fuck they keep bluffing? Don't bring up the border, man. Them niggas ain't nothing. Drop shit on North Carolina, that nigga.
In D.C. today.
Somebody
Oh, well, we heard what he was rapping about too.
could have died. Thankfully, that did not happen. The investigation is centered on North Capitol Street in Northwest, right next to or right near New York Avenue in Noma.
More shots than neighbors should have to count. Down. Before Robert Wheeler had time to get on the ground, the speaker he was carrying caught one of the bullets and may have kept him from becoming the fifth victim.
God dang. Man, they done shot Grandpa's speaker box. No, you going to hell when you shoot Grandpa's speaker box, man. The man can't even wheel down the street in his wheelchair. These YNs don't even wait for the old folks to get out the way. Soon as they see each other, this is how much love they got for each other. They gotta get each other. They don't give a damn if old people in the way or not. Come on, man. The gangsters back in the day, man, they would have gave a pass. If they would have saw, both sides would have saw an old man in the way, they would have looked at each other like, boy, I had you, boy. You lucky, boy. And they would have gone about their business. They trying to unlock, getting innocent people in the way of their BS. And you wonder why some of these white folks is getting tired of this shit. Because when they get these type of reports, get what they say. That could have been us. You know, most white folks only put themselves in the harm's way. When they put themselves in it, when you bring it that close to home like this right here, they go to saying, that could have been us. That could have been our granny. Now they ready to do something about it. They let that shit go on when you kept it in your neighborhoods. But now you're doing it in Walmarts. You're doing it everywhere. You're bringing this drill shit everywhere. So now they finna come with that boom. I'm telling you, you better go tell your little young YNs they coming with that hammer. They getting sweat equity out your drilling ass. I'm telling you. They're going to get that sweat equity. You better find something else to do because some of these kids wouldn't have anything else to do other than terrorize each other. You better find a sport or a hobby. Trust me, go get a job. It's better than doing all this jail time and doing this free labor. You might as well go cut grass while you're free. Don't wait till you get locked up and cut grass. You might as well go become a cook right now. Don't wait till they lock you up to goddamn go work in the kitchen. You might as well start mopping floors right now. Don't wait to be a night orderly just so you can go build in the building. Don't do that. I'm just telling you now.
Speaker he was carrying caught one of the bullets and may have kept him from becoming the fifth victim.
When my teacher heard the shots.
And in August, kids at a nearby school had to take cover on the first day of classes when 5 people were shot.
Those bullets could have flown anyway.
I think that there maybe should be more of a police presence.
Like the other side of the street where the Noma neighborhood begins and longtime resident Ryan Irving sees safer sidewalks.
5'6", 135 pounds, just 22 years old. That's the description of a young man who police say responsible for multiple murders in a span of 2 years.
Mamas, if your son come home and he want his hair like that, cut his hair bald. Because I'm telling you, he probably being influenced. And I'm going to tell you, you can't wear the outfit of a YN and then think they ain't going to treat you like one. They done got enough data that they gonna start lumping you in. We all do this. We see a woman dressed a certain way. We might assume she might be, a little frisky. She just might want to have that on. I don't know. They wearing see-through shit with panties on and everything nowadays, and they still ladies. So, hey, go figure. But all I'm saying is you can't, if you gonna, just know, if your son is gonna have his hair like this, just know that condition him to deal with the police officers, because when one of these police officers who do this on the daily start doing the little recognizing that the hair, the poo shiesty mask, the black, the way that they dress, if they start treating them a certain way, tell him, hey, look, just keep it cool. They're doing it because of your hair. You the one wanted this picky ass shit in your head. It just happened to look like the thugs wear their hair. Just know that if you put your hair like that, they're going to treat you like them little young YNs now. And you're going to have to shut up and deal with it. Otherwise, you're going to get a low haircut, get you some waves. If you can't deal with what come with this. Got to start giving them all the information. Can't have them around here hooting and hollering and talking about it's because he black. No, it's because you black and you look like motherfuckers that's rapping about unaliving people. You got to start giving them a little common sense pass of skin color. If you going to rock this nappy look that the unalivers are rocking, if you going to run around here with a poo shiesty mask and they can't tell you apart, then you know what come with that.
Not one, not two, not three, but four. The latest count came in the last 24 hours while he was already incarcerated, waiting to go to trial for 2 more murders that he got incarcerated for earlier this year. But here's the thing before we even get to this video. Doing crime and having co-defendants, that's almost worse than having a judge determine your fate. Because when they take a plea and you plan on going to trial, you know what come with that. I mean, 22 years for 2 murders. But that's what a local rapper got that we talked about a couple months ago. Him and another co-defendant. We'll briefly go over that story once again for this story. But 2 of those individuals that was allegedly involved waiting to go to trial later this year. And this man we talking about today, he was one of them. But now he got hit with another murder. So in this video, we're going to briefly disclose who he is. A local rapper. And authorities labeling him a serial killer. He's just 22 years old. They talking about his affiliations. They brought up music videos in this indictment and even had surveillance along the journey. Today, we're going to break down this indictment, pay our respects to the victims, and see where this story stands today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current of your draft money. It weighs 75. If you skip normal steps are bonus. I catch the DC story on a rapper who walked up and killed his enemy and dropped a diss song 24 hours later. Now in that video, we talked about a local rapper named Justin Johnson, just 16 years old, recently got signed, killed in his neighborhood while on Instagram Live, who went by the name of 23 Racks.
Beefing no strap in your work, and I'm beefing like sit back, watch how you look. Get the reason and shit for this watch to get cooked.
Yeah, man, that's what I be at every day.
This would be at every day. God damn, man. We right here live on the south side, 23rd Savannah. Man, tell me about this motherfucker, man.
So somebody thought it was smart to tell people where he be at every day. He said, this where I be at every day, and the cameraman cam to the address and cam back and said it, 23 and South. Oh my goodness. R.I.P. to this young brother.
Yeah, man, that's what I be at every day.
This would be at every day. God damn, man. We right here live on the south side, 23rd Savannah. Man, tell me about this motherfucker, man.
Not too much. Rocking niggas out trying to get some money and shit. My young niggas.
Yo, man, you said yo young niggas, but you young too, bro.
Yeah, but we all young niggas. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Johnson lost his life in 2022. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. In the indictment that we broke down in the video, I'll leave the link in the bio, we talked about how the individuals walked in his neighborhood. And now we know it was 2 alleged rappers. It ended up being 5 co-defendants for that case, or at least 5 people involved, according to the feds. 2 of them was local rappers. The oldest at the time was a 19-year-old rapper identified as Moneybag Hefe. He was last to get apprehended. But by this point, as we mentioned in the previous video, one of the co-defendants who was arrested had already brung up murders prior to even being questioned about him. Now, 2 suspects got arrested in 2023, which we mentioned, which led to another 2. But one defendant didn't get arrested till 2 years later. ThIs Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe. He had a search warrant for his arrest on 11/6/2024, but he didn't get arrested until March of 2025 when the marshals went to go pick him up. That's 3 years since the young man, 23 racks, lost his life. The last co-defendant in his murder will finally get arrested, but this time he going to trial. And in this new superseding indictment, according to the feds, not even a year after 23 racks lost his life, Moneybag Hefe was allegedly still committing crimes, according to that indictment. January 2nd, 2023, Ronald Henson, also known as GBG Loat, who we covered in the first video, were riding in the backseat of a vehicle. ThIs Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was seated in the front passenger seat. An unknown juvenile associated with their crew, GBG Get Back Gang, was driving the vehicle. At around 4:48 p.m., as the vehicle approached Alabama convenience store, the 2 rappers Henderson and Robinson fired several rifle and handgun rounds in the direction of the Alabama convenience store, shooting and injuring 2 people. Armed special police officers in the area witnessed the shooting and pursued the 2 shooters through the Henson Ridge neighborhood to a home, where Henson and Robinson were subsequently arrested. Parker and the driver made good on their escape. According to the feds, Parker wasn't letting up on doing his crime, because the murder would take place the following month on February 25th, 2023. This time, it was an innocent bystander, a local Prince George's County middle school teacher who was a part-time Uber driver. They said Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was riding in a stolen Jeep Compass. As the vehicle approached the same neighborhood, 2200 block of Savannah Street Southeast, at around 3 p.m., Parker and 2 others fired around 70 shots in the direction of Shipley Market. During the brazen drive-by shooting, shot the teacher as he dropped off.
So what the heck the teacher did? So these people just ride around shooting at people? See what I'm saying? Where's the money in that? What is the point in doing all that? Everybody know that if you bring violence around, you're going to bring the police. So you're not going to be making no money. So that's not street. That's just stupid. So what are we doing? He just riding by spraying up supermarkets. You just walk outside and get popped. No beef, no nothing. So what are these white folks in D.C. going to do? Because if you was keeping it in your neighborhood, they wouldn't normally care. But now that you just spraying random citizens, oh no. Y'all can't be in society no more. They finna get sweat equity. They are not about to hear no excuses about your daddy not being there. They don't want to hear no mitigating factors. They don't care why. You had a mama there, you had somebody there, and nobody taught you that it wasn't okay to start spraying at people from going into a store or leaving out of a store. So yeah, when they start sentencing these kids that they done taught to worry about their race all day with all this race theory and all this stupid shit that ain't help them, it just make them walk around thinking they can do whatever the hell they want. Because now these people are spraying at people coming out of stores. That's how sick we done got. Spraying out all these rights in the world. If this man was working and dedicated to something, they'll pay for him to go to school. They got NIL deals in school. Kids that's doing the right thing, we got to get these little crazy motherfuckers out the way so that the kids that's doing the right thing can take advantage of all the stuff they got in front of them now. If a kid wanted to go to school and be a student athlete, he can get paid all the way through college now. That's crazy. That now they finally getting all this opportunity, can be on the basketball game covers, football game covers, baseball, all these things now. They done opened up for these young kids, and they out here doing this. Wasting time. So these white folks gonna have something for them to do. Close the border. We got some free labor. Close the border.
Passenger Bryce DJ Mbensi, 37 years old, was succumbed to his injuries on March 3rd, 2023. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
The act that he did has changed a lot of people's life. It's not just me. My kids, they don't have a father no more. I don't have a husband no more.
First at 5 o'clock, a wife's heartbreak after her husband is killed in D.C. He was an innocent bystander shot while driving an Uber to make extra money for the family.
He was also a teacher in Prince George's County, and he moved to this country to build a good life for his family. 7 News DC Bureau Chief Sam Ford has the story as police are still looking for the man's killers tonight.
Well,
Yes, well, it happened at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. The Prince George's teacher was driving along a street here in Southeast, not too far from the 7th Police District headquarters here, and he drove through on that street, and he was hit by gunfire and later died of his injuries.
He was going to do Uber because he does Uber for extra income on the weekends.
Sidaline Atabong, an immigrant from Cameroon, West Africa, is now a widow with 3 children, ages 8, 4, and 15 months, to rear by herself after her husband, Bryce Jimbisi, a teacher, driving Uber February 25th, was struck. He drove through a street gunfight on Savannah, Southeast.
I saw his car, like there are bullets on this side and this side of his car. It's like he got sandwiched in between.
He lasted 6 days, died last Friday. Police say they recovered 103 shell casings. They released these surveillance photos of one of several possible suspects.
So it's a lot of people affected by.
These Negroes shot 103 times in front of regular, everyday civilians. Lord have mercy. Nobody even taught them how to be street cat. You shooting 100 and something times around civilians? Oh, yeah, boy. They finna start giving out life sentences, buddy.
A decision that was made in a split second by those little boys. It means I have to live without a husband, somebody I got married to, and somebody I love very much. It means my kids have to live without a dad. Most of us Africans, when we come here, when we work, we pay our bills, then we take care of our family that we leave back home.
He was a teacher at Templeton Elementary in Prince George's County, where they live. She works as an aide for DC Behavioral Health.
Things were going well. We were just about to buy a house to move from the apartment that we are living at. We went the Saturday before last, saw a house, put in an offer for the house. We were just about to move.
And 2 other people that were on the street that day were also hit by gunfire, but police said in their case they suffered non-life-threatening injury. The wife said that members of the Cameroonian community here in the D.C. area come by every evening to try to comfort her. Reporting live from Southeast Washington, Sam Ford, 7 News.
So tragic for that family. Sam, we want to show you another look at the pictures police released of the possible suspects in this deadly shooting. If you have any information, you're asked to call DC police. And right now,
The Moneybag Hefe will later be charged with first-degree murder, premeditated murder, and possession of a firearm in the crime of violence or dangerous offense. And in return, Moneybag Hefe expected to go to trial in late 2026. But while incarcerated for over a year now, he would get charged with another murder within the last 24 hours of me making this video. And apparently, this murder took place just 5 months after 23 Racks was killed. It happened on October 6, 2022, within the District of Columbia. Deonzai Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was armed with a firearm and with deliberate and premeditated malice, killed Christian Mitchell by shooting him with the firearm on or about October 6, 2022, thereby causing injuries from which Christian died on or about 3 weeks later on October 21st, 2022. Now we got this far, fam. For the reason y'all here, let's go over this new indictment. As mentioned, it was October 6, 2022 at around 1:09 p.m. ShotSpotter had got an alert at around 1:07. Detected around 50 shots of suspected gunfire. This suggests the shooting itself started before the 911 call that came in. The location was 1200 North Capitol Street Northwest. It wasn't a situation where investigators believe only one person fired a few shots either. Detectives say once they processed the scene, they located shell casings scattered throughout the roadway. Police reportedly recovered 19 9 shell casings, 10 7.62.
Now that ShotSpotter is the thing that they want to get rid of in Chicago. That's the thing that's been catching a lot of these criminals. When you shoot a weapon, they got a little thing that detects the shooting, and the cameras alert, and then the police are alerted to that area. And so because of that, there have been a lot of arrests going on. Chicago said, let's take it down. Yeah, they want to take it down. Don't lock these people up now. They thrive in our economy. But I think they're going to start putting it back up. I think they're going to start putting this stuff back up because they need sweat equity now.
Shell casings and 140 cal shell casing. Now, as detectives continue investigating the shooting, they started interviewing the surviving victims to figure out exactly what happened that afternoon on North Capitol Street. According to the indictment, victim 1 told investigators they were standing outside near the shooting location with another individual, later identified as victim 3, the eventual descendant, when multiple gunshots suddenly rang out. Victim 1 allegedly told police they immediately realized they had been hit and ran inside the lobby of 1200 North Capitol Street Northwest for safety. Investigators say victim 1 suffered a gunshot wound to the pelvis, but ultimately survived and was later released from the hospital. Detectives then interviewed victim 2, who reportedly reportedly stated they were outside with friends around 1 p.m. near the same intersection when gunfire suddenly erupted. According to the affidavit, victim 4 stated they stopped near the corner of New York Avenue and North Capitol Street when they suddenly heard gunfire erupt. The victim started running before falling to the ground and realized they had been shot. Victim 4 allegedly suffered a gunshot wound to the left arm, but also survived and was later released from the hospital. Now, once homicide detectives attended the autopsy, the medical examiner reportedly determined that the descendant suffered from 1 fatal gunshot wound to the left side of the back. According to the report, the bullet traveled through both lungs before eventually coming to rest in the victim's right armpit. At the conclusion, the DC medical examiner officially ruled the cause of death a gunshot wound to the back and the manner of death a homicide.
4 in D.C. today.
Somebody could have died. Thankfully, that.
But first, police are searching for the person who shot 4 of our neighbors. 4 in D.C. today.
Somebody could have died. Thankfully, that did not happen. The investigation is centered on North Capitol Street in Northwest, right near New York Avenue in Noma, and not far at all from that shooting in August that had students hiding out in their school.
Casey Nolan is live from police headquarters tonight to help amplify the voices of the people who live in this community. Casey.
And to do that, we actually moved over to Noma, Zoe and Leslie. And depending on which side of North Capitol Street you live in, life can be very different in this neighborhood. Less than 2 blocks from here, crime tape is too familiar, where the safety on this side can seem foreign. More shots than neighbors should have to count. Thursday afternoon, police say gunfire hit 4 people here on North Capitol near New York Avenue, just outside the Tyler House Apartments.
Down.
Before Robert Wheeler had time to get on the ground, the speaker he was carrying caught one of the bullets and may have kept him from becoming the 5th victim. Police are looking for this car and possibly 2 people inside it, but they can't yet say why they may have fired the shots.
Our kids can't even play on the sidewalk. People can't even walk down the street on a normal basis.
Just this past weekend, 2 more people were shot in this same neighborhood.
We were actually packed.
Did you hear what that young lady said? Let me slow this thing down. I want y'all to hear what she said. Because this don't got nothing to do with politics right here. When an old man almost get unalive because of some dumb shit that some kids are doing, that ain't cool. When a young woman is saying their kids can't even play outside because they're in fear of getting unalive, that ain't got shit to do with politics or white folk. I noticed that these so-called street dudes doesn't value something called life. Shaking my head. Exactly. And where did they learn that at, brother? At such an early age, how are so many young men so devalued in life that they just they don't care nothing about prison. They don't care nothing about taking somebody else's life. How did they have such low value on life at such a young age? Because it's this group thing. It's this monkey see, monkey do. They done made it cool to unalive people. They done marketed it to the youth. All the cool ones, all the people with the drip got a pistol. All the people with the drip, all the cool rappers high on drugs and they got firearms. They done marketed to the youth what they should look like. While they got Future up there singing about Molly Percocets. You got people getting unalived over them in the hood for real, in real life though. This shit crazy. It's like everybody want to be somebody else. I ain't never wanted to be nobody else. I want to be me. You got people wanting to be other people. You got people waking up, validating themselves through somebody else's cause and how much money somebody else got. I don't give a Jiminy Crick about none of that. That don't help me. And I don't hate on no one because of it. Because that don't help either. But this is a shame. This ain't politics right here when a mother say, my kids can't play outside. Do you know you stunting another generation growth? When a kid can't play outside, you stunt that kid's growth. A part of their learning process is going and playing and navigating and having fun, falling, getting back up. You're stunting this kid's growth if they can't go play outside. They got to stay in the house and do what? It's like these kids are trapped into a prison now. So what do these kids do? They got to grow up online.
may have fired the shots.
Our kids can't even play on the sidewalk. People can't even walk down the street on a normal basis.
Just this past weekend, 2 more people were shot in this same neighborhood.
We were actually packing up when my teacher heard the shots.
And in August, kids at a nearby school had to take cover on the first day of classes when 5 people were shot.
Those bullets could have flown anyway.
I think that there maybe should be more of a police presence.
Like the other side of the street where the Noma neighborhood begins. And
see, this is what CNN ain't gonna play. They ain't gonna play real black people. When Trump say bring in the National Guard, they say Trump racist. But the real black people that live in that neighborhood say, man, I think we need more police. The real black folks of the community that don't participate in street activity, they are held hostage by their own community. If you trying to raise a decent son and you done bust your ass, but you can afford a nice house, but it just so happened to be not too far away from the hood, but it's the nicest house on the block, motherfucking 3 streets over, that some white folks stay on that same street that don't get bothered. But see, somehow you got a black son, so he got to navigate around it. That black son gonna get, boy, he gonna get tortured. That black daughter gonna get tortured too. But she got other black girls that can rally around her. But that black son, he out on his own. Sometimes that black daughter, she got to prove she down if she want to date certain type of boy. But that young boy ain't got a shot. Not if he want to stay good. He ain't got a shot. So those be the boys that go to prison. These kids that come from good homes, they got something to prove because they don't want to keep getting pushed around. By the time these young boys get to a certain age, they ain't got no daddy around, them little boys turn into savages. You know why? They tired of getting punked. They tired of walking around the neighborhood where other little boys punking them.
longtime resident Ryan Irving sees safer sidewalks.
We standing on this side, but we can see that that side is, coming up better as a community. You know what I mean?
Any violence in our city we take seriously, and in reference to this community, we're always out here. We're going to be here.
Irving both wants more patrols and more than just police to help this side of North Capitol Street.
So some sort of investment in this part of town might make it safer?
Yeah, I believe so. We can figure out how to just get some jobs for the people.
According to this affidavit, detectives began reviewing surveillance footage from the inspection. The investigation allegedly started coming together very quickly. According to the affidavit, cameras captured a white four-door sedan traveling eastbound on New York Avenue Northwest at around 1:07 p.m., just moments before the shooting. But investigators say what happened next was critical. As the vehicle approached the intersection of New York Avenue and North Capitol Street, detectives allegedly observed both the front and rear passenger windows roll down. And according to the report, the two occupants inside that vehicle could allegedly be seen extending their arms out of the window in a manner consistent with firing weapons. Police say both individuals appeared to be aiming directly towards the area where all four victims were standing. Then investigators reportedly observed bright flashes coming from the front passenger side window. Flashes detectives believe were muzzle flashes from gunfire. According to the affidavit, surveillance footage showed the car speeding through the intersection while shots were being fired from inside the vehicle. Detectives ultimately determined the suspect vehicle was allegedly a white Ford Kia occupied by at least 3 people, a driver and at least 2 shooters. Now, while investigators were still processing the scene, detectives received an anonymous tip that would allegedly become extremely important to the case. According to the affidavit, a caller reported hearing loud gunshots while driving eastbound on New York Avenue around the same time as the shooting. The witness allegedly told detectives that they didn't actually see the shots being fired, but moments later they observed the white Kia speeding past them on the right side. And that's when the caller reportedly noticed something investigators immediately focused on: a New York license plate reading KSM 6977. According to the witness, the Kia continued speeding eastbound away from the shooting scene. Detectives ran the plate through the law enforcement database and allegedly discovered something suspicious almost immediately. Police say the New York tags was officially registered to an entire different vehicle, a white 2016 Kia Optima. But when detectives reviewed license plate reader camera footage, they allegedly discovered that the same tag had suddenly appeared on a white Kia Forte just hours before the shooting. Investigators say on October 5th, the tag was still attached to a registered Kia Optima earlier in the day. But later that same evening, surveillance cameras allegedly captured the plate now attached to a white Kia Forte believed to be involved in the shoot. Then around 8 minutes after the gunfire erupted, police reportedly captured another LPR image, allegedly showing the same kid still driving with the swap New York tags attached. Detectives also noticed unique identifying stickers near the rear license plate area, including a star-shaped sticker that allegedly helped investigators confirm they were tracking the same vehicle throughout the city. According to investigators, the evidence suggests that suspects allegedly removed the New York plate from his registered vehicle and placed it onto the Kia Fort before the shooting, something detectives believe they may have done to conceal the vehicle's identity during the attack. Now, during the early stages of the investigation, detectives say they publicly released surveillance images of the suspect's vehicle through MPD's social media pages, hoping someone will recognize the car and generate leads. And according to the affidavit, the strategy allegedly worked. Investigators say Detective Marcus Talley with the ATF received a call from a detective in Prince George's County, Maryland, who believed the white Kia connected to the DC shooting might actually be a stolen vehicle tied to an entirely separate violent crime. According to the report, the Prince George's County detective explained that the victim in their case has seen the images posted by MPD online and immediately recognized the vehicle as their own. Police say the vehicle was identified as a 2019 Kia Fort with DC tags G12266. And what really caught investigators' attention was the fact that the vehicle reportedly had the same star sticker near the rear license plate area. Detective Talley allegedly reviewed photographs of the stolen Kia and determined it was consistent with the same suspect vehicle involved in the North Capitol Street shooting. But then the investigation allegedly took an even darker turn. Detectives learned that the Kia Fort had originally been stolen.
So these dudes is popping at people in the same car and then keep that car, don't ditch it, and go and pop at somebody else while that car is stolen, which means it's hot, plus it's been involved in another pow. What in the hell? These people want to be locked up. Why don't before they pop somebody, just go on in there and close the door on yourself, man. They gotta take somebody black before they go. Jesus.
Just days earlier during a domestic violence relating shooting in Prince George's County on October 3rd, 2022. According to the affidavit, investigators say the suspects in the Prince George's County case allegedly shot the victim before stealing their vehicle. Police reportedly arrested the suspect on October 5th, 2022. The day before the DC shooting, meaning investigators believe the original car theft was already sitting in jail when the homicide occurred. However, the stolen Kia itself has still not been recovered. Then on October 11, 2022, DC police responded to an unrelated stolen pickup truck call at an apartment parking lot on 6th Street Southeast, allegedly made a major discovery. While recovering the pickup truck, officers reportedly noticed a white Kia parked directly beside it. A Kia bearing the same New York license plate investigators had already connected to the shooter. Police confirmed the VIN number matched the stolen Prince George's County Kia Fort. According to investigators, the suspect's vehicle was unoccupied at the time and was immediately seized and transported for forensics processing. Now, investigators also noticed something else extremely important in this affidavit. Police state that Deonzat Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, the subject of this arrest warrant, was already being held inside DC jail at the time these charges were filed because of his alleged involvement in an entirely separate homicide investigation connected to the murder of Bryce in March of 2023. As we mentioned, fam, the middle school Prince George's County teacher. And according to detectives, the vehicle used in that homicide was allegedly recovered in the exact same parking lot where the Kia Fort was found. Once the suspect's vehicle was processed by forensics investigators, detectives reportedly recovered several key pieces of evidence from inside the car, including DNA swaps, possible fingerprints, multiple cartridge casings, and a blue Alcatel cell phone found underneath the driver's seat. Investigators later obtained a search warrant for the phone and determined it actually belonged to the suspect from the unrelated Prince George's County shooting, not the suspects involved in the DC homicide case. Still, detectives believe the recovery of the stolen Kia helped connect the suspects to the deadly October 2022 drive-by shooting. Now, according to the affidavit, investigators eventually started looking into a possible motive in the October 6th shooting, and much of that attention allegedly centered around an Instagram account known as Moneybag_Hefe. Detectives say on October 12th, just days after the shooting, Detective Talley received information from an anonymous caller who provided screenshots connected.
So let's get this straight. This joker done went on a hoorah in one stolen car, brought it to where he lived at, parked it outside there, left it there where that could attract police, and then continue on, steal another car shoot at some folks in that car twice and have that car found and on surveillance with, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Boy, they getting that sweat equity out these fellas, boy.
To the account. One of those screenshots allegedly showed a direct message that read, "That's making bad for y'all," followed by laughing emojis. According to investigators, the anonymous caller strongly implied that the message was connected to the North Capitol shooting, although they never fully explained the context before eventually cutting off communication with detectives. But while reviewing the Instagram page days later, another homicide detectives reportedly walked past Detective Talley's desk, looked at the profile, and immediately identified the individual as ThIs Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe. Now, prosecutors noted that in the affidavit, they were not relying solely on detectives' identifications for the warrant. Instead, investigators later brought in Detective Herman Kelly, an officer with years of experience working in both the 7th and 3rd District, and his knowledge with DC neighborhoods and crews. According to the affidavit, Detective Kelly identified an Instagram account Moneybag Hefe as belonging to ThIs Parker almost immediately. Detective Kelly allegedly told investigators Parker also went by the names Hefe and an older nickname Mook. When asked about Parker's association, Detective Kelly reportedly connected him to Henson Ridge, 7th and O Street neighborhood in Northwest, and areas around 37th Street Southeast and Trenton Park. The detective allegedly stated he had known Parker for around 7 to 8 years and was 1,000% certain the Instagram profile belonged to him. But investigators didn't stop there. Detectives also showed Kelly photographs pulled from Parker's Instagram, featuring another individual identified online as Meezy Glock. According to the affidavit,
I'm trying to figure out what would they do online? What would they do, period? What would they rap about if they couldn't talk about unaliving each other? I swear, I don't think these guys know what else to talk about. Every time they on camera, they shooting a pistol at the screen. Like when I'm smoking, I ain't shooting no pistols at the screen. I'm like, what the hell they doing that for anyway? These niggas so mad, they shooting all day. They shooting at the screen. They doing air guns at the screen. They got there in the music video with the air gun. They got real guns in real life. It's like, God, dog. Somebody need to get these boys a hug. Take them down to the prisons or wherever they daddy's at and let them get a hug. If they daddy free, let them talk to them. Like, God, this right here, wow.
Detective Kelly identified that person as Jameezy Williams, also known as Glock. Police say Williams was allegedly associated with Henson Ridge and 7 and O. Detective Kelly reportedly told investigators that Jameez Williams had previously died after allegedly being shot while attempting to spin Tyler House, referring to an alleged retaliatory ride-through shooting connected to an ongoing neighborhood beef. Now, according to the affidavit, investigators believe this detail was extremely important because it may have established a possible motive behind the October 2022 homicide. Police say Jameez Williams had been killed months earlier during an alleged conflict involving Tyler House and rival crews. According to investigators, Parker himself may have allegedly been inside the vehicle with Williams at the time Williams was shot back in May of 2022. Detectives then began reviewing Parker's social media activity even more closely. According to the affidavit, on November 2nd, investigators watching Instagram live broadcasts allegedly posted by Parker through Moneybag_Hefe account. According to the live stream, detectives claim Parker made statements referencing the victim's candlelight vigil at Tyler House, a vigil investigators themselves had attended only days earlier. But what allegedly stood out most was Parker reportedly saying he got shot by a 7.62. He got shot in the back and took a dirt nap. Investigators noted in the affidavit the victim in this case was in fact shot in the back and that 7.62 casings had been recovered from the scene. Police also emphasized specific ballistics details never been publicly released. Then just weeks later, detectives say Parker made another Instagram post further caught their attention. According to the affidavit, Parker allegedly posted, "Soon as the smoke clear up, we're gonna spin again." Investigators explained in the warrant that the street term spin commonly refers to retaliatory drive-by shootings against rival neighborhoods or opposition groups. And according to detectives, the very next
These Negroes can write a manual on how to go to prison. Yeah, that was us that spent. And the very next day, we're going to spend it. As soon as we're going to get a chance, we're going to spend again. These niggas can write a book I'm gonna tell you the exact shell casing it was, even though it was never released. I'm gonna let you know everything. Come get me. I ain't afraid to go to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. I guess that's what these guys be thinking. Every time they face hit in front of that computer screen with that Instagram button, they just play in their mind. Throw me in jail. Throw me in jail. And they friends be in the back. Lock me up. Lock me up. I ain't afraid to go to jail. And then they just tell everything. Give him a mic, give him a camera. It was me that hit him with that 7.62 right in his back. Knock off his shoe. He was wearing powder blue. I mean, they just give everything in the rap. The police be like, he was wearing powder blue. Yep, knocked his ass off in the back with a powder. Yep, that's what those lyrics describe it all. They go in the courtroom. Yeah, this is all wrapped up right here for you. And for the longest, white people was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're protected under freedom of speech. And then white folks had to go to Congress. Not when they rapping about M-word. You can't give them no freedom of speech when they openly rapping about unaliving people. So no. They lost their right to freedom of speech. Just like if you go to a therapist, they got to tell nobody nothing you say unless you confess to an M-word. And that's what these Negroes don't understand. They want freedom of speech for everything. Just like these white folks want freedom of speech to say N-word when it's going to be a consequence for that. Can't just run around here saying that. What's wrong with you? You slow? People crazy, man. They making it easy. And then the attorneys just taking their money because it ain't nothing they can do. Poor Pooh Shiesty. Everybody talk about free Pooh Shiesty. Boy, look at here. He cooked. If Big 30 know like he know, he better go ahead and save himself while he young and go ahead and get up out of there and say, hey, man, look, man, I ain't know the man was going to do it. That's the point. That's all I can tell you, man. They going to say, no, we want you to tell us everything. He going to say, well, shit, Pooh Shiesty had a good. They going to try to get them boys more time than a clock. Pooh Shiesty had all them deals on the table. All them girls he could have had on the table, in the bed, on the tour bus. Them girls love Pooh Shiesty. He'll shoot people for real. Boy, he could have had every girl. Woof. He could have had the lawyer girls, the doctors, the hood ratchet girls. Oh, man. He chose to go back to jail. God damn.
Day, Parker allegedly posted a paragraph appearing to show the front of Tyler's house taken from inside a vehicle while music from several DC artists playing in the background. At that point, investigators believe Parker's social media activity was allegedly helping establish both motive and possible involvement in the deadly drive-by shooting. Now, fam, around this time of the affidavit is where things get spooky because according to investigators, Parker's social media activity didn't just allegedly point towards a motive. Detectives believe it also connected him to a much larger network of crews and ongoing street conflicts throughout Washington, D.C. The affidavit states that on November 19, 2022, Parker allegedly posted a photograph showing the front of Tyler's house taken from inside a vehicle. Attached to that post was a song called All In, featuring several DC rap artists, including J.G. Wardy, Giz Wop, Trap Kane, and Young Foot Soldier. Now, according to investigators, Parker's Instagram activity allegedly became even more aggressive in weeks following the homicide. Detectives say on November 20th, 2022, Parker posted another Instagram story featuring the song J.G. Wardy with the caption, "We Run the South." According to the affidavit, the song included lyrics referencing spinning the block, a phrase investigators already explained was commonly used to describe retaliatory drive-by shootings against rivals. Police say they later located the song on YouTube and discovered it had been uploaded just one day earlier as a collaboration between several DC rappers. But detectives also focused on another emotional post allegedly made by Parker. According to investigators, Parker uploaded a photograph showing the burial site and tombstone of Jameez Williams, the same individual detectives previously connected to ongoing street conflicts involving Tyler House and 7th and O. The post reportedly featured a song by rapper J.G. Riff titled Switched Up. Investigators say J.G. and the parking lot where the suspect's vehicle was later recovered. Then detectives pointed to another post they believe referenced rivals from Northwest DC directly. According to the affidavit, Parker allegedly posted language saying, "Bitch ass Northwest niggas." Investigators specifically noted that Tyler House is located in the Northwest section of Washington, D.C. That post also reportedly featured Lord Durk's song, "Piss Me Off," playing in the background, a song investigators described as discussing retaliation after the death of a friend. Now, while continuing the investigation, detectives eventually obtained a search warrant for Parker's Instagram account and began reviewing private messages connected to the profile Moneybag_Hefe. According to the affidavit, investigators discovered messages sent just one day after Jameez Williams was killed in May of 2022. Police say on May 25th, Parker's account received a message asking who was Jameez with. And according to investigators, Parker allegedly responded, "I'm gonna come talk to you." But the next day, messages allegedly gave detectives even more insight into the emotional aftermath surrounding Williams' death. According to the affidavit, Parker appeared to be communicating with someone believed to be close to Jameez Williams. During the conversation, the individual allegedly expressed anger towards people from 7, telling Parker, "I don't like nobody from 7. They didn't care. He died behind them." Investigators say those messages appeared to reference ongoing tension between 7 and rival groups connected to Tyler House, but detectives also focused on Parker's response during the conversation. According to the affidavit, Parker allegedly attempted to reassure the individual, saying, "Everything gonna be straight. I got this. Believe me. And your brother ain't never let you down." On page 17 and 18 of this transcript, investigators claim detectives also uncovered private Instagram conversations that allegedly happened just weeks before the October 6th shooting at Tyler House. Police say on September 17, 2022, less than 3 weeks before the homicide, Parker's Instagram account became involved in an argument with another account known as WA_Millie. Investigators identified WA_Millie as a DC rapper allegedly associated with Hinge and Ridge, the same neighborhood police say Parker was connected to. And according to the affidavit, the conversation centered around ongoing shootings, retaliation, and defending their neighborhood from rival crews. During the exchange, both individuals allegedly referenced Drakes and ARPs. Slang term investigators say refer to Draco-style firearms and assault rifle pistols. Police say the conversation also included repeated references to slide, which detectives explain is commonly used to describe driving into rival neighborhoods, looking for opposition groups or retaliation targets. According to the messages, WA_Millie allegedly accused Parker of being present during prior incidents, but not participating in violence. At one point, the individual repeatedly told Parker, "You sat right there and watched that happen and ain't do nothing." But detectives say Parker responded by defending his role and claiming, "I'm always sliding for that joint. Y'all need to do something." Investigators also highlighted messages where Parker allegedly discussed rivals repeatedly bending or entering their area while implying his own side was expected to retaliate. Then according to the affidavit, WA_Millie allegedly referenced the opposing side possessing Drakes and ARPs. The individual also reportedly challenged Parker directly, saying, "You ain't even shoot neither one of those times." Now, investigators appeared to view these conversations as significant because they allegedly showed the tension escalated in weeks leading up to Tyler House shooting. But detectives also say they recovered an Instagram video posted by Parker himself just one day later. According to the affidavit, the footage allegedly shows Parker sitting in the backseat of a vehicle while a black semi-automatic handgun with an extended magazine rested nearby on the center console. Police say during that clip, Parker looked into the camera and stated, "All you niggas, y'all gonna die. And I'm in that alley." Investigators noted the
He done said what he had on Instagram. Probably a convicted felon with a firearm. Sitting on camera with a tooth. Boy, I'm telling you, man, when they get that goddamn on Instagram in front of them, they be like, "Throw me in jail. Lock me up." They don't care no more when that Instagram on.
video was recorded on September 18, 2022, approximately 18 days before the mass shooting that ultimately left one victim dead at Tyler House. According to detectives, the combination of private messages referencing to retaliation, discussing involving assault-style weapons, and Parker's own recorded statements allegedly helped establish escalating hostility leading up to the October homicide investigation. Now, according to investigators, Parker's alleged involvement in the case didn't start with social media messages or Instagram Lives. Detectives say by 2024, Parker had allegedly started releasing rap music under the name Moneybagg Hefe, and investigators began closely reviewing the lyrics posted online. One of the songs detectives specifically focused on was titled Dragging That Rapping. According to the affidavit, Parker allegedly opened the song with several lyrics investigators believe reference to the October 6th homicide directly.
I'm calling my phone, why the fuck they keep blood? Don't bring up the border, man, them niggas ain't none. Drop shit on no cop, man, that nigga got pointed big and one.
Police highlighted lines including, don't bring up the border, and drop shit on the north. Man, that nigga got punished. Investigators noted that the affidavit includes the border is a known reference to the Tyler House Shersham Quarter area, the same neighborhood where Christian Mitchell was shot and later killed. They also pointed out direct mentions of North Cap, referring to North Capitol Street where the homicide occurred. Another lyric detective emphasized allegedly stated, I put this Drake on a block. Investigators interpreted that as a possible reference to a Draco-style firearm. That same type of weapon police believe may have been used based on the 7.62 shell casings recovered from the scene. Now, according to detectives, another major moment in the investigation happened after Parker allegedly learned he had become a person of interest in the homicide. Police say investigators originally created an internal bolo flyer for law enforcement only, but somehow detectives later discovered the flyer had allegedly started circulating publicly online in YouTube videos. Then, following a separate DEA-related search warrant at Parker's residence involving an unrelated weapons investigation, detectives say Parker personally contacted the lead investigators. According to the affidavit, detectives informed Parker he was officially considered a person of interest in Christian Mitchell's homicide and asked whether he wanted to provide a statement. Police say Parker initially agreed to come in to the homicide branch for an interview the following day, but according to investigators, an unidentified individual later contacted detectives and stated Parker would no longer be coming. Now, another major section of the affidavit focuses on ballistic evidence. Investigators say multiple shell casings recovered from both the homicide scene and the suspect's vehicle were entered into the NIBIN, the National Integrated Ballistics Information Network, which allowed police to compare shell casings from crimes across different jurisdictions. According to detectives, the ballistics evidence allegedly linked the firearms involved in this case to several other shootings across Washington, D.C., dated back months before the homicide. One of the most significant findings involving a 76.2 by 39 firearm, the same caliber associated with the Draco or AK-style weapons. Investigators say that weapon was allegedly connected to shootings dating back to May of 2022, July 2022, August of 2022, and ultimately the October 6th homicide itself. But detectives highlighted something they consider especially important. According to the affidavit, on July 25th, 2022, less than 3 months before Christian Mitchell was killed, another shooting reportedly occurred in front of Tyler House under strikingly similar circumstances. Police say during that incident, 2 gunmen allegedly fired from the passenger side of a moving vehicle near North Capitol Street and New York Avenue. Investigators recovered 9 shell casings and 7.62 cases. Then just days later, on August 1st, detectives say another shooting erupted at Tyler houses involving another 7.62 shell casings. One of the suspect vehicles in that shooting was allegedly recovered near Henson Ridge, the same neighborhood investigators repeatedly linked to Parker and the alleged Get Back gang. According to the affidavit, ballistics testing later indicated the same 7.62 firearm may have been used across multiple shooters tied to Tyler House conflict. Finally, detectives also began analyzing Parker's phone records. According to investigators, one of the phone numbers associated with Parker was allegedly disconnected just 1 day after the homicide. But before that happened, cell site data reportedly placed the phone near Henson Ridge around 11:08 a.m. on the day of the shooting. Investigators say the phone pinged off a tower near Alabama Avenue Southeast. And
do they not know by now your cell phone is like a walk-in GPS? Like everywhere your phone go with you, you taking the GPS coordinates of your location wherever you go? So you should not be doing crimes, especially if you have a phone. Like, I'm not trying to tell you how to do a crime, but I mean, I'm not a street cat, but I would definitely not bring my cell phone if I was thinking about doing something criminal. And I probably wouldn't put the GPS coordinates in my phone either, of somewhere that I'm going to slide on. I would probably have to learn how to get there, maybe not work on so much in post. And I would probably have to learn how to get there and back, a couple times, learning the route without actually GPSing it. and without actually doing anything to anybody, just to learn the route and get good at the exits in case shit don't go the way I think it's supposed to go. It's probably why I'm not a criminal, because I'd be thinking too much and I'd be like, nah, I'm probably gonna get caught. Even if I have a foolproof plan, the camera gonna catch me, a traffic light camera, something gonna catch you. So in this day and age, it just don't make sense. Something gonna get your ass. They got technology everywhere, especially in a big city like DC. You got traffic cameras. There's a camera everywhere.
Area detectives considered consistent with Parker's residence and neighborhood connections. Now, I know that was a lot, but I had to show y'all how these people not playing out here, fam. They sitting back waiting and letting you dig yourself in the hole. When you really sit back and look at this entire affidavit, investigators are basically painting a picture of an ongoing war that allegedly had been building online in music, in the streets, and through multiple shootings, long before Christian Mitchell lost his life on North Capitol Street. From the surveillance footage, to the Instagram lives, to the alleged diss message.
And they just be sitting right there watching you, act like you beefing with this dude. They just right there watching you, waiting on it to turn violent, and then they just string it all together. That's why I say, you motherfuckers acting like you don't like somebody, you wouldn't be doing it online. If you really wanted to beef with somebody, you'd be real nice to them online. You're supposed to be their best friend online, unless you just want to go to jail. And some people just, I don't know, they want to go to jail. Maybe they like the food in there. Maybe they like the bunks. But it's a better way. If you really actually want to fight, most places, most states have a, mutual combat situation. And I'm pretty sure in some cops nowadays would rather y'all duke it out and say, no, when your cops come, just stop. No, we were just figuring it out. But don't nobody want to fight, really. Everybody want to talk to people disrespectful, and then they want to pull out a firearm. But that ain't the way you do it on civilized American streets. Just leave people the fuck alone. How about that? Or every time you talk to somebody, it got to be deadly consequences. Niggas acting like bad bitches. Every time you talk to me, it ain't a deadly consequence, because I don't give a damn enough to be that concerned about what you're saying to where I'm that mad. I'm not fit to become a slave because of that. I'm not finna become a slave because you said something to me. Fuck you. You ain't that important. I think that's kind of emotional, that I'm gonna risk my freedom because some shit you said to me. Come on, man. Fuck you.
To the rap lyrics, and even to the DNA and ballistics evidence. Detectives believe all of it allegedly points back to one bigger story: retaliation. Now, of course, these are still allegations laid out by investigators inside court documents, and everybody charged is innocent until proven guilty in court. But if half of what's inside this affidavit is true, then this case wasn't just one isolated shooting. According to prosecutors, this may have been part of a much larger cycle of violence tied to crews, social media, music, and ongoing neighborhood beefs throughout Washington, D.C. Honestly, fam, some of the biggest moments in this case didn't even come from witnesses. Investigators allegedly built huge parts of this case through Instagram posts, rap videos, lyrics, old messages, phone data, and even music videos filmed in neighborhoods connected to the investigation. But y'all let me know what y'all think down below. Do y'all believe investigators really connected everything together? Or do you think?
And what's really sad is some people a part of this crew that don't do the rapping stuff. They really kept it G. They really keep it hood, if you understand that. And they don't do the social media. They just do what they do and stay quiet, stay off social media, keep a low profile. And they gonna get 137 years because they know people that get online with it. Because it's just something about that Instagram button. It just make you tell every damn thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I went to 85th Street, popped the dude. He know better to play with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm from 74th. Yeah, right over there on Clyburn and 67th Street. Yeah, in between Washington Ave. And that's where we do all our trapping. That's what we do all our rapping. That's what raised me right over there. Me and Big John and Lil Elbow and Lil Knee Starter, Lil Swole Ankle. Man, we hold the block down. Anybody come over there, anybody that get popped over there, it's one of us. It's one of us and one of my crew. We don't fuck around over there, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Come over there playing and watch what happens. It'd be a nigga at the front of the block, probably a little pistol starter. And then at the end of the block, it'll probably be a little swollen ankle because he stopped shit. You know what I'm saying, B? And we don't play. I'm talking about heroin, fentanyl. We got it all, B. Whatever you need, come to my block. I run shit. I'm really the landlord over there. This nigga just set the whole block up. One Instagram post. They tell you everything, the inner working. One Instagram post, my nigga little swole ankle. Yeah, little kneecap. For real, man. Hey, I'm telling you, boy, hey, they give up the whole neighborhood. One rapper will give up the whole neighborhood. Any nigga touch me, I'm telling you, old boy right there, he's sick with them ARs. I'm talking about sick with it. Them mini Dracos, them fold away Dracos, boy, he's sick with it. He probably walking around with 3 bodies right now. Shit, I'm gonna get 3 more next week. Nigga, we beefing with the Southsiders. Yeah, every weekend, B. We don't play. We slide. I be like, Lord have mercy, this nigga finna go to jail. And then they interview enough till they get to the grand wizard of interviews, DJ Vlad. And then by that time, they go with federal. And by the time they graduate to DJ Vlad, they going federal, boy. That shit be crazy. And then they turn around and talk about who snitched on me? Nigga, you.
And prosecutors are reaching with some of this social media evidence. And before we get out of here, we do want to take the moment to say, once again, rest in peace to every victim we talked about in this story. Love and condolences to you guys' families. Fam, talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
I don't want to show that one yet. I want to show you the good kids, man. See, some parents think this ain't gonna affect them. They done got a little money. They done made it. You know, they kept their son out the hood. Come on now, Chrissy. Oh, don't come in here with all that now. They done kept their little son out the hood. They done gave him a little money. And they think that, this ain't gonna affect me. This ain't gonna affect me. Oh, yeah, I told you I had a PhD in these Negroes. I told you this ain't gonna affect me. So they dripped their son out. Had this boy looking sharp, giving him the money like the coach though. Watch this. Yeah. Look at that. Got this boy standing there with hundreds, looking like a rapper, because he gotta look like the coach. Probably a good kid, but what the fuck is he standing there with his college fund in his hand for? See, white folks don't put their college fund in their kid hand just because they graduated high school. They're required to graduate high school. They're supposed to graduate high school, and they don't make it such a monumental fucking moment. And why would you put a target on this young man back by giving him his college fund on the day that he graduated high school? It should still be in his mother trucking account. Now, it's unfortunate what's going to happen to these two individuals. But ladies that got sons, stop making these kids a target. If I was in the house with this young man, because there's no father with this young man, and my condolences, but if I was in the house with this young man, the first thing I would have said was, what the fuck are we doing this for? We not finna brag on prom night. I'm not giving him no goddamn money for no picture. Are you crazy? These little niggas out here hungry. I'm not finna put this in his hand and do all that because somebody finna come looking for that. He's standing in front of the car he finna ride in. Everybody know where prom at. They gonna be lurking for wherever they stop at. And they coming to look for whatever they had in their hand. So we not doing that. That's stupid. Who are you trying to show out for? If you want to brag, let's show him that he got a college fund. But let's not put it in his hand so he can look like a rapper. Are you going to send security with him too? Like, you got to learn how to think. Stop making this boy a target because you want your son to have the look at me show like you have on Instagram. I'm not trying to blame you because nobody should go and do anything to nobody. But at the end of the day, damn.
Oh, okay.
A breaking update now to the police scene we've been following all morning long. Saginaw police tell TV5 one person is dead and another is hurt after a shooting. Officers were making a traffic stop on South Washington near Weber when they heard gunshots coming from the parking lot.
When they arrived, they found a man with a gunshot wound. He was treated at the scene, taken to a hospital where he later died. We're also told a second man later showed up at the hospital also with gunshot wounds. He is listed in stable condition. Police say right now no one's in custody yet. This investigation is ongoing.
You know, it's hard for somebody to tell you what they're doing in a situation they can't even fathom. Imagine losing your life 4 days before you set to graduate. Imagine being the parent to that child. Imagine sending your child off to prom for him not to come back because there was reports that he was gunned down. Imagine being a friend, a loved one, a person who's just concerned. See somebody on a timeline, cheesing from ear to ear, only to be reported that that person has lost his life. But that's the situation we got here today. Less than 24 hours ago, a young man had lost his life. And people are pointing out one thing on social media: the pictures, the money. I'm not saying it was right or wrong, and that damn sure shouldn't be a reason for somebody to lose their life, especially on the day of their prom. But it's something we got to point out. And I guarantee you, even though
I'm not here for you either, dummy. I just wanted to hear what you were saying about Pooh. Then that would mean you here for me, dummy, because you want to hear what I'm saying about Pooh. Golly, you so insulting. You don't even know how stupid you sound. I'm the host, so you got to be here for me. What is wrong with you? Don't nobody like you in the chat. Just say hey to somebody and watch what happens. Don't nobody like you in the chat, so you here for me. You know, you just can't get enough. First you say you were done, you ain't coming back, this and that. You keep popping up. You just keep popping on up. Just say you rock with this shit, girl. Just say it. Damn, it ain't that hard. Angry self. You too crazy to be sounding that dumb. I'd rather you sound crazy than dumb now. Do you think I care about your dusty chat? So you don't care about nothing or nobody. Are you mixed with YN? Because you don't give a damn. We don't give a. That's what you don't understand. See, you don't give a damn, but we don't give a F. You know, we don't care nothing about you either. Just come in here just to get cursed out. You lonely. You come to people chat to fight with people. What's wrong with you? But I will say this. You look real handsome this morning, this afternoon. You must have put on some new cocoa butter because you is looking real handsome. I will say that. I will give you your props on that. What? That ain't your ad. You can say somebody handsome. I look real cracked out. I'm not even on camera. How I'm cracked out? Oh, y'all still taking still shots of me, calling it cracked out. Oh, have fun with that, with your little handsome ass.
we don't know the suspects as of now, it's probably somebody who ain't got shit going on for themselves. Today we disclose the details of this case, pay our respects to the victim, disclose who he is, where this took place, and what information that's online could possibly help us make sense of something so senseless, if that's even possible. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. Over everything else for any cute step I don't miss miles, 2 hours away from. Check out the video. Fam, today we headed to a place about 100 miles, 2 hours away from Detroit, up I-75 in Senegal, Michigan. Saginaw got a very different vibe from Detroit. Smaller city, slower pace, more blue collar and industrial. A lot of people compare parts to a mini Midwest Rust Belt town. Old factories, neighborhoods hit by poverty, but also tight families and community circles. One of the main schools there is Saginaw United High School, a school that just had a new facility built in 2024 after a $100 million school bond was approved in November of 2020 by voters.
Just looking at the excitement of the community, just happy to have this beautiful $85 million building for the islands, for the kids, for the future of Saginaw. This is what the bond was passed for the future of Saginaw. And I think these kids will really enjoy just having a state-of-the-art building where they can come in every day and just see how much the community entrusted to them to build this building for them. And so I think it's going to change the mindsets of many of our kids, because how can it not? With all the programming that we have now, the foreign languages, it just puts our kids on an even playing field for the 21st century. You know, with we have Mandarin, French, Spanish, you know, STEM labs, art, 2D, 3D. You know, when I say the kids have a bright, bright future here, and
you can have Mandarin, art, 3D, 4D, 5D, but if these kids can't sit their ass down and behave, what's the point? Now, it's a beautiful facility, but I hope like hell they get that stuff, the behavior down. You gotta get the behavior down, because it ain't gonna make a difference if that don't get in check.
get a really, really global education where they can really compete, that'll be taking place right here at Saginaw United. Our students have already have been together. They'll be great. It'll be excellent here. You know, the kids have already been mingling together for a long, long time. We're just finally putting them under one roof where we hope that everyone can just thrive and shoot for excellence. We want to have a 100% graduation rate this year. We want to make sure every one of our seniors who comes here to Saginaw United this year, they graduate on time. And that's been huge. That's been a big thing with Dr. Roberts, Dr. Foley, making sure we give the kids a curriculum that they can come here, they can be can compete against anyone in the country or even globally. And that's what we want to do. But we want to make sure every one of our kids graduate this year, and we want everyone to join the rise.
That was also the high school for a 17-year-old senior, identified as Dion L. Wiley III. When Dion's senior pictures came in a couple weeks ago, his mom posted one and shared the following message. My right-hand man, I'm literally sitting here in tears. My baby boy did it. Yeah, D. Man, we've been through the rain and storm together. I'm so proud of you, Dion. It's only up from here, baby. I had my babies when I was a baby. We grew up together. This right here makes me one of the proudest mothers alive. 2 down and 2 to go. Just 4 days ago, Dion's mom had wrote, yesterday was officially my baby boy last day of high school. We did it, and I'm so proud he made it. Mommy loves you, Dion. Forever my baby. Prom in 3 days. We finna go so crazy. And on Friday, May 22nd, 2026, Dion would attend his high school prom. It seemed he had a send-off with his cousin and their 2 dates. Their outfit was on point. But most people who pocket watch instantly notice the cash that was flaunted in their pics.
Why are these kids sitting there with these hundreds? What the fuck are these kids doing with hundreds of dollars in their pocket? What's the point of this? They dates probably giving play-by-play to them hood dudes. Where y'all at now? We sitting here at the Waffle House. Don't now. I don't want to tell you. Why in the world? Tell me, somebody please tell me what's the purpose of this. What is the purpose of this? Oh my goodness, man. You was flossing at your senior prom. No, the fuck I wasn't. We rented a car. That was the grand finale, just like everybody else, having something to ride in.
stamp.
Somebody
shoes. Tell them niggas. Son, tell them niggas.
Look who he doing it for. He got a daddy right there. His cousin, his daddy right there saying, tell them N-words. Look at who they showing out on. They ain't doing it just to celebrate. Got money in a Mercedes-Benz saying, tell them N-words. Tell them N-words. Why? Tell us what? Same thing will happen when they buy a gun. Yeah, I got this for one of these N-words. We can't buy a car without showing out on N-words. We can't get a gun without saying this for N-words. My gun for hunting and for protection. Everything ain't for an N-word. I'll protect myself against anybody. I don't give a damn what color you is. My goddamn my shit ain't racist. My shit is all about self-defense. They done taught these kids to brag and show out on their own people. So somebody that's home watching that ain't at prom, I'm not saying they should go do something. But why are you teaching this kid that his money is to flaunt on N-word? This is crazy.
Stamp.
Somebody
shoes. Tell them niggas. Son, tell them niggas. What you pull up in? Anything you pull up in, you can what? Anything you pull up in, you can what?
Buy it.
Tell them.
Tell him, son, anything you can pull up in, you can buy it. With what job? He just graduated high school. Why are you teaching this boy this? Anything you can pull up in, you can buy it. That's crazy. You got to tell the story about the day you know you were going to the NBA. Man. When I went up there and worked hard, when I knew I was going to the NBA, I was out there competing. And then I made a call to Florida. Shit, I had to go to the NBA after I broke my goddamn hand. Nigga hit me in my damn jaw. Once I broke my hand, I said, oh, shit, this ain't no choice no more. Yeah, pow! You were trash and become a failure. Well, I don't feel like one, so keep that to yourself. Shit. They pay good for trash. Ask the Irish or whoever run the trash, the Italians. Boy, they pay good for trash. Boy, you ain't knowing. They ship trash overseas and all. You just ain't worth a fuck. That's why you in the chat talking stupid. But they pay good for trash. Still to this day. I should have been talking to you lame ass niggas a long time ago. Yeah, I should have been talking to some of you niggas because somebody done gave you some arrogance that you should not have and some cockiness that you should not have. If you calling a nigga that at 19 years old that was secured $12 million of failure, then I think we just got two different understandings of what failures are. Your opinion holds zero weight. Well, it holds some zeros though. My opinion got zeros with it. What the fuck does yours have? But anyway, back to the story, man, for you want to beef and meet in the streets and all that dumb shit.
Your own own paper, nigga. Well, you could buy it with your own paper.
But Dion got that shit on him. Let me up. Oh, okay.
After prom, Dion had stopped at a local quick trip along with a couple friends, and things turned deadly. At around 12:19 a.m., officers were conducting a traffic stop in the area of S. Washington Avenue and Weber Street when they heard several gunshots coming from a nearby party. Officers immediately responded to the location to investigate. Upon arrival, officers located a male suffering from a gunshot wound. The victim was treated at the scene by officers and medical personnel and transported by ambulance to a local hospital, where he was later pronounced dead. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. The victim was later identified as Dion Wiley, just 17 years old.
We have been following breaking news overnight out of police say one person is dead and another is injured after a shooting around midnight at the Quick Stop liquor store. This is at the corner of Washington Avenue and Weber Street. A look at the scene at the time. Police say a man was treated by first responders at the scene and taken to the hospital where he later died. Another victim later arrived at the hospital with a gunshot wound. They are listed in critical condition. Investigators say no suspects have been arrested as of this morning. Investigators with the Saginaw City and Bridgeport Township Police, as well as the Saginaw County Sheriff's Office and Michigan State Police, responded to this scene. Make sure to stay with ABC 12 News on air and online as we work to learn more details.
There you have it, fam. Once again, we want to say rest in peace to Dion. Send 11 prayers to his family. You can only assume it was about the money, but honestly, we all don't know. But do it justify a man losing his life on a night of celebration?
Yeah, I don't know why I keep wanting to play that one. But no, it don't justify a man losing his life at all. It definitely does not. I don't know who video this is. But it definitely does not justify someone losing their life. But you still have to make smart decisions. I don't justify gangbangers asking people where they from and chasing people based on different colors that they wear either. But you still got to move like you understand life. And the shit that I'm seeing, the shit that I'm seeing is sad. And I think that something got to give. Are we that enthralled with this rap culture that all I'm seeing is people unaliving each other? And all of our rappers are in jail or have crew members that's going to jail. Right here, I just saw this on page about Lil Durk. They said they about to give him more charges, more M-word charges. And he is supposed to be the voice of the streets. But there's a lot of people saying that he paid for murder for hire, basically. Interesting.
Worse in the Lil Durk case after the feds are apparently, they're going to hit Durk with new charges. And these aren't just like small incidents. We're talking about murder and attempted murder. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before payday, there's a banking app called Current that waiting for miles all of the normal my full of tights used from 2 ago. Shout out to the homie Crit Mac. Wish the saddest everything gonna see all right. Never commit suicide. We're gonna like that comment right there. By now, y'all are familiar with how the feds work. The feds can take anything you've ever done and turn it into a whole nother situation. That's kind of what they do with RICO, right? We saw in the Young Thug case a whole bunch of different crimes that people already went to prison for. They got re-indicted under a RICO and hit with all of those crimes that they already did. This is the same type of game the feds play. Now, I believe All Hip Hop was the first to break this news, so shout out to them. And it would state Lil Durk's case could expand after prosecutors signal they may add older Chicago and Atlanta incidents before trial. The possible expansion surfaced in a May 21st court filing from DeAndre Wilson.
That mean they really coming after Lil Durk. If they going after the old stuff, because we always wondered it. Well, everybody in Atlanta was whispering about that little pow and him and allegedly King Von did, and it just went away at the burger spot. And he dropped a little track and went in, but then he came out and nothing of it. But now they're going to bring it back up because they must really want this dude in jail. That's crazy.
Wilson, one of Dirk's co-defendants. Wilson is asking a federal judge to reconsider his detention and let him out on bond while the case moves forward. Wilson's filing says prosecutors informed defense lawyers on May 13th that they are considering supplemental charges by June 3rd. The new charges would add 2 older alleged incidents as direct evidence, a 2022 Chicago incident and a 2019 Atlanta incident. That could create a major timing problem for all of the co-defendants because it'll knock the case off its current August 20th, 2026 trial date, requiring new arraignments, more discovery, additional motions, and more investigation. Wilson's lawyer says the 2 incidents do not involve him, and that is the core of his freedom bid. He argues he should not remain jailed for months, while lawyers prepare for events where prosecutors do not even place him at the scene. So basically, one of the co-defendants was told, look, we're thinking about hitting Dirk with new shit. And he's like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? I wasn't there for that shit. I'm not getting charged with that shit. Let me out. Let me go on bond. Now, the Atlanta incident appears to trace back to January 2019, in which there was a shooting near the Varsity restaurant in downtown Atlanta. That Dirk, whose legal name is Dirk Banks, had faced felony charges in that case before the Fulton County DA dropped them in 2022. Those charges included criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The victim was shot in the leg after an argument in the restaurant. Now, obviously, if you're a fan of Dirk or a fan of Vaughn, you remember this exact incident. Because if you remember, this is when Dirk and Vaughn allegedly robbed and shot somebody.
Case against a rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Little Dirk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial. Channel 2's anchor Lori Wilson is live near where the shooting happened.
Chris, you ran earlier. Somebody had a question for you. They said, did you get fired? Did you get fired, Chris? Oh, now she gonna act like she out. She got fired. Do better and learn from Gil how to talk sports in the future. Did he just say he got fired? I'm asking you, did you get fired? Let me drop the link because I think you over here upset because you done got fired. Let me interrupt the broadcast to let you come up here and tell us, did you get dropped like a bad habit? Because I don't know what happened. I text Gil to see what happened, and they said he got fired on his day off. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Did you get fired on your day off? I'm just asking. I don't know. Here go Miss Collins. Here we go. She ain't gonna come up. She's scared because this is embarrassing. Okay, she got somebody got control over her. Here you go. She was told what to do. She in a group, y'all. She was told. She said, "I would love to hit your link, but I've been instructed like a child." Oh no, it don't say that. I can't read that good. I've been instructed by my homie, her big homie, not to hit your panel. So yeah, she being controlled. She being controlled. You know what I mean? She being controlled. She know better to hit this panel because, goddamn skipped and went to the captain's seat on him. That's what it looked like. I don't know. He said he on vacation. On YouTube. He on a YouTube vacation on his shit. Man, that's crazy. I'm going to be the head Negro in charge talking basketball on mine. Just like I'm going to call Chucky later, see if he want to go over the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. But I'll holler at you, Chrissy. You scared to hit the link.
Happened near the Varsity, and Lori police say they have video evidence in this case.
Jovita, APD says they used at least 5 cameras from local businesses, including this BP, as well as from the Varsity across the street in order to build their case against Lil Durk and his co-defendant. On Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to a studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these two individuals, then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single "Turn Myself In" the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or a different area?
Yes, ma'am.
Vaughn ended up dying before the case was resolved, and Dirk ended up beating the case. And a lot of people try to say, oh, Dirk must have threw Vaughn under the bus, whatever. But then I believe the DA came out and said if Vaughn was still alive, we would have charged him with the shooting. And I mean, if we just go and watch Traplo Ross's masterpiece documentary on King Vaughn being a serial killer, we know he's trigger happy. So it's no surprise that Vaughn most likely popped dude in Atlanta. And from what I heard, that wasn't the only person he shot in Atlanta. But this is serious because if the feds are trying to use this,
Vaughn ain't hit nobody.
Against Dirk, this is an attempted murder case. A dismissal motion from 2022 said prosecutors reviewed the facts and chose not to prosecute, even though probable cause had existed for Dirk's arrest. Dirk's lawyer said for some reason they decided that Mr. Banks was involved since some of the people he affiliated were involved in the shooting. We strongly deny that. Now, the Chicago incident from January of 2022 was the killing of Stephon Mack outside of Roseland Community Center. Back in 2024, unsealed court records claimed Dirk was behind the fatal shooting, but Dirk has not been charged in that killing. That is the tension in Wilson's new filing. His lawyers say prosecutors want to use the Chicago and Atlanta incidents as direct evidence in the federal case, even though both predate the Los Angeles attempted assassination of Quando Rondo, in which they killed Lil Pap. Now, everywhere on Reddit would they be breaking down this murder. If Dirk beats his case with stopping the feds from charging him with Stephon Mack, well, Cup Crafty, I'm pretty sure you just put this into motion. But the shooting of Stephon Mack was when this guy, Elmer, flooded his way across the parking lot with a rifle, and this guy shot a pistol. And I guess this kid was the one with the pistol.
God dang, boy, he got them. Boy, look at here. I do not want him jumping out the bushes with them. They both have a handler. Hey, y'all crazy in the chat, boy. Real talk. Y'all have me crying, laughing behind the scenes. Because it's like a war within a war. Y'all messing with everybody, messing with me. I'm messing with y'all. It's a good little triangle. It's a circle of bullshit. But I would not want this joker to come out of the bushes with one of them or both of them at me. You type in the chat because most have the IQ of 0.01. So you want to talk to people with the 0.01, or you just want to feel better than somebody, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Shows where you are with it. You talking that all these graduates fight videos. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. These videos of these kids going to prom is getting crazy. Where these parents getting all this money from? These kids jumping out of helicopters, army tanks. I'm like, God, dog, they just graduated high school. I wish my baby mama would ask me to participate in some bullshit like that. If you giving them the taste of this bullshit, pay for it then. Ain't nowhere in the hell I can see wasting some time like that. All the other kids doing it. You ain't all the other kids motherfucking daddy. Or a child. So yeah, you talking about. Don't tell me what all the other kids doing. I'm going to tell you what my parent told me. Don't be a copy. Don't monkey see, monkey do. Shit. We got to save this bread for college. You ain't done a damn thing. You supposed to graduate high school. Hell, they got no child left behind, so they'll skip you through school like a rock on a pond. Like a rock on a river. We ain't trying to hear all that. No. You got the work to do now. You got to go to college. You got to figure out how to make some money. You don't got no job, do you? So what the hell we paying all this money to do what? Show out for people? That's crazy. Find anything to compete on.
They basically gunned dude down, and then tried to say Dirk was the one that paid for the hit, that sent the bag. The bag apparently never reached them. He never actually paid. But they were alleging Dirk was the one behind this situation. And the feds would want to bring this up because it's another example of Dirk allegedly paying for hits. Now, we could take this either way. We could take this as the feds are doubling down to secure a conviction and showing that he's been involved in multiple situations that share the same similarities, or we could view this as a desperate attempt by the feds to bring something else in to halt everything because they're not ready to go to trial. Dirk got the best lawyer he can have. The feds want more time. So they add on this little bullshit. Now all of a sudden they got to do new arraignments, new witnesses, new this, new that, and everything gets delayed. And things can be delayed by years. Not everything in the feds is that quick. And if it's the prosecutors asking for more time, that tells you something. Because normally, from what we understand, is the feds don't indict unless they have you. And if they have you, they have all the evidence they need. They don't need to take this sweet ass time. This shit will get done in 4 months. But the fact that this is the play the feds are...
So they must be trying to break Lil Dirk. Damn.
putting in motion may or may not be a good thing for Dirk. So unless the feds magically found new evidence of him being the shooter in the Atlanta case, I don't see how they could convict him for that, right? He wasn't found guilty. The charges were dropped, which means he could always be hit with new charges, but they would need new evidence. And the co-defendant in that case, Vaughn, is dead. So I don't see how that would even play a role. Now, as far as the murder in Chicago, yeah, if those dudes are fully cooperating and blaming Dirk, okay, that's one thing. But are the feds actually able to prove it beyond just their words? Because clearly they're going to try to save themselves. Are the feds able to prove he did any of this shit? Again, they're just putting themselves in another position. Same shit with the Quando Rondo thing. Okay, everything leads back to Dirk, but can we prove it actually happened? To be honest with you, I'm not sure what to think. Apparently, if this is going to happen, it's going to happen on June 3rd. So we're just going to have to wait and see. But let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. And my bad that this video is kind of short. I'm kind of sick. But I'm still pushing through because I made it a goal. I'm going to drop a video every day for this month. And we're almost there. Till next time. Now, Mother's Day is the day that we are all supposed to...
Look at Chrissy, boy. She still got dang on talking trash. Dang, girl. Why are you talking so much trash? Huh? Why are you talking so much trash in the chat? Huh? Dang, girl. I mean, that's what happened when you lose your job. I mean, you got all this free time now. You got all this free time now. Done lost your job. You talking how smart you are, but you hanging with people that you say dumb. That don't make sense to me. If you smart, hang with smart people. That's crazy. You trying to come to the chat, mess with people for no reason, try to act like you smarter than them. You actually off today. You supposed to do something smart. Take care of stuff that you couldn't take care of when you were working so hard. You know, get your toes done. We know they look like barracuda feet, a bear coming out of hibernation. We know them toenails long as shit hitting on the ground. We know that. You know, so get them done. Get your hands done. You know, get them raccoon fingers done. What else? You know, get that wig taken off, hot pressed, run it through the dry cleaner, run it through the car wash first, and hit the undercarriage button. Run it through the car wash by itself. Just push it through a stand on its own. So it can hit the undercarriage, spray that shit out, dry it, and then you take it to a dry cleaner, let them steam press it, and then you put that shit back on. Okay. Give your hair 3-4 days to recover. Okay. You know, get them alopecia shampoo and wash your hair. Don't put no heat to it. Let it air dry. Now, I can't let her disrespect my chat, Miss Collins. I got to get her. Let it air dry, man. I get everybody, man. Just tell my Scottie Pippen board. If she get that thing to smelling right, because her side of the bed, that's one of them your side of the beds. That's who I was talking to. Yeah, she got to get them raptor claws fixed. Yeah, that's one of them your side of the bed situation I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Leave my chat alone now. My chat ain't bother you. Unlike you, we ignore her. Oh no, she got the attention of a lot of people in the chat. You must be blocked. You must be blocked by a lot of people, Miss Collins. You gotta get cool with more people because I see everybody responding to her. Hey man, hey listen, I used to like this doggone rapper. But man, y'all ain't hear about this. Ain't nobody talking about this. This dude that used to be able to spit them bars.
Trends, and now I'm setting trends in my city, Lord forgive me. Let's go, boy. I knew I was destined to win. It's a whole bunch of losses I took on the chin. I just had to remember that's just how it is.
For sure. You put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich. We do. Well, guess what? We done got you a pork chop sandwich. Now look. I don't know.
It look like he ain't even eat pork chop. They crying. Ain't nobody crying for you, girl. Chrissy 88, I'm not the one here begging for attention, ma'am. Oh, now you talking to her, Miss Collins. There you go. That's the first step. Thank you, Miss Collins. Get her. See what I'm saying? Now you talking, Miss Collins. You protecting us as a black woman from this angry barracuda black woman. Thank you, Miss Collins.
I don't know. I ain't had it from this place yet.
This Atlanta
but
hot.
this is listen, come on.
That
motherfucker ain't getting no Atlanta.
I'm going.
Left an 18-year-old in the hospital with multiple gunshot wounds.
Fam, we talk about enough stories with quote-unquote YNs. In this story, we're going to talk about a WN. If you know, you know. Today, we talk about a man, by some accounts, and a lot of people on social media indicating that he wanted to be black, rap liked it, dressed liked it, and even had wordplay indicating that he got some type of black culture. Well, in the last 24 hours after being arrested for murder last week, it just got upgraded to first-degree premeditated murder. Today, we're going to go over those details, disclose who this man is, where he's from, some of his music, his rise to fame, and where this case stands today. Before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it.
First of all, you about to get yourself blocked. You don't know who Miss Collins got at home. That's number one. Number two, ain't the object to get old? That is so dumb. That's not even smart. She just want to go right now. What age you want to go? She talking about Miss Collins old. Like that's a diss. I want to get old. Yeah, I want to be able to piss on the front porch in my pamper. That's the goal. You over here, you crazy. She want to go young.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like paycheck advance, overdraft, the bill card, and more. If you focus on building credit or just want to smooth away when managing your money, it handles everything in one app. I actually like the app myself. That's why I partner with them. And right now they're giving away $75 for anyone who signs up using my link or scans QR code that's on the screen. If you scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign-in page where you create an account. Just go through the normal steps. I don't manage to get Born and Port St. attention through viral internet hits and his raw, unfiltered storytelling. Although born in Port St. Lucie, Florida, Jay Wick was placed in a foster care system shortly after birth and was officially adopted at the age of 3. His adoptive family relocated him to South Georgia when he was very young. He spent his childhood growing up in poverty in Cordell, Georgia, where he was often the only white child in his neighborhood. The unique Southern upbringing and his journey through the foster care and adoption system heavily influenced the authentic, gritty storytelling in his music.
Man, I ain't God good. Easy. I was just telling him, man, like,
Me and my girl was just talking last night. She was down there in the bed ready to cry, bro. We sitting up there talking. We like, bro, 4 to 8 hours ago, I was sleeping in a single wide trailer. Like, my little boy running around, could touch every wall and that being 62nd flat. And goddamn, boy, I just woke up in 2,800 square feet, 4 bedroom, 3 bath, fenced in backyard. I've owned one car my whole life. It was a 99 Civic. Go outside and see what's parked out that bitch.
Yeah.
Wide body, 392. Mine.
Hey, TC, we gonna take the cameras out. We gotta check out the new whip.
Now, it seemed Jay Wick first broke out on social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok with this breakout track, Pork Chop Sandwich. The track's raw, unapologetic country rap style resonated with millions of listeners.
Hey, I'm from the country. We put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich. The plug said he getting shit in from Cali, so he paying.
3 months ago, he did an interview with Dirty Glove Bastard. He talked about his upbringing, but I want you guys to really notice the crew, the people he had in the background. One of those individuals he would later kill just 1 month later, who happens to be a part of his entourage, who went by the name D.
Again, like 5 months ago, I was working a job. You feel me? So like, in 5 months, I went from 9 to 5 to I have a payroll now. Like I pay people. So you know, it's
Remember when I told y'all that if that white boy go into the hood, act a little black, what he put around him, and who will fight for him, who will unalive for him? What I said? Boy, I guarantee you ain't nobody touched this white boy in the hood. I can tell you that now.
It's been a crazy transition, bro. It's been. I went from 600 followers to 500,000. I went from doing 5,000, 10,000 views to multiple videos with millions of views. Mm-hmm. It's a crazy feeling, bro. It's crazy.
Man. Was this something you foreseen? Or was it like something you were manifesting?
I tell people, like, I always knew, you feel me, that like the music would be, and like that I had this gift. And like I always had people tell me, like, even whenever I wasn't rapping, they'd be like, don't stop rapping, bro. Like, don't stop what you're doing. So like, I've always kind of knew, but having an idea in your head and then actually living it in real life is a totally different ballgame.
Now, we'll later get back to D and how I was able to identify him, knowing he lost his life weeks after he was gunned down. But on May 6, 2026, the pork chop sandwich rapper Donald Anderson was arrested at a local mall.
The truck out here.
Fam, that was the Bay County Sheriff's Office who posted a video via Instagram. They said they arrested him from an April 25th, 2026 shooting that happened at around 11 p.m. at Panama City Beach. Anderson shot a man multiple times before he fled the scene and continued his night as if nothing happened. Anderson, 26, hosted a party at the rental property he was staying ahead of his performance at Panama City Vibes nightclub. And according to an arrest affidavit, he allegedly left the scene and later performed at the club like nothing happened. Witnesses on the scene identified the shooter as Anderson. According to the sheriff's office, during the investigation, the release said a security guard connected to Anderson told sheriff's deputies that after hearing gunshots, he found and moved the victim from the beach area. So it wasn't his security guard that he shot. It was his close friend. The male victim, who the sheriff's office did not identify, who we'll later identify again, told authorities in the hospital that the shooting was unprompted and not the result of an argument or physical altercation or even an exchange of words. The affidavit states he allegedly told police that he did not know why Jay shot him and indicated he could not think of any prior conflicts between them. The victim, who the sheriff said was having trouble speaking at times, told authorities inside the hospital that he was acting as security and watching the.
He was probably on something. Miss Collins, you going back and forth. Ignore her. But I like the conversation. Hell no, she can't do that, Miss Collins. Come on now. Come on now, Miss Collins. Stop bullying. You know she can't do that. Knowing damn well she can't do that now. You want her to come up here looking just like me? Stop that now. Stop that now, Miss Collins. That's going into bullying now. That is going into bullying. But damn, man, this is crazy. This is crazy work right here.
Rappers in the boardwalk area like a normal entourage. They said Anderson allegedly been down at the beach with the woman for 10 to 15 minutes when Anderson returned to the boardwalk. The victim asks, "You straight?" which the rapper replied, "Yeah," per affidavit. The victim said Anderson then turned around and shot him. According to the affidavit, the victim, who was carrying his own firearm, denied pulling it out or shooting it, and alleged Anderson had consumed a large amount of alcohol, smoked marijuana, and may have been on unidentified pills.
Investigators are looking into a shooting on the west end of Panama City Beach that left an 18-year-old in the hospital with multiple gunshot wounds.
News Channel 7's JT Lynch joins us in the studio now with the latest from the Bay County Sheriff's Office investigation. JT, what can you tell us so far?
The Sheriff's Office says it happened around 11 p.m. Saturday night at Beach Access 83. Deputies found an 18-year-old man with multiple gunshot wounds when they arrived. First responders immediately gave life-saving aid, and he was taken to a local hospital. We're told he's now in stable condition. Investigators say they're working to identify and locate everyone involved. Deputies say the incident appears isolated and there's no immediate threat to the public. BCSO says that they are not sharing many of the details until later in the investigation.
Get the interviews done, look at all the evidence before we come out and make a statement as to what the motive is. We want to make sure we get it right. So until we get done with these interviews and everything that needs to be done, we will give a statement later on what the motive is and give some clarity to the situations.
Now, Captain Daffin was able to tell us a few things. He told us that the victim of the shooting was not a Bay County resident and that he does have family with him at the hospital now.
All right, thanks so much, JT. Bay County investigators were back at Beach Access 83 earlier today. We're going to keep you updated as soon.
And the crazy part is, a day after Jay Wick had allegedly shot and killed his friend, of course he wasn't arrested at that point, he went to Facebook after someone had reposted a picture of D and said the following: "I love you, Buck," with a black heart emoji. But D aunt had responded to that post and said, "Really? So why you ain't call us, his family? We the ones that's praying and going down the road. You ain't even talk to the folks. Don't post my nephew no more." The same day D was shot, his
Dang, so that's some snake stuff right there. He tried to post like it was all love, but in real life, somebody hit like, "Nah, player, stop posting like you got love for my people, because if you had love for my people, then you would have hit one of us up." That's crazy.
aunt went to Facebook and said, "My nephew shot," and folks just carrying on like he ain't well, he is. Y'all ain't And on May 10th, 2000.
And my thing is, how was he able to perform and then make it out? How was he able to perform and then make it out of there surrounded by all black people? Chrissy, I already dropped the link. Stop being scared. But how was he able to unalive this black dude, be around all black dudes, perform, and nobody look for Buddy? Ain't nobody say, "Wait, little such and such at." Like, that's crazy.
2026, before the news had broke, as we mentioned, one of D's family members went to Facebook and said the following: "Just for everyone to know, Jay Wick just got arrested 2 hours ago in Atlanta for shooting my nephew in Florida over the weekend. Just know a few more going to get arrested in the upcoming days. If you were there, just know they're coming for you too." Everyone.
I was about to say, they had to know, because if you come together, you're supposed to lead together. So, yeah, they had to know. So now they saying that the rest of them finna get arrested. And that's what's supposed to happen when you got somebody like, how y'all left this dude where he at? But that's why I be by myself, boy.
They were in Florida that weekend, just know he are doing okay. Now, fam, investigators later obtained a search warrant before traveling to the Atlanta area to locate and arrest the rapper. Arrest records viewed showed the Clayton County Police Department in Georgia arrested Anderson on Tuesday night, and the Bay County Sheriff's noted that the firearm was on him was the same one used at the time of his arrest. But a week.
Goodness gracious. Dummy got the same gun on him that he used in the unaliving of this person. And then, yeah, Chrissy O off work. Yeah, they all off work. I know. That's why she's scared to hit the link, because she knew I was going to ask her that question. Yeah, you off work too, huh? Ooh, how long you been off? She want to pick a holiday so it didn't look so bad.
After his arrest, D would lose his life over the weekend. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And in return, Jay Wick is now facing charges of premeditated first-degree murder after it was upgraded from premeditated murder.
An Atlanta rapper who was visiting Panama City Beach for a performance was arrested on a charge of attempted first-degree murder.
Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says 26-year-old Donald Anderson, also known as Jay Wick, shot an 18-year-old the night of April 25th. News Channel 7's Isabella Ben-Humea spoke with the sheriff about how they tracked down the suspect in Atlanta.
Jess Berry rapper Donald Anderson, known as Jay Wick, has built a massive online following with nearly 120,000 YouTube subscribers and 500,000 Instagram followers. The Georgia native, best known for his track Pork Chop Sandwich, was in Panama City late last month, taking the stage at ThIs nightclub. But investigators say that performance came just after he fired multiple shots at an 18-year-old.
Yo, Panama City, Florida, April 25th, I will be at Vibes. I'm bringing the whole gang with me. I got Well Global, GD Glock, Speedball, so I'm bringing the whole crew.
And that night, Donald Anderson or Jay Wick performed at ThIs nightclub, according to Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford. But Ford says before he got on stage, he was right here at Beach Access 83, where at around 11 p.m., he shot an 18-year-old male multiple times and then fled the scene.
Disturbing that you could shoot somebody and to the point that they were almost dead. They were in critical condition and still not in very good condition, and then go on to perform like that.
It started Saturday night when deputies responded to reports of gunshots on the west end of Panama City Beach. Captain Jason Daffin says they found the victim alone while the group he was with was just down the road at a home.
People were fleeing from the area. We're trying to track people down. While trying to make contact with that residence, we actually saw some people kind of hiding off the side. We've got witnesses hiding in closets that we're having to find, so it wasn't real easy to find people to find out exactly what had happened when we were originally responding down there.
Daffin says Anderson and the victim knew each other and were staying at the same place. After performing at ThIs, investigators say Anderson went back to the Atlanta area, where Bay County investigators arrested him Tuesday at a shopping mall.
No matter how much cooperation we get, we're going to get that end result, and we're going to go wherever we got to go in the United States, and we're going to get you, and we're going to bring you here, and you're going to face the consequences.
The investigation is still ongoing. Investigators believe he
did that in Florida. He just got his first degree. That's an elbow. Yeah, he just going to get himself a life sentence. Yeah, down in the state of Florida, that's a life sentence. That's an elbow.
alone and say a motive remains unknown.
We're going to put on a show 229 weekend. All my folk going to be there. Grab your folks, y'all folk pop out.
I don't think it takes a rocket science to know that if their promo video for your club, they're wearing a bulletproof vest, that you've got a problem there. So I'm not very happy about that.
Anderson is charged with attempted first-degree murder and faces a minimum mandatory sentence of 25 years in prison, up to life. Anderson is expected to be extradited and booked into the Bay County jail within 7 to 10 days. Sheriff Ford says ThIs nightclub and the artists it brings in have been a continuing problem in Bay County. He says the sheriff's office will work with Panama City Police to put a stop to it. We reached out to ThIs nightclub but have not heard back.
And Sheriff Ford says the victim is still at a local hospital, but he's expected to make a full recovery.
And Sheriff Ford also says they had assistance from several agencies, including the U.S. Marshals Service, Atlanta PD, PCPD, and Clayton County Police.
And so we're clear, fam, that news coverage was 11 days ago. So since then, of course, D had unfortunately lost his life and the charges was upgraded. Now, before we head out of here, once again, rest in peace to D and level condolences to his family. But now, fam, it's time for y'all to let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this one. When trying to fit in goes wrong. A man who killed his homie, his close friend, a man who was a part of his entourage in his videos for no reason. Then go perform in a bulletproof vest like he 50 Cent, only to be arrested at the start of his career. He now faces 25 years to life. As more developed, I'll keep you guys updated. Let me know how you feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll catch you guys on the next
Bruh. He better take a plea. He better take them 25 and shut up. He allegedly shot his own people. Christian, ain't nobody got time to wait on you now. If you hitting the link, you better come on. Yeah, you better come on, G. I'm gonna get this workout in. You just mad because Miss Collins done flamed your ass, though. Miss Collins done flamed you. This is not my main page, junkie. What's wrong with you? This is my backup page, boy. Oh, he must be fired too. All these people that done got laid off coming over here fucking with me, man. I don't understand it. I don't want no problems with y'all people, man. Come on, man. Golly. I don't want no problems with y'all people, man. Go on about your business. Oh, that's why she couldn't hit the link. He came over here, D. Peter. Hey, he came over here, DP, that handsome young fella. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Hey, man, this is hilarious, man. Where my rich, Miss Your Thoughts? Miss Your Thoughts, I missed and took everybody rich. Don't listen to that junkie. I was giving back wrenches the other day, but this channel is starting to get everybody back in here. Yeah, but I missed and took everybody rich. Baker Man wrench gone. Hold on. Oh, crazy. Hey, listen. Oh shoot. That little handsome thing ain't allowed to hit the link now. Cause somebody that came in and turned her down. So she got handlers. So she has a handler. So now she can't hit the link. So what's up, goddamn Rodney? Yeah, she got a handler. You know what I'm saying? Handlers came in and told her, don't you hit that link. You know. Did I ever have one? I don't know. I think you might have had one. See, I missed and hit the X button, and it got rid of all the wrenches. I started giving them back the other day. I got to start giving them back. Takara don't even have her wrench. But, you know, they just looking for anything to type and text. He's about to go tell your boss skip downstairs. Man, I ain't even trying to pick on dude about that. I really want to ask him, now that he's back on YouTube with everybody else, like, would he have done anything different? But every time I ask him something, he wants to start beefing and shit. He can talk to Low, he can talk to anybody else, but when it comes to me, it got to be aggressive, yelling, all this stupid ass shit. I don't got time for that. If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not trying to do that. Man, this is a rainy day for me, man. We don't know what we talking about. We know what he reported on. They said Marcellus Wiley must don't know what he talking about either. Cause I'm a fan of Marcellus Wiley content, so I watched his content. And he said Skip, Gil was mad about the situation. So maybe he wrong too. And he right up the street. So I ain't hear nobody correct nobody. If he corrects somebody, I'll cover it. Yeah, if he corrects somebody, I'll cover it. It's funny, everybody saying KB is right. That's why I ain't trying to get in it, because motherfucker waiting to just argue with me, and I ain't trying to argue. I don't got time for that. If motherfuckers ain't arguing with Marcellus Wiley, it sounds like they personal when it come to me. Everybody else can report on everything, but when it come to me, boy, they got to call it beef. They got to call it hating. They got to call it everything. And when Harvey Levin do it, they'll sit up there and show Harvey Levin his teeth. But with me, I got to be hating. Damn shame, B. Says rainy there too. It's rainy than a motherfucker. Each of my KB, you right about them leg kicks. I do more time. You did more time yesterday, and it hurts to walk. Damn. See, I ain't trying to have it hurting to walk. God damn. See, I want to learn, but I don't want to take the pain. They say no pain, no gain. I gotta goddamn just tough it out and go do it. I'm telling you, dude kicked my leg. I said, oh shit, no. In a fight, in a real situation, hell no, I wouldn't want nobody kicking at my leg. That would bring a degree of difficulty that I didn't anticipate. I'm trying to bet down for a punch, and you kick me right on my leg. How? Oh shit. Now I gotta make sure. That's the rule. That's with shin pads. Damn. How hard was you kicking the damn bag? Shit. Muay Thai makes your bones stronger. But up until that point, that shit gonna make your shins bleed. You talking about goes to show how much influence you have, KB. Don't tell them people that. I don't have no influence. I'm a dumb bust. Boy, they find out you got some influence. Hey, man, I think they done came over here, smacked Chrissy all around, DP to scared her. He told me my ankles look like yours. Shit, you got some heavy set ankles there. Oh, my ankles look good today, man. I had that goddamn, what is that shit? Sea moss. And I had some milk thistle. Yeah, man. And some turmeric. Man, my ankles looking real good today. Don't make me show them now. Better watch it there, buddy. My ankles looking real slim today. You and Steven squash your back and forth? Nope. I'm trying to get them to come holler at me. Yeah, we got to have a conversation. Look at the car talking about, please don't. You see Ray J get knocked out? Yeah, I played it. Man, that shit. Ray J said he got cheated, man. He got hit for real. You see how Ray J was mad? Like, what the hell, man? I'm a celebrity. What the hell you doing punching me? Man, we were supposed to fake this. Man, Ray J was so shocked he actually got hit in a fight. He was like, come on, man, that's some bullshit. As Rodney Drop should say, fry them N-words, fry. What? Fry them N-words, fired. As Rodney Drop should say, fired them N-words, fired. Former teammate crying his ass off, but KB tried to told, but you didn't listen, didn't want to heard me. I'm tired of reading this Ebonics ass shit, Russ. Salute to the bus. Keep doing your thing. I'm tired of reading this Ebonics ass shit, Russ. I'm gonna just start reading it how you should have wrote it. Yeah, I saw that shit, man. Hey, I gotta say that for the main channel. Talk about it's because he ain't had no daddy. Man, this shit crazy. Boy, they blame everything on daddies. First, they were praising him for coming from a single mama. Now they want to still find a way to blame his daddy. This shit. That's double jeopardy, damn it. KB had them my shoes all weed. Oh man, look at this lame man. He lost his job too. Shut up, Rodney. I can read that. I'm not trying to say the N word, Rodney. Man, we picking up all the goddamn as soon as Gil got fired, all these people coming back to my channel. Ain't this something, man? What is going on, man? God, dog, Gil got all these people back over to my channel. I thought they don't want to watch me no more. What is going on here, B? Gil's Arena? Ain't no such thing as Gil's Arena. What is he talking about? And we don't want it to die. I hope it go back to Gil's Arena because right now all I see is the arena. I hope he get his name back. Real talk. I told him that when we talked. I said, why would you give your name up? You have no idea what's coming. Well, I hope it's some good things and he get his name back. I'm going off what he said. I don't know why you keep trying to make it like I don't want him to have nothing. That's just stupid. Only a loser like you need some drama to keep going on. I hope he get a $60 million deal, a $100 million deal. It's not going to affect me none. I don't practice hating on somebody. That ain't going to help me none or hurt me none. Y'all niggas go around practicing hate. Y'all done came online saying stop, block them and flag them and doing all that. Y'all crazy, man. Yeah, y'all some weirdos. But stop trying to put paint where it ain't. You over here trying to get some clicks and views off trying to make it seem like I'm trying to pick on a beef with Gil. He ain't said nothing to me. I want to interview him about what happened, though. That's real talk. Yeah. I don't gotta run to DJ Vlad and talk about him. He can I can go straight to his channel or I can DM him like I did. Well, it could still be Gil, but you did the arena. I don't see Gil's arena no more. I see the arena. Now, if it changed into something different, then cool. But all I see is the arena. Ain't no need for you to come over here trying to start no shit. Ain't you done enough with Kenyon, man? Yeah, ain't you got enough with Kenyon? Yeah, stop putting paint where it ain't, like that Johnny Gill junkie say. Johnny Blaze, not Johnny Gill. We don't want it to die. Why do you keep texting that? What is wrong? Don't even say the word die. Like I don't even like that word. Don't do that, bro. Come on, man. Just chill out, man. You keep trying to cause issues because you ain't got nothing to do. You like a rabid dog. Hey, this dude like a rabid dog, man. He need drama. He don't got nothing to do. Let me find me some drama. Nigga, go somewhere, nigga. Go somewhere and find you something to do. Edit. Damn. Nigga still got to use me for promotion. Keep coming over here promoting their stuff. Man, we ain't asked you. Who asked this dude how many clients he got? These motherfuckers here, boy, they ain't got nothing to do in life. Hey, now you know you finna get DP. Oh, she's scared to talk. She scared to talk, y'all. She can't talk. I'm gonna drop a new link because I don't think they're gonna let her talk. They ain't gonna let her talk no more. They running around spreading rabies. Oh shit. Hey, the reason why nobody don't go to that nigga chat no more, the world seen him freeze up. Oh, she dropped down that quick. Hey, the world seen him freeze up and don't nobody like him no more. That boy probably sold that other 50%. Yeah, man. KB, stop saying hurt. Salute, Russ. Hey, that joker froze up, boy. He froze up on the world stage. All he had to do is say, nigga, F you, and backed up or something. He could have talked trash and just backed up till producers came, and he would have been a legend. He would have been a legend, boy. But now, he back to trolling in the chat. Look at him trying to hit the link. He back to trolling. Oh, man, they done falling, man. He back to, I already done seen that car already, man. They back to trolling and showing cars.
What's your question?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I can't complain. You got a day off too, huh?
It's Memorial Day. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you'd never come back over here. You done with me. You never speak on
I
me.
am done. I am done with you.
But you
actually.
said, hold on, let me tell you what you lied at. You said you'd
Okay.
never speak on me, and you was up there speaking on me like the very next day.
Well, I caught you speaking on me one time, but I left it alone.
No, you didn't say if he speak on me, then I'll speak on him again. You said,
Oh, that's not what I
hey,
said. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I forgot that part.
okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it. So,
And real quick, Miss Collins, girl, I know we on YouTube right now. Okay, you're feeling good. You're older woman in a chat, making you feel like you're
that
somebody.
you respect black women though, right?
I respect black women. Let me finish. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in a chat. I know you're feeling good, but Miss Collins, Miss Collins, girl.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Okay, but and truthfully, she knows this. I know this. As much as you want to be a clown, you know it too. But Miss
I don't
Collins,
wanna
any
be a
man,
clown.
Miss Collins, any man that wants you, I can take him from you. Since you look younger than me,
Come on now.
from the
What is
moment
that?
that you're alive to the moment you leave this earth, ma'am, that is a fact. But
That's not what she said.
you can pretend on YouTube since you look younger.
No,
But
she issued a challenge. She said, would you come up without makeup and without weave
Miss
in?
Collins,
Like
hush
she
up.
did.
You've been drinking too much. You're alone. You want to do something. Please, ma'am, I'm leave you alone.
No, she asked, would you do that?
Well, it doesn't matter what she's asking. Go back.
Okay, well,
You're
because you
another
scared
food.
of the challenge, you talking all that
You're
talk.
another food stamp toter, ma'am. Just take your ass back to the ghetto you came from. But what's your question,
Yeah,
Kwame?
you talking all that talk. She issued a challenge though.
And I'm not talking all that talk. With all due respect, Miss Collins, I don't talk to women like you. All right, go back. What's your question, Kwame?
Well, I'm just saying though, damn,
I'm
you
just
rude.
saying. Well, Miss
Did,
Collins, when
did
people are around strangers, none of these people she knows. Now, how about this, Christio? Christio, you look like this. Look, ma'am, I can look like whatever.
but you didn't do what
I
she
can look
asked?
what I can look like whatever. I have no personal problems anywhere in this and where I live here in DC. Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you.
She said good luck with that because she see that you scared to do what
Yeah,
she
well, good luck. Don't worry. I don't need any luck. I do very well. I'm very happy, Miss Collins. I hope you are, because you're here every day, ma'am. No life. But what's your question, Kwame?
I mean, I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying too.
Did you get let off of the Gills Arena show because they had
No,
like cutbacks?
no.
So you're still employed?
I am still employed. Gil is a mastermind. Okay, Gil is a
Oh,
mastermind. He's a
okay, that's
business
what's
genius.
up. There's some
That-
007
That's what's up.
mastermind shit going on?
That's what's up. You don't have to like it, but he is.
No,
Okay.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'm asking. So it's some 007 shit going on?
No. He's just, you have to work smart, think smart, and move smart. And that's what Gil does.
Well, I was trying to get the exclusive. I hit him up on Instagram to see if he wanted to talk about it. because
No,
I'm not,
if you're going
I
to
don't
talk to
want to
him about
beef. I
something,
want
don't
to
talk
ask.
to him about his business. Talk to him about maybe your personal relationship, not his personal business. It's not your business.
Well, we kind of, that business is kind of tied. We're kind of tied to one another. We're on the internet talking about ownership. So I kind of wanted to ask him, since he showed some type of disgruntledness over the weekend about Skip Bayless and Underdog, and Marcellus Wiley reported on it. So I wanted to ask him
Does
about.
Marcellus Wiley, does his words mean, does his
Well,
words mean something or?
I was just going off of that, the fact that they're neighbors. He might got inside scoop. I know they
Okay.
talk, but I
Okay.
reached out to Gil first though.
Okay, good. What did he say?
He didn't respond back. He must
Yeah.
think I'm trying to beef. Yeah, he thinks I'm trying to beef. Even when I was talking to him about ownership, if you listen to me, I said, stop all the personal jabs and let's just talk about the ownership piece and why you gave up the 50%.
No, you want to start issues. You want to ask stupid questions. You guys had
Well,
this
I didn't
talk on
think
your
I didn't
panel,
think the question was stupid. Just
but you.
asking why somebody gave up 50%. I think that's a very
I've
good
heard you
question.
ask that question many, many times. You want to text him and ask him again?
Yeah, I mean, I did. No, I wanted to come up here and talk about it. It's the same way he had a conversation with Lo about it. So I didn't see anything disrespectful about it when you had a conversation with Lo
Well,
about the
why
same.
don't you get the answers when he talks to people like Lo then on air?
Well, I think he has some type of personal thing with me that he can't talk to me
Well,
like
I
an
think,
adult.
I know, I think he made a video clarifying that he was done going back and forth with you. That video is still up. You can go
Well,
rewatch it.
you don't have to go back and forth to have a conversation. You can just literally just talk.
Maybe he's going by his personal experience with you. You don't really know how to have a conversation. You're not good at it.
Well, I'm having a conversation with you, even though you're microaggressing me.
I don't know. No, no. Well, I bet you different.
Gotcha.
Okay, fine. Okay. Right.
That's why Stephen A won't pull up on me because I'm gonna destroy him.
Why
He knows.
would Stephen A pull up on? Can you be honest for real? Go on his
Yeah,
show then. Why
I
don't you
said
pull up
that.
on him? Well, you go on
I
his. If
issued
you
that.
want to
I
talk to
said,
Stephen A, he
no,
will let
listen.
you on his show. Go to him.
You won't let me. You won't even let me talk. You
Okay.
said go to Stephen A, and I
Mm-hmm.
issued. I said I'll go on his show first, as long as he agreed to come on mine.
Okay, so you're gonna do his first. You made that clear to him. You hit him
I
up.
don't have a problem with that. Why don't?
Okay.
But he should go on my show first. He's been making
No.
money off me for
Well,
20
that means
years.
you really don't want to talk to him then. If you really
Well,
want to
then,
talk to the
if
man,
that's the case,
he's the bigger name. He
I
doesn't
don't
need to
think
come.
so. I
Well,
don't think so. I can make a
well,
strong case that his name was built off of my name. Who knew
okay,
Stephen
well,
A?
if you want to think realistically, he's most likely
That
not
is
going to.
realistic. What is he most known
No.
for? If you look up Stephen A's biggest clips, it's talking about Kwame Brown. You can talk loud and fast all you want to, but he had zero relevance without mentioning my name. I didn't mention his name. So I'm not gonna put some talker above a doer. That's in your world. That don't work like that in my world.
Loud, fast, but truthful. You should go to him
No, it's
first.
not truthful at
He's
all.
not going to come
That's
to
your
you.
world. He's
Okay,
not
so
a
good.
doer. It's nothing that
You'll
he
never
does.
speak to Stephen A. because you have all these the analogies, the way you're thinking. I'm a doer. I'm a thinker. If you want
No,
to
it's
speak to
not.
the man, go to
These are
his channel.
factual things. He's just a talker. He talks about people that can do things that he can't do. I'm not gonna put that over me. Are you nuts?
Okay. Well, do you realistically think he will come to your channel?
He said he would fly to people. He said he would pull up on Steven Jackson. He thinks he's a bruh.
No, well,
What does
that's
it
not
matter?
that. Well, hold
Hold
on.
on,
That was
let me answer you. Let me answer you. You just got on camera and said, "Let me finish." So allow me to finish.
okay, but you're not on camera. But you're not on camera. You're not on camera though. You're not on camera.
What's wrong with you saying allowing another person to finish?
I don't mind, but you're not on camera. Go
It
ahead.
doesn't matter if I'm not on camera.
Okay, so don't bring it up.
You got high testosterone. You got to
That's
calm down.
okay. That's fine. Go
You
ahead,
got
honey.
to match me word for word.
No,
Chill out.
you see that's see what you do. It's not working with me. It don't
go.
work. It don't work here.
Calm down, man.
I don't work here. Finish up.
You know what I'm saying? All this goddamn Adam apple shit. But anyway,
Okay. Yeah,
like
go
I
ahead,
said,
honey.
man, you just want to fight a man all day. This shit weird.
Yeah, that's
girl.
what those are your words. Finish up.
Now I gotta finish up because you telling
You're
me.
telling me about Stephen A.
You don't got a man, do you?
Okay.
I can tell you don't got no man.
I
You
love
got
how
a
you
man
flip this script.
word
I
for word like
laugh because if you only
it's a
knew,
good
honey.
time.
If
You
you
give off
only
energy
knew.
that's a good time energy. Cause
I
you
have
can't nobody talk to you, so you just good time
no,
energy.
I
You
know I
gotta
don't
be
like to.
drunk.
I can't
You
talk to
gotta be
you.
drunk all the time, high
I
to
do.
feel
I do very well. Had a
giving
fantastic
off good
weekend.
time energy. That's it.
I
You
had
talk
a
too much.
fantastic weekend, actually.
Yeah, you a good weekend drop, but other than that, you talk too much. You can't deal with
The
that.
weekend is when both of us are off work, but you're talking about
Yeah,
Stephen A. Let's go.
yeah, you just a weekend fun because anybody trying to talk to you, you don't do that very well. You're talking too much. You trying to out talk me.
Okay,
You trying to
honey.
outman a man. What the hell is wrong with you? You
I
gonna
don't
make a
need to
nigga
out talk
shake
you.
that
See, you're
MJ
flubbering and
fadeaway. Get
blubbering.
the hell away from you, girl.
No, those only
Tell you.
niggas like you. Niggas like you
You
don't
making
really,
your life harder than
you're
what it
just
should
not
be.
worth
You
nothing.
can't have
That's
a
why you
hard
talking.
face and a hard attitude. You
Okay.
making your life harder. I'm just letting you know that now. You cannot make your
Yeah.
life
Well, see,
hard.
you're still whining, still
I'm
crying.
just telling you, as soon as you get a couple wrinkles and shit, them niggas gonna stop calling, and then now
Mm.
you're just gonna be a turn for them YNs. That's your future if you keep talking like
Still
this. You
crying,
be a
honey.
turn for them YNs soon. All the old
Okay.
heads
Well,
will be
thanks for letting
starting
me
up.
know. But you thanks for letting me know. But
To let you know now, you just gonna be a
you know
turn
me. You know I don't give a damn
for
what
them
you're
YN.
talking about.
All right, now I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Them YN when
You
you
know
about
me. You know I don't give a damn what you're talking about.
I'm just telling you, you ain't got to give a damn what I'm talking about. I lived it, so I know. You old ones like you that talk like that, the only one you're gonna get around you
You
is
know
a
I don't.
YN.
All
All right,
right.
all right. I'm
You
telling
know
you
I
now.
don't, honey.
Don't listen.
Okay, so is this about Stephen A? This about
You're a
me,
little
okay? Because
YN
you don't
fun
know
girl. Keep it up.
YN
Well,
fun girl.
let's
Just
get
because
back to the topic. Let's
I
get
was
back
about
to
to
the
say
topic,
something.
man. Let's
Okay.
get back to the
Okay.
topic. Stephen
There we
A
go.
is a host.
There you
He
go. There you go.
Yeah. No, listen, you're not listening to the sense that I'm trying to break it down. Okay.
I'm
He's a
listening.
host. No, you're not. You're talking. How can you do both at the same time? Just don't say nothing
Oh
for a
my
second.
God.
Jesus Christ, boy. I tell you what, you will be single for a long time.
No, honey, you're
That
gonna be
nigga
going
talking
nowhere for a
because
long time, honey. You want to go back and forth with me so bad.
I'm just trying to ask
So
you to
bad.
be quiet. Just give me 30 seconds without you speaking, and I can land my plane and tell you what I'm trying to say. How about that? Because you like talking in between me speaking, and it's making it very hard for me to talk and land my plane. There you go. Muzzle yourself. I mean, mute yourself. Thank you.
Honey, you're trying it. I've been on mute. You're talking, you're whining, you're crying. Get to it and act like a man. It's so hard for you to act like a man. You're talking, you won't let me talk, you won't let me go, you won't let me say. Just go ahead for crying out loud. My God. You know, just let me talk. Okay, you were quiet. Just go. Oh
Well,
my
hey,
God.
I tell you what. Well,
Even when you're silent, you still going.
you a natural at acting like a man. So shit, you might do it better than me. Then shit, who knows?
Maybe, honey. Who knows?
Hey, they say it's a new
Hey,
study out.
hey, who knows? Hey, who knows? Who knows?
Oh shit!
I didn't come up here to laugh with you. I came up here to say what you got to say.
Okay, all right. So listen, you trying to say that Stephen A is so big? I'm saying he's a host. He ain't shit standing on his own. He has to latch on and host on to other people's name, like Jalen Brown, Kwame Brown. Some of his most viral clips. He ain't talking about Stephen A. He's talking about me. And about things that he cannot do. I would love to debate how can you talk so strongly and so loud about something that you cannot do, and not by NBA standard, by a little rec league standard. I know some fifth graders that'll break Stephen A in half. So I don't think he should talk about something that he cannot do in that way. And the only sport that they keep it honest and keep it true like that is fighting. They don't let somebody talk about fighting unless they see them fight. First thing they're gonna want to do is see you fight. Basketball, we got football players, we got people that just supposed to be analysts talking about it in a way that's not productive, giving their opinions. And ones from little dweebs and participation trophy guys that would not get a say-so at a park or at anywhere that athletics is being done. So no, I would never put a talker like Stephen A above me. You got me fucked up.
Okay, well, that's nice that you have self-confidence, but Stephen A is
That ain't
not
had nothing
coming.
to do with self-confidence.
Okay, so you're going
That
to cut
got
me
something
off.
to do with
Okay.
what the sport that I played. You don't get to just say you the best. We ain't saying LeBron James the best because he keep talking about it. He has a body of work that we can look at. Where is Stephen A body of work for what he's talking about? If you're talking about accolades from talking, that's one thing. But when you're talking about athletics and sports, you should not talk about it in that way. You should respect it, especially if you can't do it.
Okay, well, as I was saying, Stephen A, speaking realistically, he's not coming to your Hood Burger channel.
Stephen
Doesn't
A
matter
ain't
the
never said that. Stephen A never said that. So you're making that up and you giving your opinion just like he does. That's why
Okay,
he's
well,
not.
you don't have to like my opinion, but
You
he's not
never
coming
said
to see
that.
you.
You said Stephen A said he's not coming to your show. He never said that. He
Okay,
didn't
well,
even respond to what I said yet.
if you want to talk to him, go to his channel.
There you go. I was in his chat telling them to pull up. I pull up on him. I
And
told him to pull up.
did the producers let him know you were in the chat? Did
And
anyone
yeah,
tell him?
everybody knew I was in the chat. They announced me like I'm supposed to be announced. They say, "Oh shit, Kwame here."
Well, a lot of times they announce you to laugh at you, but you know, tomato,
Yeah,
tomato.
okay. Everybody can laugh. We only heard one side of the joke. I just started talking. Remember, he was standing on stage talking. It's my turn to talk now. I damn sure know how to talk.
So you're gonna talk from your channel?
I could do that too. You can't silence me. I can talk from my channel, your channel. It'll be better for us to go ahead and get this conversation going and make some money. But I think Stephen A would get exposed so bad and he wouldn't know how to explain how Disney or whoever sent him to colleges at that point. What was his body of work to speak the way he was speaking? And why does he bring up Kyrie Irving contract? Why does he say all the things that's unrelated to basketball? And why would he ever utter out his mouth how many years a player should get as an analyst? This guy's a clown. And you know he a clown.
No, yeah.
You just got to kiss his ass because he got
No,
money and
sometimes he
connections.
is a clown. I don't always agree. I don't agree with his takes on Kevin Durant, but you know, he's respected. You don't have
Well,
to
he
like him,
told
but he's
Kevin Durant, "Don't you make me come down to the locker room." He
yeah,
threatened
no,
Kevin
I don't.
Durant.
No, that I don't f with. I don't fuck with that because Katie. That's
So you want to
that's Katie.
empower him to go at me, but then you mad when he
Not
threatened Kevin Durant. He said
empower
Kevin
him
Durant
to
is in
go
no
at you.
position to question his credibility like Kevin
Empower
Durant is
him
a
to go
scrub.
at you. No,
Yeah, he
okay.
Kevin Durant like he was a scrub.
Yeah, no, that was foul. I don't condone
Why?
anything
That's
you
the
said
great
about
Stephen
KD.
A. He
No,
got
because
accolades.
that's Trey. Because that's K. That's Trey. That's KD. That's different.
Oh,
He's
so
from
only
Maryland.
certain Negroes could get disrespected. So you believe in classism. Oh, okay. I got that. I got that. You believe there's some peasant Negroes that deserve to be talked about, huh? You're not so far away from that slave master thinking. That's exactly what the slave master used to think.
No, there's a difference between niggers and
Mhm.
black people. If you want to act like that, you're going to be talked to like that.
Uh-huh. Well,
That's what I believe in. I don't
who
care.
determines who's an N-word and who's black people? You?
When you're around me, I get to determine how I view you. Yes. When you say something to me, I get to determine how I view you. Yes.
You say everything that everybody else say. So now.
Okay. Well.
So when you say it, it's cool. When there's a problem when somebody else say it, F you.
Like you twisting everything, aren't you?
No, I ain't twisting everything. I've heard you say everything else that anybody else has said. So what makes it okay when you do it? Hypocrite. Your sound is out. Your sound is out. You don't even know how to cut your sound on, girl.
I'm the hypocrite. Okay.
Yes, you just was hypocritical. I'm being a hypocrite. I'm not being a hypocrite because I done said some shit. We all said some shit. We all make mistakes, but what makes you so different when you say it?
Well, it's my opinion. Well, it's my opinion. And when it means my
Girl.
words mean something to me, okay?
Narcissistic.
Oh, that's fine. Your opinion. Kwame, come on. Trying to have a conversation with you, but a lot of times it's
I know it's kind of hard to keep up. I get it.
No, it's not keep up. It's just you're not the brightest, but I'm listening. I know you're
You
going this
see,
way,
your
sir.
whole
You're going that
conversation
way.
is wrapped
Yes.
around insults. It's not wrapped in
There's
anything
no
else.
insult there. I'm just saying I don't really, there's
I
no
understand,
insult there.
but without the insults, you're not really making any sense because I'm asking direct questions. Like you said everything that somebody else would say that you would judge them for being ghetto. What's the determining factor if you can say it?
Oh, because I choose to, okay?
See, you got classism issues, young lady.
That's fine, young
What
sir.
is that classism based on? Is it your color? Is it your education? Because you talk about education a lot. Did you cure
No.
cancer or something? What did you
I'm
do
not
that was
talking
so
to the
smart that I'm
no,
missing?
you want to act like a hood burger, I'm gonna call you that.
No, I'm asking, what did you do that was so smart that I'm missing?
No, that's okay. You don't have to know.
I'm asking because you say
No,
it's so.
you don't have to know. You don't have to know. I'm not going to list my accolades to you, sir.
Oh,
Nope,
okay.
nope, nope.
Okay.
But
'Cause
I
I was
hope
about
I answered your question about Gil, though.
no, that's fine. I was saying you were running the direct links to him. You could let him know we don't got a beef for him to come up and answer some questions, just like he
Why
talked to
would
Lil
you're
Mike.
just being funny. You're just I laugh when
Yeah.
you say things like that. Like you're not am I
Yeah.
you can't be that delusional, unrealistic. Why would Gil come to your channel? He already told
I
you out of
birthed
his
you
mouth he's
because
not
I
going to
birthed
do
you.
that.
That's why.
Because you're what?
I birthed him. That's why.
Okay. Okay.
That's why he
Okay.
was studying me. He's on video saying he was studying me. So since
Right.
you studied me for learning what not to do or whatever insult you said, he can come and talk to me. We like just the same way he went on Vlad TV and talk about me and everywhere else, No need to not come and talk to me. The only time y'all want to talk to me is when you're beefing with me. That's kind of counterproductive.
Uh, well, I don't think that's what it is. I just don't think he's interested anymore.
Hmm. So if I won't work with him, then he's not interested. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, start with a business relationship.
No, that's okay.
Okay, well, nice having the chat with you, Kwame.
Okay, nice having a chat with you too, Chris.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh man. Boy, these people crazy, boy. This guy thinks because her words mean something to him. Oh man, Nacho, come on, man. Think his words mean something to him that they are right. Shaking my effing head. Man, that's some hypocritical shit she on, boy. Come on, bye, man. Boy, this lady is hypocritical as I don't know what, boy. That was a funny conversation. I told y'all a lot of people like that. They got classism issues. I went to such and such school. I live over here. I hang out with these people. And so because of those factors, they'll put themselves above black people faster than a white person would. Shit, I'm telling you now. It's some people that live in a certain neighborhood, boy. I'm from such and such. Don't talk to me. Stay away from me. Arguing with her is dopamine, KB. They love each other. Oh God. Shut up, Rodney. Who said that was an argument? I love to talk to these women like her that's fake, like she happy, fake like she aggressive, fake like she strong. That girl faking. Every time she talk to me, it lead to you coming to DC? every time. So nobody try to hear this fake stuff she got going on. Fake and happy. See, you got to see through that stuff. I see through it. Fake like she's fake like she's a woman. She come over here trying to establish dominance over a man. That's what's wrong with her. She come into the yard. She come into the doggy pen. She one of them dogs come into the doggy pen and try to find the biggest dog to establish dominance over. And insult it. You ain't no man. You dumb. Okay. Cool. Crazy ass lady. Her feelings hurt because you won't beat her. Mm-mm. No, hell no. That wouldn't make me have no intelligence, emotional intelligence. Yeah, I seen that video. I played it the other day. That shit was crazy. But listen here, y'all. I got to make something move. I'm finna step around a little bit. And y'all have a blessed day. I'm finna go put something in my belly. I gave y'all 4-5 hours. I'm finna go put something in my belly. I'll come back. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm gone. I appreciate everybody who super chatted, man. Appreciate everybody who chatted responsibly. I see the Sane Asylum has come back for some reason. I don't know why. But salute to the insane asylum that's coming back to beef for no reason. I guess they want to have the never-ending conversation that I'm not gonna have with them no more. So I don't know why they trying to bring the beef shit back over here, but keep that where you at. Make all the videos you want. I don't care. I'll continue having conversations with Jason Whitlock, Chucky Atkins. We're gonna get Oak up on this thing, and we're gonna get some people up here that got some reputable reputations instead of arguing with these Negroes on YouTube that want to attach their drama to Gil and attach their drama to me. If Gil don't want to have a conversation unless it's beef, then I don't want to have no conversation. Cool. But that's still not gonna stop me from reporting on what it looks like. And if it's something good that come out of this, I'll report on that too. Shit, if he got them do some reverse Uno to where now he own Underdog, I'll be like, damn, boy, Gil own Underdog now. But if not, it is what it is. So y'all have a blessed day, man. I'm up out of this thing. I'm gone.